How's everybody doing tonight? I just got back like probably 30 or so minutes ago, so. Just in time to start the work week, dude. A hot date? No. No, I went to go sell shit. And, I have brokered a deal of sorts to sell a shitload of my sealed Pokemon inventory. So. What's with the deep voice? My balls finally dropped, I don't know. Did I see the shit on Pirate Software by Kino? No, I didn't. We can check it out. How much I get? So from this weekend I got about 8 grand, but I have like these like Costco bundles of Evolving Skies that I'm gonna get 29,000 for.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And then I have like some packs and shit that I'm gonna sell too to the guy, and yeah, those probably be another 5,000 or 6,000. So he wants a lot of stuff, which I have even more stuff, but that's just what I brought up. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this game doesn't have borderless window. Fuck. Cringe. Let's see. So Oski with the 5. Really appreciate it, man. Took care of that. The trash has been taken out. And El Rosario Soul with the 51 months. Griffin's back. Damn it, I know. Don't worry, I brought rope.
I can't afford this shit.
And Tim Marco with the 279. I didn't miss you, Griffin. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I figured as much. Why would you? Jesus with the 2. Happy Girth Day, Uh-oh. Is the BBC squad finally gonna show up at my door? They're gonna hold me down and Matrix nut all down my throat. What do I think of the Epstein? Well, the Epstein shit's exactly what I said. There's no way the fucking Biden administration left that thing sitting there for 4 years. Like, people are retarded if they actually think for 4 fucking years Joe Biden's administration was in office and they just left that shit alone. Like, really? That's what I've been saying since the start, so. That's not surprising at all that that's what Trump's saying now, if you ask me. Again, that's even assuming there was a list, which likely there was not. So. They had 4 fucking years to mess with that shit. I wouldn't believe a fucking word about it, personally. Yo, why does it say DLSS in the corner? That's annoying. I don't like that change.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Look, it's swapping from FPS to DLSS. That's weird. If there was no list, what did Pam Bondi have on her desk? Whatever the fuck they put together. I think it's the Steam overlay, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. If Trump was on the list, that shit would have been out in 2016, when the Clintons were still buddy-buddy with Epstein.
Listen carefully to the hums of harmony.
Darth Fancy with 18 months. Appreciate it, man. And...
Gaming.
Jiz Lane is the next logical trail to follow. Yeah, exactly, and she's still alive, so they can cut her a deal, but we'll see. Typical Griffin, always defending Trump no matter what. What can I say? Unlike a lot of people, I'm loyal. All I care about is deportations and lower taxes, personally, so if I get those 2 things, I'm happy. The videos about Dubai and the dam in China were hilarious. Yeah, I thought they were good. I don't know, it's kind of fun to watch random shit like that every once in a while. Nah, that's not true at all, bro. That, what's his first name? Shit. Bessett, the Treasury Secretary, he's doing a great job. He's the guy in charge of all the tariffs. And for the first time in 20 years, the United States had an operating surplus last month. And that was without the tax cuts and the new bill that went through Congress. So... that's a really, really good thing. Like, we haven't had a budget surplus in 20 fucking years, man. So, that's a great sign that the plan is working, and now we're implementing even more tariffs, so most likely that number will get even better. Someone hacked Elmo again. Somebody hacked that account a long time ago. Property tax varies by state to state, I believe. State property tax is the biggest bulk of that. I know Florida's talking about getting rid of their property tax, which is cool. Just raise income tax. Or not income tax. Fuck. Sales tax. Lower property and income. And then that way you don't get taxed on what you actually make. You get taxed on what you spend. Like, you should not be taxed just for existing. You should be taxed for utilizing, you know, like the market. AKA spending your money. Because then wealthy people who spend more money traditionally will have to pay more, and it also closes the debt loophole of them not having income and instead borrowing debt, because even if they use debt, they still have to pay sales tax. So that closes a lot of loopholes for the wealthy too, who use debt in order to make it look like they don't have an income because they're constantly taking out debt on top of debt that's, you know, collateralized by their actual cash or stock holdings. And that way they never have an income, but they're constantly getting more and more money. So it's a massive tax loophole, and that would close immediately if we just went to consumption-based taxation.
Fatality reported.
So, but it's too effective to be utilized, I'm sure. Yeah, I forgot how crisp this game looks. The graphics on this really are good.
Casualty confirmed.
The Donkey Kong amiibo? Probably not. I'm not really an amiibo guy. Why would he put a 300% tariff on Japan? I think we're doing 30%. What is my theory? Well, I've already kind of said, I think, one, it doesn't exist in its real form. It would have had to survive 4 years of the Biden administration. Two, it's probably heavily tampered with or completely fake in the first place. And three, I would say maybe it's just, like, too vague. I don't know. But I think the first two are the most likely. I think it was, like, I said this shit during the election, man. Like, do people really think that the fucking Biden administration just sat on their fucking hands and did nothing for 4 years? So...
Reporting permission.
No, Biden was incompetent, but the people who were, you know, steering the ship were doing things very deliberately to sabotage the U.S., so that was their goal.
Restored to combat readiness.
I think the biggest thing is most likely it's so, like, deeply rooted in the U.S. government, just in general, that it quite literally could lead to a potential revolution situation. Possibly. I mean, that's kind of like the ultra black pill, fucking tinfoil hat, like, times 10 conspiracy. So, that would be my biggest thing, is, like, maybe it just implicates so many high-level people that, in general, if everybody knew, like, oh, yeah, there's, like, a good portion of the government that rapes kids, like, we could have a revolution overnight. I don't know. That's, like, I guess, the ultimate form of it. But I don't think it's that, most likely. I don't know. To be honest, it's not really one of those issues I have deeply cared or researched on. The only thing I know is, like, Alex used to talk about back in the day. I just want my tax cuts and deportations, personally. Why are we using the juice to do our dirty work? The same reason why we use them to be our proxy in the Middle East. Why are there no Wakandas in Africa? Because the We-Was community says the white people stole all their vibranium to make Captain America's shield, crippling the African economy. Yeah, you also have to look at something, too. Who did Trump say, you know, manipulated the file? That Brennan guy. Who did the fucking DOJ just announce that they're prosecuting? Brennan. So, this may be one of those cases of just, trust the plan, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, apparently I saw like this thing where apparently Candace Owens sat down with Femboy Fuentes, and she tried to claim that Haiti would be Wakanda if it wasn't for the Clintons. Apparently that's a real claim. She dude, what did I say like a month ago? That she'd be on that we was the real Jews, we was the chosen people. Like I was saying that like a few months ago, that her ultimate grift is going to be the Black Hebrew Israelite shit, and she's accelerating to that end state very quickly.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Senso Kid with the 1, appreciate it, man. Big ups. We was the real Moses and she, that's right. Griffin gonna marry a black woman? Maybe if I'm in a vegetative state. Griffin's never gonna marry? Maybe not. I'm married to the game. Yeah, PK, but you weren't worried enough to call, were you? Sad.
I can't afford this shit!
Did the Trump charges get... My mom said he raped a woman. Oh, that shit? No, that was like some civil lawsuit that he sexually assaulted her, which doesn't even mean rape. It just means that you made someone feel uncomfortable in a sexual manner. Like, sexual assault could literally be me walking up to a girl and be like, yeah, you got a fat ass. Can I put my face in it or some shit? Like, that's sexual assault. It's the fear of being assault. Like, it's a joke conviction, basically. It's a feminist conviction, but he wasn't even found guilty criminally. She sued, like, 30-something years later because they were at a party together. And basically, because of where she sued, which was a liberal shithole, you know, it was basically a default win. So, but that was the case where he wasn't allowed to talk or say anything.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, so it's a bullshit thing. It's a, oh, 30 years later, I'm a victim. You know, we need to find something to sue over type shit to try and sink his campaign. Which, again, if that's the lengths that the Democrats are going to try and keep him out of the, you know, presidential race, does anyone really think he's on the Epstein list? Like, really? I don't know. EV with the 8 months. Appreciate it, bro.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, they changed the statute of limitations just so she could sue. So, yeah, total fucking bullshit.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Yeah, every woman's a victim when she's a 70-year-old roasty, dude. Shocking. Women, not even once.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Fuck. Has a woman ever called you creepy? I used to get called that in school just minding my own business. No, I have not been called creepy. At least not in real life. I'm sure someone's called me creepy in the fucking chat at some point.
Redeploying for combat.
CIA with the 38 months, playing some Doom, also listening to Felted AI. PPPs? What is that? Griffin's a real creep, that's right. Better lock your windows. Griffin doesn't talk to women, so they don't talk about him. Exactly. Dude, I'm like Raymond. I'm invisible to women and a nuisance at best. Need help. I don't need to shave my head. I have a full head of hair, so. I would have to constantly shave my head. It wouldn't be like, oh, do it once a month type thing. It would be more of a nuisance than just getting a haircut every 3 to 4 months. Yeah, the parry slop mechanics in Doom: The Dark Ages are kind of disappointing. It's like, it gets super old really quick because of the fucking monotonous-ass parry. Like, you literally can't play the game without using insanely OP fucking mods or difficulty sliders if you don't want to parry. Like, it's literally impossible. Yep, you can't make a single game nowadays without fucking parry slop. It's a shame. We used to have nice things. We used to have nice fucking things, man. Oh yeah, it's definitely Sekiro's fault. 100%. That's the game that started the whole trend for it, so. Sorry, Griffin, I do not miss you. That's why the title says what it says. I figured as much. It's okay, nobody does. Are you gonna get a girl at 35 when you're past your prime? I guess so. I don't know if I'd consider right now my prime, though. Maybe so. It doesn't feel like my prime. Spooky Cerberus with the 2? Appreciate it. Wild how we come from discovering fire to now. Like, wow. Yeah. We was smart and she in the past, I guess. Shaka Gaming not mentioning Griffin's 30s challenge if possible. I know. If nobody discovered the vajayjay, we wouldn't be here. Oh my god. Yeah, facts. Whatever will we do? It's a good thing we figured it out, man. Otherwise, you'd have to shit out kids, right? Elden Ring sucked. Dark Souls 3 sucked. I like Dark Souls 3. Sekiro made no sense. Dark Souls 2 is mid. I don't know. I like Dark Souls 3.
Bring order to the chapter, fellows.
Actually, God created a vagina for the dick to go inside of, not a dick to go inside of a vagina. It's the other way around.
village. Reclaim it at once.
I can't afford this shit!
Support incoming, brothers.
Ciri as a Witcher in Witcher 4 makes no sense. I thought women couldn't be Witcher. I don't think she is a Witcher. I think she just has the Elder blood. So I don't think Ciri is an actual, like, you know, chemically created Witcher. I think it's just more so she's a, whatever, divine kind of being or whatever.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Well, Sony ran out of their deal with From Software for exclusive games, so they're probably not going to have a Bloodborne 2. So, the reason Bloodborne and Demon Souls came about is because Sony had signed a contractual agreement with FromSoft way back in the day when they needed funding for Demon Souls and Dark Souls. And basically what it said was that they had the right to 3 exclusive titles. And I think that's been exercised with Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and then Demon Souls Remake. But doesn't Sony own a lot of FromSoft? Not like a ton. They own like 10 or 12% of Kodakawa, which, you know, is a decent chunk, but it's not a, like, you know, controlling stake in the company. Let's see, Daryl's on with the 2. Appreciate it, man. When you picked up Bonanza, think of all the black people. Yeah, because I ain't gonna pay for it, right? Oh, yeah.
Reporting permission. Ammunition restocked.
Yeah, Rich's tattoo of DSP is just more proof that the type of people that get tattoos are just, you know, sad. Permanently marring your body with some retarded fucking image.
Rally point updated.
Ghost of Slopte? I don't think I'm gonna buy that. Ghost of Sushi was incredibly fucking boring to me.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
What if someone got my channel logo tatted on them? I would have concerns over their decision making. And they probably shouldn't be allowed to vote. Nah, I'd rather just look at the scar, to be completely honest, man.
Rally point updated.
I would rather just look at a woman's scar than her have a tattoo. To keep it a buck-fitty. The scar is a, you know,
Battle has turned in our favor.
is not a decision. A tattoo was. You know, you can't help if someone has a scar from like a surgery or an injury or something like that, but you can absolutely help the fact that you have an ugly ass tattoo. Tifa has a massive gash scar right underneath her tits. I swear it's not an implant. Also, tattoos don't really cover up scars because, you know, the skin is still raised where the scar is. Meaning you're just basically drawing even more attention to it indirectly. I don't know, man. Just don't do it. It ain't worth it. Shit. What do I think of women with those drawn-on eyebrows? They look bad, generally. Dude, almost no woman gets tattoos to cover a scar. Like, yeah, that's a cope. That's an absolute cope. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is another example of Sony and other Western game devs, when they actually have a somewhat popular male character, refusing to continue on with that character and instead swapping it for yet another fucking middle-aged woman. Because that's exactly what gamers want, man. No fucking, you know, masculine characters and definitely no attractive women. Just middle-aged, roasty bitches that somehow can, you know, take down all the guys. No problem. In fucking hand-to-hand combat, no less. Jesus Christ. Like, it'd be one thing if female protagonists were actually worth looking at, but most of them are just ugly.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I bet there'll be a les romance option for Yotei. I don't know, did the first game have a romance option? I don't know if they'll do that. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Eve from Stellar Blade is middle-aged, because if she's any older, she might as well be dead to me. Fact. That's right, if she was any older, she might as well just be dead. Women are middle-aged in their 20s, after that they're basically walking corpses. Is that what you're getting at? Because I might agree with that sentiment. Anything past 24 is hag stat. Yeah, exactly. Roasty. The roasty roster. 25 plus. Everyone knows most women expire after their 20s. Taylor Swift only being a very rare exception. What about her so special? Well, I guess she's rich, but... Wait till Griff turns 40, he will cry. That's right. I'll be like Raymond crying over s'mores. Although I don't like s'mores, so... Probably not. Also white. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though, is, like, in all honesty, I never really got the Taylor Swift is ugly critique. I don't think she's ever been ugly, personally, but... I don't know. I think it's more so guys don't like her, so they're like, oh, she's ugly, dude. But, like, she's literally a tall, blonde chick who's not fat. Like, how are you hating? I don't know. That's, like, the ideal woman for, like, 80% of the male population. At least in the U.S. You don't like women past 5'4"? Why? Do you want short kids? I don't know, bro. I'm trying to break the generational curse of, you know, manlets.
Our allies have begun.
Well, yeah, dude, her music is made for 14-year-old girls, so I would imagine it's not anyone's speed in this chat. Unless, you know, you just so happen to be a 14-year-old girl, which hopefully you're not fucking watching this shit if that's the case. Shit. You'd be I would be very surprised. Very, very surprised.
Glory is within our grasp.
Yeah, all I can say is, you know, unless they donate, they'll get banned. There you go. Otherwise, yeah, I'll have to be the responsible adult in the room, right? That said about Taylor, she's definitely a greedy person. How so? Yeah, Selena Gomez used to be hot. She's fat now. She abuela'd. Nah, Madison Beer looks like she's had way too much plastic surgery. The price of her tickets? Well, the price of her tickets is one thing. The Ticketmaster resale is another. So I don't know what her actual ticket price is before they get resold. So you gotta keep that in mind. And then what she did with vinyl? No idea. She once pulled her songs off Spotify, so you'd have to pay full price. No, that's because Spotify was underpaying. So a lot of people have done that. There was a time where Spotify was paying really shit. Like they were paying $1 every 1,000 plays or something. They upped it to $4 after that. So no, that was like a thing for a while with a lot of people. It wasn't just her. So that was when Spotify was really starting to pop off.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick.
And, you know, direct music sales tanked, but Spotify was paying like literal fucking pennies. So that actually wasn't that bad. There was a bunch of people that did that shit. Kanye did that shit. So, a lot of people did. Jesus with the 5. Don't know if this is a hot take, but I would never even consider dating a woman who's had any plastic surgery. Yeah, I agree. It's weird, man. Like, the fact that you go under the fucking knife to change your face or whatever, it's, like, kind of gross. The only exception I'd make is, like, if you have, like, one of those collapsed, like, nasal passage surgeries or something like that. But, yeah, I mean, obviously that's a medical necessity. As if... Oh, it's probably Tuesday. Yeah. When she released her album Midnight, she made 12 different variant album covers that altogether form the big picture. Ever since then, vinyl prices have soared and have not come down. Yeah, but you don't have to buy a fucking vinyl. Just get Apple Music and then listen to the FLAC audio. Then you're good. You got the lossless format right there. Yeah, I've switched from Spotify to Apple Music pretty much entirely in my free time. The audio quality really is a lot better. It's noticeable. Kanye should make the song. What, this one?
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? She wanna fuck in Japan, I put the crumb on the bench. Nigga, how Hitler? She reaching down to my pants, she got the ring in her hands. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler?
Yeah, bro, it's pretty crazy to think you can actually go to jail in Germany just for playing that fucking song, bro. But the Allies won, dude. The good guys won. Turn off that music, boy. That's just pitiful, man. Yeah, you go to jail in Germany if you even raise your right hand in the wrong manner. If you do a Sieg Heil or even anything that remotely looks like it, you can be charged with like a literal felony in Germany. It's crazy. But the good guys totally won, guys. I mean, goys.
Support incoming, brothers.
Well, dude, the Jews tried to poison the German population post-World War II. That's like a known thing. They had an entire ship loaded up with like the most extreme poison you could think of. And, you know, that was foiled by the British, actually. They found the ship loaded up with poison and stopped it. But there was like a smaller scale version of that where they basically went and poisoned a bakery that was making, you know, post-war provisions for the civilian population of Berlin. And they poisoned like 7,000 or 8,000 loaves of bread. And I think like 20,000 people got sick or something. So
Anastasis is dead.
it's pretty crazy, man. Everything You know? Whatever. It's the classic liberal, we'll just go with that, mentality. Whatever they accuse you of is what they're doing. So, whatever you're accused of is exactly what they're doing.
Enhanced tactic ready. All specs ready to scout.
Let's see. Jesus with a 5. Don't know if it's a hot take, but I would never even consider dating a woman. Oh, wait, no, I think I read that. Any plastic surgery. Yeah, I think I read that. Just popped up on the other side of my screen, so. But I agree.
Throwing my division grenade. Fire table ready.
I would only have 4 options, but I mean, I don't know how you could check the like actual demographics of where people are watching from. I don't think that's an option. You can do it for your overall audience, but yeah, not for like a specific stream.
Enhanced tactic ready. Iron table ready. Our allies are halfway done.
What if it was a BBL and fake big boobs? Would you? No. That shit's nasty, man. You know that BBLs stink, right? Like they smell like rotting flesh.
Iron table online.
I don't know, bro. There's not really any appeal to fake anything. Like, you know, just be normal. But then again, I'm not looking for a sex doll, so... Some guys just literally want something they can fuck, so... A BBL is when they suck fat from your stomach and then pump it into your ass to make your ass look bigger. So basically, it's a fat transfer. They take fat, typically from your stomach, and then pump it into your ass cheeks to make it look like you have a fat ass. It's gross.
The Stasis is dead. Iron Halo ready. Support incoming, brothers.
No, they wouldn't run out of fat to transfer at some point, because most of these women that get it done are fucking obese pigs. So, usually the type of women that get a BBL are just obese fucking fat slobs.
1 minute until mission end.
So, yeah, you can only have a BBL done so many times, too. So they gotta lock down their mans first. They gotta get themselves a ball player, a rapper. One of them... I don't know, man. This shit's so cringe. That whole culture is just so disgusting. Genuinely. The fucking hood culture is just foul. How did it come to be? The Civil Rights Act. LBJ, quote, I'll have these N-words voting Democrat for the next 200 years or 400 years, whatever it was. It's basically the welfare state's fault. you know, shit behavior is actively encouraged. A certain group owns the media, which pushes a certain type of content. And yeah, we have what we have. But at the end of the day, it is also the fault of the very community itself, because, you know, you don't have to partake. Nobody forces a black guy to go into a store and rob shit. Nobody forces a black woman to have 8 kids with, you know, different fathers and then treat their kids like absolute, you know, garbage. So, a large degree of personal responsibility is still there, don't get me wrong, but that behavior is actively encouraged, financially and culturally.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Spooky Cerberus with the 2, going to nerd out on history now. I'm dooming. Uh-oh. That's better than cooming, at least. Dude, I don't listen to any music anymore, really. I put my earbuds in when I'm out in, like, public at the gym, just so I don't hear the gay fucking music they play over, like, the speakers. And then I'll put my earbuds in when I'm walking the dog
Thanks, nigga. All right.
to block out the car noises, but, yeah, generally, I don't really listen to music anymore.
Reclaim it at once.
Very, very rarely. And Squirrel Stamper with a 5. Appreciate it, man. Ben Blackpill recently binged a series on Roman history. Noticed the amount of betrayal and treachery during Rome's fall. It parallels current day. Yep. They started selling out to foreign entities to maintain their degenerate lifestyle. I don't really listen to podcasts either. No, I very rarely listen to music. Like, if I do listen to music, it'll be like game soundtracks or like classical music. That's about it. Trump got booed hard at the final of the FIFA World Cup at MetLife in New Jersey. He even celebrated with the players when they lifted the trophy. Yeah, it was probably a bunch of burritos. Let's just... I mean, let's face it. What patriotic American is at a fucking FIFA game? I don't know. That's kind of a lib sport. Fajita liquors, yeah. I don't know a single guy in my entire life that unironically watched soccer. Genuinely. I don't know a single one. I don't know a single dude that watched soccer. I knew women that watched soccer, but not a single guy.
Rally point updated. Incoming, brothers. Rally point updated.
Yeah, there were girls in my high school that liked soccer. So. But yeah, none of my guy friends ever watched soccer. Like, there were some that played soccer, but they were like, yeah, professional soccer is for fucking pussies. Which it kind of is, bro. It's like literally the bitch-made sport of the world. Like, oh my god, I got touched.
Restored to combat readiness.
It's like really gay, I don't know. Like, they throw themselves down in pain when they get tapped. It's like, what a bunch of fucking homos, bro. I have another word that I would like to use that starts with an F, but, you know, I'll have some restraint.
Deadlock.
Yeah, I think tennis is the ultimate white man sport, to be honest. It has a nice, you know, affluent air about it, we'll just say. Tennis is gross? How? Golf? Yeah, but golf is boring, dude. Do you really want to watch, like, 7 hours of people putting? I don't know. Golf is really boring. Like, golf, I feel like you just put on in the background if you need, like, some ambient noise. Wears a tennis hat when I don't wear any hats. I ain't bald. At least yet, right? Has my company ever offered you to do, like, a golf... I don't know. I don't really check the company event things. So I don't do any of that shit. Maybe. They offered, like, to go to, like, sports games and shit in my area, which I've never done. Dude, tennis is a way more physically intensive sport than baseball. Baseball was, like, literally played by fucking fat amateurs for the majority of its life. Tennis is a very athletic sport. Like, your ass will be fucking sweating very quick playing tennis. Like, that's a very, very intensive sport. Baseball is, like, literally for overweight, middle-aged men. That's, like, the original baseball player. But yeah, they like have you know, company events where it's like you can go to happy hours, or you know, well, mainly just that. But I don't do any of that shit. One, I don't know anyone at the company because my team's all remote, and none of them live in the area. And two, I don't drink, so no point. Plus, I'd rather just stay at home anyway. Are there any sports I can goon to? Oh my god. Any hot Russian female sport? I guess gymnastics is... I think that is actually kind of dominated by Russians. Like gymnasts. I guess pole vaulting and track and field would probably be good. Like Italian pole vaulting is goated, bro. If you've never seen the Italian pole vaulting videos on YouTube, they're great. Griffin, I saw a Dreamcast guy video from 4 years ago where he literally said that he happily pays $80 from the Australian eShop to play early. What a hypocrite. Wait, what video is that? We should take a look. We should take a look at that video. Yeah, he's such a fucking bullshit artist. Like, the dude literally will buy 8 copies of the same fucking game. Because I want to support the developers. I made a reply to it. Oh shit. I definitely don't remember. Most Comic-Cons are owned by angry Jewish family. Well, yeah, any like sort of collectible market or precious metal or anything is heavily dominated by Jewish people. They don't believe in the value of the dollar, so they put their money in alternative things because, you know, they know the true nature of the dollar. It's a fickle thing. Well, yeah, dude, Hitler is actually one of the original people who started the whole move to Israel thing, ironically enough. So he was one of the original people who was on board with moving the Jews to Israel, which a lot of people don't know. So that was like some agreement he wrote up with Jewish community leaders in Germany at the time, was to help relocate them to Israel. So, yeah.
Rally point updated.
Tell that to the Kreupers. Oy vey. Yeah, it's almost, yeah. It's almost like they're not very smart. Shocking.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Ammunition restocked.
Let's see. Brittany D, short for Dick. Hello, Griffin Gaming. Me and my tier 1 are back. Well, welcome back, Brittany Dick.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Support incoming, brothers.
The Nintendo Direct Mini. Okay. 2020. Alright, I think I can find it based off that. So it's on a Direct Mini from 2020. Okay. Yeah, we can search his channel and probably find it. Yeah, dude, I'm not 20% Native American like Nicholas Fuentes. What can I say? I'll never be the true savior of the white race. Jesus Christ, man. Something bad happened to you while you were gone? Uh-oh. What happened, PK?
Fatality reported. Our allies are halfway done.
Yeah, like, I get the whole passport bro thing, because unfortunately most young white women are just completely undateable. Not only that, they're, like, loaded up with crippling student loan debt. So I get the appeal of, like, going for some hot, young, exotic thing who isn't, like, completely fucking broke, but I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it.
Enhanced tactic ready.
That's untrue. You should come to Europe. Well, I don't live in Europe, man. I'm talking about here in the U.S.
Refilling magazines.
Lots here are racist. Yeah, I would imagine so.
All is within our grasp.
I'm becoming a passport, bro? Oh, yeah, dude.
Rally point updated.
I already put in my application. Yeah, well, dude, white women are actually the least liberal of any demographic, so quite honestly, it doesn't get any better than that. Like, black women are 97% liberal, and I think Hispanics are like 70 or 80%. Like, it's insane. White women are like 57% liberal, so it's not as bad, but it's really bad in the other races. I think Asians are just as bad, too. But Asians are traditionally more liberal anyway, because they like the social programs and shit.
I can't afford this shit!
The Assassins is dead.
Didn't South Korea just elect a socialist government? Or was that another country? I forgot. Yeah, the thing is the immigration argument was the only thing keeping American Hispanics voting Democrat, which now that entire sentiment's changing because even they're sick of the open border shit now. So, yeah, that whole demographic has shifted. Like, look at what happened in Florida, man, with the Cuban vote. That shit did a complete 180 over the last few decades. So Miami was a Democrat stronghold. Now it's a conservative region. So... No, they're not deporting Cubans. The Cubans actually have legal protection. Because Florida was smart with that one. Bro, the only thing that's saving our country at this point is a fucking war. From within. Unfortunately. Trump isn't going to save the West. Nope. Griffin would be the first to the first to died in combat. Are you sure about that?
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
The only way I'd be alright with living in a Nazi-style government is if I got to be part of the decision-making process on what's good or not. You know, I would not want to live in a left-wing Nazi-style government, but a more, I guess, morally based and, you know, right-wing mentality type one I wouldn't mind as much.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Yeah, combat ready.
I'm 10th Prestige. I know how to shoot a gun.
Brother, killed in action. Iron Halo, online.
Yeah, communism is a genuinely evil fucking ideology, so, yeah. Squirrel Stamper with the 2, we must summon the spirits of Hadrian and Augustus. Yeah, that's right. Hadrian in particular.
Rally point updated. Reporting permission.
The only issue with Hadrian is he showed mercy. Yeah, we need Mexican Ben Shapiro to save the Aryan Chuds. Exactly. Mexican Ben Shapiro needs to, you know, rise up and save Western society.
Support incoming, brothers.
I missed your super chat? Okay, give me a second. I'll check it.
Anastasis is dead.
That tab hasn't been refreshed. Would my first 5 actions as God Emperor get you banned off YouTube if you said them? I could think of 5 that wouldn't get me banned, but are we talking about God Emperor of the United States or the world? It's a very important distinction.
Our allies are halfway done. Resolve to combat.
I'm at the cinema? Just say movie theater, FBI. You don't sound fancy. What? You're not gonna say I'm not a fan of movies. I'm a cinemaphile? Come on, bro. Put the pinky down when you're eating popcorn, bro. I don't watch porn. I enjoy adult films. I don't jerk off. I relieve myself.
Deadlocked.
Yeah, the Byzantines were scared of the Crusaders because they thought the Crusaders were going to come in and take over their territory after they were done with the Muzzies. Because the Catholic Church has long wanted to reunite the East and the West.
Redeploy for combat.
Would I marry a Muslim woman? No.
Anastasis is dead.
Why not? Because Islam is a fucking death cult, and I want no part of it. Jewish women only? That's right.
I must preserve my pure bloodline. All the way back to Moses.
Oy vey. No, most Jewish women do not look like Laura Loomer. She's just not very attractive at all. Dude, honestly, like, I would say, I guess all the chicks I knew growing up that were Jewish were all hot. So, Most Jewish chicks just look white. They are white, but you know they think they're special because you know God's chosen shit. But yeah, they're pretty much just white people. Most of them are just Eastern Europeans. So there's the secret. Shocking. Most of them LARP. Griffin, do we need another trad Catholic chud night crusade led by the Pope? Wait, led by Pope Griffin and fought by the Aryan Catholic trad chud knights. Let me put it this way. I can think of a more expendable group of Catholics to send to their brutal death. There's a reason why you can only get a DNA test in Israel by court order. So we'll just leave it at that. Catholics don't even worship Jesus? Where'd you get that from? That makes no sense, dude. Catholics don't worship Jesus? I don't know if you're too informed on that one. Bro, they do not worship the Pope. Oh my god. Y'all need to, like, actually learn. No. Nobody worships the Pope. They respect the Pope. They revere the Pope. But you don't worship the Pope. The Pope is just the head of the church. Okay, well, idolizing someone is not the same as worshiping someone. You know, girls everywhere idolize fucking Taylor Swift. It doesn't mean they fucking bow down and say a prayer to, like, you know, have her bless them or some shit like the fuck. That's a different thing entirely. Oh my god. Very different scenarios. Let's see. So Galen Wadsworth with the 2. Can we watch a recent video by Mr. Fat Pepper 2? Maybe. Let me see. That sounds like a dick joke, honestly. But yeah, we can check. Vance killed the Pope with his aura, I know. Dude, he had the funniest, he had the opportunity to do the funniest thing when he met the new Pope, to say, like, don't worry, I like this one. That shit would have been fucking great if he would have just posted a picture with the new Pope and said, don't worry, I like this one. That shit would have been legendary, man. I know they would lose their minds, but it would be hilarious.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
You worship God, not Jesus. The Trinity's bogus. God is not Jesus. Jesus is his son. The first angel creation, he sent his only begotten son down to earth. Doesn't say anywhere in the Bible God came. The fuck? Bro, there's angels in the Bible well before Jesus ever existed.
Fatality reported.
There's literally angels in the Old Testament. There's angels in the New Testament before Jesus is even born.
The advantage. Reclaim it at once.
He'd probably do a little bit more than just flip the table.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Bro, Jesus was not Michael the Archangel. That makes no sense. So, Michael the Archangel You're saying resurrected as a human baby under a certain name? Like, that just makes no sense, dude.
Rally point updated.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, dude, the thing is with the angels in the Bible is they're basically formless beings that can shapeshift. So, yeah, they can take on whatever appearance they want.
Rally point updated.
Odin was the original deity of Europe before. Not really. Depends on what area of Europe you want to talk about. Like in Scandinavia, sure, but definitely not in the Mediterranean. Definitely not in, you know, I guess Gaul or Ireland or Scotland or Britain. None of those places had Odin.
Our allies are halfway done.
So, in Scandinavia, maybe. The Greeks definitely didn't have Odin. Would I marry an angel and have Nephilim children? Sure. Because I'm sure they're all just lining up. Angelmeat.com, dude. Hell yeah.
Support incoming, brothers. Astartes is dead. The tide of battle has turned.
Tim Marco, the 279. Appreciate it, man. I'm an atheist. Oh, my science. That's right. I believe in science.
Your space daddy doesn't interest me.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
The thing that's funny, bro, is the fucking science heads will be like,
Oh, there's no proof for God.
and it's like, but the universe was created randomly out of an explosion where everything just started to exist all of us. It's like, bro, what the fuck? So wait, you had, I mean, it's literally the exact same thing. These fucking scientist types, they're like,
Yeah, I believe that the universe was created in a big bang.
it's like, okay, what made the bang?
Well, it just happened.
Okay, where did all the mass come from?
Well, it just
Existed. Okay, how did it exist?
Ah.
And it's just like, you know, it's the same shit, man. It's the same shit. They just have faith in a different ideology, and they're too fucking retarded to admit it. My favorite quote from the Bible: "He who lays with a beast shall surely be put to death." Kill all furries. You shall not suffer a witch to live. Yeah, the problem is they put a W instead of a B. But, you know, close enough. Hey, Major Jeff, how's it going? Did you get your Switch 2 yet, or nah? In our story, we have anthro-like aliens. Uh-oh. Don't hire an artist off Twitter. Still can't find one? That sucks, man. They did a pretty big restock on Walmart the other day, so I was wondering if maybe you got one of those. But guess not. Nah, we can watch the Kino Casino video on Pirate Software, I guess. I'll check how long it is after this match. I imagine he has a lot of dirty laundry, because apparently he's a furry, you know, a furry Blizzard developer, so yeah. I would imagine there's quite some skeletons.
Restored to combat readiness.
I think the worst argument that atheists make is that morality should come from human beings. If you really want a successful society, morality has to be based on a non-negotiable, non-interpretable set of guidelines. Like, the thing is with, like, divine law, for example, like in the Bible, the 10 Commandments are absolute. There's no room for interpretation. They come from a higher authority than any human being could ever achieve, and therefore, you know, they're not subjected to the, you know, debate and, you know, constant disagreement of man. Like, it's written, like, basically from God's mouth, like, you don't do these things. Period. You don't do any of this shit. And there's no room for debate. There's no room for, oh, well, I interpret it. It's like literally cut and dry. Morality has to stem from an infallible source. If it comes from an individual person, it doesn't matter how smart that person is. Someone will always find a way to disagree and debate it. So it has to come from an infallible source, and, you know, society functioned best when we had that structure. That's why religion has always been extremely prominent in every society in the history of mankind. So, it's only a modern, you know, situation we're in now where religion has taken a massive backseat, and we're seeing the side effects of that in real time. The complete moral denigration of society, so, and the collapse in most cases. Yeah, the problem is Islam is an inherently evil belief system. So it was made not to be a, you know, guiding light for morality or anything like that. It was designed to, you know, subjugate a conquered people and establish their leader as a divine entity. So... Christianity in and of itself is inherently altruistic. So... Majora Jeff with the 2. Yesterday was my birthday. I'm 27 now. Well, happy birthday to you, man. And welcome to the 27 Club. It's nice to have you. But yeah, happy birthday to you, man. Hopefully you had a good birthday.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Enhanced tactic ready.
Islam is evil? Yeah.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Islam is a replacement religion. They're not interested in coexisting with anyone. That's the thing. Is nowhere in Christianity does it say to kill the infidels. Or force people to believe or anything like that, or, you know. The entire premise behind Islam was basically to justify the eternal conquest of Muhammad and his successors. So it was basically written to establish an empire that its people believed was ordained by God, and therefore any and all actions they take in order to further its advance are justified. So it quite literally is just a excuse for eternal conquest. It's not an actual religion. It's just a means of uniting conquered peoples under a self-serving ideology that justifies its brutal and, you know, ruthless fucking campaign. If you want to know how evil it is, read the Quran. Yeah. I mean, you can just look up quotes, though. Yeah, England isn't lost, but the major cities are, which honestly is kind of a blessing in disguise because you can squeeze off a city and kill off its population in mere weeks. When you cut a city off from food and water, it's basically just a mass grave. So, interpret that as you will. But yeah, if you wanted to get rid of the problem, it'd be pretty easy to do. But dude, the kebabs and curry make it worthwhile, right? Kebabs and curry make it all worthwhile. Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to not having to live in a major city. I hate living in the DC area. I mean, even where I traveled this weekend was nicer. So. The government was destroying the cities already before they imported migrants, yeah. You know, I really wonder if Winston Churchill, a little fuck, or I guess not little, was still alive, if he would actually say it was worth it, if he was being honest. If he could see the current state of affairs, would he actually admit that he was right? Was it all worth it? Because he did admit that communism was worse than Nazism. Eventually. He did eventually admit that, but the rest of it, who knows?
I return, ready to take my vengeance. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Do I believe in trans rights?
We lost the advantage.
What rights? Trans people don't exist, they're just mentally ill. They're just self-mutilating dipshits. I don't know. There's no such thing as a trans person. You can't cut off your chick, or call off your dick and call yourself a chick. Like, it's not possible. They're just mentally ill dipshits. The right to cyanide capsules. There you go.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Because Dreamcast guy doesn't have a job and he needs money to survive. He already lives with 3 or 4 roommates and he's almost 40 years old. He has a gaming addiction, obviously. And he has no other means of generating an income as easily as he does making shit-tier YouTube videos, so. Bro, honestly, I need to start uploading just slop. I really do. I don't know why I don't. Like, just part of me hates it. I genuinely fucking do hate it. But if I could get 30,000 views a day, it's worth it. Because it's like $150 a day, basically, for doing nothing. But I just absolutely fucking hate it, man. I absolutely fucking hate it. But I feel like I need to become that guy. Yeah, honestly, I don't give a fuck about subs because subs mean nothing in today's YouTube climate. Yeah, and what I should do is like just milk controversies by saying Nintendo screws over the gaming community or some bullshit like that, and just completely make the video not about the just literally completely ignore like the actual rage, talk about the situation, and just give like a level-headed take on it, and just not even like ever actually address the title of the video, like the scam or some shit. So that way it gets all the fucking dipshits who just want to fucking updo the video that they agree with without ever watching it. And then, you know, they'll leave a, I agree, bro, it's a scam. And then it's like, thanks for the dollar, dumbass. But yeah. I don't know.
Redeploy for combat.
Dude, I don't think anybody even cares about the Helldivers shit. Does anybody? Like, it's a third-party game from Sony that, you know, is approaching the end of its life cycle. So they probably just asked, can we put it on Xbox? I'm surprised it's not coming to the Switch. Honestly.
Ready to take my vengeance.
I'm surprised they didn't put it on the Switch, too. But maybe they are. Helldivers.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Are people still hating on the Switch 2 and calling it a scam? Oh, yeah. The same as ever. Yeah. I mean, there are more people who have, you know, changed their tune. Like, Dreamcast guy is completely backtracked, saying that he likes it now, and he's excited for the games and all this other stuff. But, yeah, there's still a pretty large portion of the internet that's still doing the same old song and dance about how the Switch 2 is evil.
Reporting for mission.
All the PlayStation players have been asking for it to go to X. Yeah, I remember that for a while. They had like some campaign because, you know, the in-game events are based on, you know, a certain amount of people doing the same task, and none of the tasks were getting completed because the player count kept dropping. I remember that. Yeah.
Incoming, brothers.
I mean, it's over, what, 2 years old now, so I don't think it's selling any PS5s at this point. It's not like a single-player game where it has an infinite shelf life. It's a multiplayer game, so eventually it will die. So might as well make as much money on it as you can.
Decimate them.
Maybe more comparable to a Series S that console can do frame. Well, yeah, that's what they said. Is basically anything that runs on the Series S can run on the Switch too. So.
Brother, killed in action.
Well, I think Metroid Prime 4 has a 120 FPS mode. I think that was the game that they referenced with that. Which, I mean, that game looks pretty good graphically, I would say. Doesn't look bad. Creators Freedom with the 2 make heckin' dog videos.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
My heckin' pupperino, dude.
God!
Yep, that's because Sony's taking way too long to make games because they're making every single game a movie. So they're chasing photorealism instead of fun gaming experiences, which is way more expensive and time consuming than just developing a game. Griffin lost his passion to do videos now. We'll delete this channel and start uploading again like RTs. Oh yeah, exactly. Time to start fresh, man. It's time to start fresh. Helldivers is very boring and the gameplay does not look very fun. That's just my opinion. I think it looks cool, but I just don't like games that are reliant on co-op because, you know, I don't have a thing called friends. But yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of co-op games, but I think the gameplay of Helldivers looks pretty good. I have no idea why they don't have 120 FPS mode on Mario Kart.
All right, awesome.
George
Thanks,
Apple
nigga.
the
All right.
5, have you seen Dreamcast guys? Do I still hate Nintendo Switch 2 video? I think so, yeah. That was his, like, 1 month review video. I think we watched that. He basically starts backtracking in it, saying that he leans more to the side of the people who are excited about the Switch now, so... Yeah, he's completely flip-flopped on it. Shocking. But... yeah, I don't know why people are mad about games going to other platforms. The only hesitation I would say is when you get rid of the necessity to own a platform, it's like, I don't know. Xbox has killed themselves, so that's a dead platform. There has to be some exclusivity, unfortunately, whether you like it or not, in order for a platform to survive when it's just competing in the same, you know, market segment. What did I do last night? I went to go sell some stuff. So, and then I worked out a deal to sell some more stuff later this week. So, I have like all these old Evolving Skies Costco bundles that I bought, you know, like 2 or 3 years ago for 33 bucks a piece. I'm selling them to this guy for 310 bucks a piece. And yeah, I have 94 of them. So that's a nice chunk of change. The stupid t-shirt that I bought. Yeah, oh my god. What a sped, bro. Holy fuck. Well, it's easier said than done to do it like Nintendo, because Nintendo has amazing IPs. Most companies don't. Or, I guess they do, they just don't utilize them properly, but I don't know. Side hustling pro? Yeah, pokey stonks, dude.
tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Oh, nice. I hit the kill. Shit. Would I ever party into the late hours knowing how dangerous it gets at? I mean, I wouldn't really worry too much about that, man. Unless you're in a really sketchy area, but I guess, sure. Griffin is becoming a troon. Hey, you take that back. There will be no troon outs in this chat. By me or anyone else.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Redeploy for combat.
Yeah, bro, honestly, playing that Mario Strikers game was great. They really did their thing with Peach back in the day, dude. Like, jeez. They held nothing back. But yeah, that game's fun. I played a little more this weekend, actually. Yeah, Team Asobi is the only remnants of Japan Studios, which is sad. It's like, yeah, those 100 developers, or however many it was, made Astro Bot, which is, you know, Sony's first genuine game of the year in a long time. Like, that's an actually good game that deserved to win, not just a shitty movie. That won for politic purposes. Yeah, Sony's first party output's been dead for a very long time. The PS5 is now just like the default home console, so if you want to play games on a console, you get a PlayStation, so... That's the selling point now.
Support incoming, brothers.
Yeah, I mean, you should get a PC if you can, honestly. You get everything pretty much at this point. So, there's not really any reason to have an Xbox next generation. So, I would say go for it personally. Yeah, Stellar Blade is not first party. I mean, they don't own Shift Up, so... Shift Up is a mobile game developer.
Our allies are halfway done. Deadlock. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
I think the next Final Fantasy might come out day and date, but we'll see. Depends on if Sony had a contract for all 3 parts or they were doing it game by game. I know Rebirth sold well on PC, apparently. Better than 16 did, but we'll see. Final Fantasy 16, shocking no one, completely bombed on Xbox, so... 20,000 copies sold, like, bro. They gotta put it on Xbox to save the business. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Rebirth is better. No, I don't think it's gonna sell 50 million. Have you seen the sales numbers lately for like the past month? It's bad, bro. It's really bad. Like 5-1 bad. The thing is, though, Sony doesn't really have a need for third-party exclusives anymore, other than with the Switch audience. Which most likely Final Fantasy Part 3 will not be on Switch 2 day one, but we'll see.
Reporting for mission.
See, I think I sent it to myself. Sent. There we go. Yeah, here you go. So monthly hardware in May in the US, or I guess North America, which is Xbox's best market, they sold 80,000 compared to 250,000 PS5s and 82,000 Nintendo Switches. Now keep in mind, this is the month before the Switch 2 comes out, so nobody's buying the normal Switch anymore. So, yeah. And then in Europe, you know, 270,000 basically, another 81K, only 36,000. And then in Japan, 37,000, 98,000, and then 2.5K. So overall, it's 732,000 to 336,000 to 137,000. So the Switch 2, in its last month of relevancy, almost tripled the sales of the Xbox. Yeah, it's over, man. They'll be lucky to sell 3 million consoles again this year. They will be very lucky. Let's see. Why is this thing not working?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to do something on my phone, but it's not loading.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Let's see. What soundtrack is this? Give me 1 second, I can check.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Alright, there we go. Jeez.
Anastastes is dead.
Fuck. Tabo. This was Kirby's Epic Yarn Deep Dive. Oh shit, I'm not clicking the fucking game. Damn it. Fuck. Yeah, it's that Nintendo Chill playlist. Major Jeff with the 10. We'll take a look, man. Appreciate it.
Casualty confirmed. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
It's been almost 2 years since my Series X has been on. Yeah, the only reason I've turned mine on is to play back compat stuff, really. That's about it.
Restored to combat readiness. Engaging elite counter. Brother killed in action. Throwing frag.
Shit.
Reporting.
The guy who makes Devil May Cry left Capcom. That's probably why. I don't remember his name,
Fatality reported.
but the director of the Devil May Cry series has left Capcom. That's why.
Death locked. Engaging elite countermeasures. Enhanced tactic ready. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Damn it. Play anywhere is like love is love, it's gay. Yeah, I mean, play anywhere is fine in theory, but you have to use the shitty Xbox launcher.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
I'd rather pay for a game on Steam than play it in Game Pass at this point. That's where I
Allies
am.
are halfway done.
Yep, that's the thing, man, is I still had the Hopium turned on at the beginning of this generation, too, so I'll, hold my L, dude. But yeah, I was definitely wrong about them. It's sad, man. I really wanted them to turn shit around, too. I genuinely used to really love Xbox, and it's Jover, man. The Will of Phil has done way too much damage. They have all the wrong people in all the right places. Yeah, he's just like us, for real, dude. Yeah, Call of Duty has taken a fucking death spiral recently. I mean, the campaigns have been shit for a very long time, but even the multiplayers now are turning out to be shit. Damn, bro. I can't put this fucking stack of money down either. It's bad. I feel like them right now. I have like a stack of 8,000 bucks in cash now. And it's like, I don't know, it's fun to hold. I can hand it to you. Oh, gee, you'd take it off my hands for me? So nice of you. Having a fat wad of cash is just very satisfying. Like, I have more than double this in my bank account right now. Well, for now, because my credit card bill is going to hit. But, you know, it's like, you don't feel like you have money when it's in your bank account. You feel like you have money when you have a fat stack in front of you. Will you spend that money on weed and booze? Nope. I'm probably not going to spend it. I don't know. Now that I have it, I don't want to spend it. Here, let's see what this video is you sent me, Georgia. Let's see. Oh, this guy.
Nintendo can't get away with this. Oh my god, dude.
They can and they will. In fact, they already have. I hate when my account doesn't have money in it. Well, yeah, that's obviously a bad feeling, but I'm just talking about, like, if you have $1,000 in your bank account versus $1,000 in hand. The $1,000 in hand is much more exciting, I feel like. Like, sure, you might get a notification on your phone. Oh, you got a deposit for $1,000. It's like, wahoo, yay. But it's like not the same as if somebody hands you like 10 $100 bills. It's like, yeah, this feels like real money now. Plus, I have nothing to spend my cash on either, so I'm just gonna keep it. Maybe I'll buy, or I'll save it towards a down payment on my eventual house, but that'll be years and years away, so I can enjoy it in its time. I've thought about doing that. It's just withdrawing money every once in a while and just making a massive stockpile. Dude, let's snipe with keyboard and mouse. Oh, that is not aim down sight. Oh, fuck. The middle mouse button is? That's gross. That's actually gross.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, I like Nintendo, but I couldn't bring myself to buy a Wii U. I'm a fan of Nintendo, but I could not bring myself to ever buy the Wii U. Yep, the wheel click is aim down sight. And melee is right click. Weird. Once I die, I'm gonna go back to keyboard and mouse, but yeah, it's just odd. I'm gonna pick up my controller, go from keyboard and mouse to that, but figured if I'm gonna snipe, but I can't find anyone to shoot.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated. I am a phantom of death. Rally point updated.
Shit! Oh fuck, I need my controller. There we go. Do I like bacon on burgers? Yeah, it's fun. I don't really eat hamburgers though. I haven't had one in years, I think, at this point. But yeah, I guess so. Cheese and bacon is good on a hamburger. You're gonna steal all my money? Good luck. I'll already be in Israel at that point. It's not that I don't like burgers, it's just I don't eat them anymore. Like, once I stopped getting fast food and stuff, there's never really an opportunity to eat them, so.
Redeploy for combat.
Just make them yourself? Yeah, but at that point, I'll just make, like, seasoned ground beef and eat that instead. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, I like steak. I eat steak all the time, so. Mainly steak and chicken is what I eat, so. Steak, chicken, rice, and then some like green beans typically is a normal meal. Do I like sausage? No, but I'll eat yours. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Rally point updated. Fatality reported.
Yeah, I can only eat steak rare, personally. You know, I just sear it on either side, and it's good to go. Rich begging for 10 grand. Ooh, yeah, I guess we could watch that. What time? It's 3 almost? Alright, well, if we're gonna do Kino Casino videos, then we'll do videos after this match.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Yep, I do blue rare whenever I go to a restaurant, so. Yep. Which isn't very often, but when I do go, that's what I order. Do I believe in the mindset of it gets better? I think it gets better if you actively take steps to get better, but things just won't automatically happen unless you take actions to cause them to. I don't know, personally I'm of the mentality that you should be miserable in order to one day become happy. That's basically the cycle of life, is you have to suffer through 90% of it to enjoy the 10%, unfortunately. Suffering is a part of life. Damn, let me go pinch a trust fund, baby. Yeah, if you can find a chick with a big-ass trust fund, then that's the move. You know? Don't you like some charcoal? I don't have a grill. I don't have a yard or land or anything to go grill on. I live in an apartment, so I have to cook inside my kitchen, that's it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I just cook in a cast iron pan, so I have a big ass cast iron pan that I use for cooking. And that's usually what I'll Alright, so what is this channel? We can see how this goes. I'm assuming this is the channel, but I don't know. Mr. Fat Pepper 2. I have no idea. But let's see how it goes. Because they want you dependent on their system. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we can do your video first. That's fine. If I could only eat steak, eggs, chicken, and fruit, that's all I would eat. Why can't you? Who is preventing you from doing that? Have I ever been scammed? A few times on eBay, but not really anything insane. Oh boy, guys. We're in for a real certified banger. Alright, there we go. Dude, it's illegal to grill on your balcony. It's a fire hazard. That's a massive fire hazard. You're not allowed to. But don't you get your money back on eBay? Yep, that's why I said it's not a big deal. Oh god, that guy, I know. But George F likes him.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nero Redwood with the 5. If you decide to play Dark Watch when it comes in the mail, I recommend the Evil Path. It is way better. Better powers and ending. Alright, yeah, we can check it out. I gotta find batteries, though. All my 360 controllers are dead. So, I need to get some batteries. I think, yeah, it is empty. It's empty. Alright, let's go ahead and get this over with.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it turns out the tax man cometh, and I'm here to collect my tithings. After yesterday's
Give me monies!
video, watching the entire internet freak the hell out, talking about Xbox Game Pass ruining the gaming industry and not holding the actual shareholders accountable or the insane ballooning budgets accountable, we now see that Christopher Dring had to go around and take his cockeyed L and hold it close
What about the women who ruin games deliberately to own the chuds?
to his chest. Not the first time, not the last time. And it just goes to prove that the problem with the gaming industry isn't one specific thing. It's multiple facets that are being combined together. And not a single company is safe from that. I'm telling you, no one is safe. Not even Nintendo. Because you see, with the day before's news about Game Pass being unsustainable, unprofitable, and causing the heat death of the gaming industry, we were looking at tweets like this. These are real. These.
What? I'm on record that I was against Game Pass day and date since Game Pass first launched more than 5 years ago. Stats show Game Pass usage impacts and devalues games. That's true. Game Pass subscribers have expectations of free, which unfortunately puts dev studios, retail opportunities, and financial... That's true, man. That's absolutely true.
Actually happened. I'm not kidding. And it goes to show that people do not understand why everybody is signing things like Stop Killing Games, why people are upset about the budgets of video games, why games costing $80 are a massive disaster for this industry. But you know what's even better? The response from Christopher Dring yesterday morning. Christopher Dring yesterday, in fact...
But are $80 games actually a disaster? I think it's good, because games that are actually worth $80 will be fine, and games that aren't will just continuously fucking fail. And those studios will shut down, and, you know, we'll have actual talent. Nick with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Griffin, your apartment complex doesn't have grills for y'all to cook on. No, it does not. It does not. I'm in a big city, so there's not really enough space is the issue. So, I mean, I have like a little outdoor seating area and like a little, like, I guess, area to walk your dog around and stuff, but It doesn't have a like grill or anything like that. So most people don't even cook where I live. Like everybody goes out to eat. That's the culture up here. So most people don't even cook. Oski Woski with the 10 2x, please. We can try it. Let's see. It's already on 1.5 and it was still slow.
Tweeted this. Okay, I need to correct/clarify something. First, Xbox Game Pass is profitable, even when you factor in the lost sales for its first-party teams. Sources who...
No, it's not. Okay, we already covered this pretty extensively, but it still does not include the portion of development costs that should be attributed to that portion of the player base. If 90% of the player base plays a game in Game Pass, reason should say that 90% of the associated cost should go towards, you know, adjustments of Game Pass's revenue. That makes sense. Microsoft is still not accounting for first-party sales. They're keeping game development costs and sales in their own bucket. They're not bringing over game development costs to the Game Pass bucket, which is creative accounting, to put it loosely. So, yeah, we already covered this pretty extensively last week.
would know have told me. Over 18 months ago, I checked with Xbox about what's included in the Game Pass profit and loss. Basically, I was looking to see if Game Pass's costs factor in the impact.
Oh, George F with the 2. My family are better cooks than me. You'll get better, man. You just got to keep doing it for a while. It becomes pretty easy once you get the hang of it.
Of the unit sales of their internal studios. I was told that first-party games have their own profit and loss separate to Game Pass as they make money via other means.
Just look up recipes, and then eventually you'll just start to pick up on the patterns of like how to cook different stuff, and then you can make your own stuff as you want. But yeah.
But this piece of internal accountancy might mean Game Pass is profitable, but it sure does put pressure on the margins for its internal games and possibly means some studios don't make as much profit or any profit at all. That doesn't actually matter in real terms, but seeing the impact Game Pass was having on first-party games and the amount of money Xbox was spending on studios, I wanted to check if the full impact of the service was being considered in their Game Pass's profitable line. This was before Xbox started publishing fully on PS5. Studios can now make stronger margins on premium sales as a result of that move. But regardless of all of that, sources have reached out to tell me that even when you include lost revenue associated with first-party games, not just in unit sales, but microtransactions, Game Pass is still profitable. So that's great. Right. Tony Hawk's out. Let's get back to that. Hold on there, Skippy. Hold on there. Hold on there. No. I know one eye's looking in one direction and the other one's facing forward and trying to skedaddle off like nobody's business. My boy, you were the one who made this happen. You were the one who made those tweets. You were the one who went ahead and decided to set the internet on fire talking about Xbox bad. And again, I'm not wearing my Xbox shield and vest to protect this company.
Yes, you are.
Trust me, they've been through a bunch of garbage already and I called them out for it. When you say something like this and you don't have the evidence to back it and you completely put out misinformation, that's where people get...
No, it wasn't misinformation. They keep the cost of development in a different fucking bucket. That was the information. That's not misinformation. It literally says the exact same thing in this tweet. The only thing he clarified is that there's not an actual cost for loss of sales, which, duh, that's a theoretical opportunity cost. It's not a real cost. It's hypothetical at best. So opportunity cost is a concept, not a real cost. So that's all he was clarifying. They still don't expense the development cost to Game Pass. Simple as that. This isn't misinformation. It's very easy to understand if you're not just like fuming at the fucking mouth. Like, oh my god, bro, I must protect Xbox. Phil Spencer will give me a flight out to fucking where did Colt go? Was it New Amsterdam? And he got to play Elder Scrolls Online or some shit. You know, here, take this $4,000 free vacation. We hope you have a good opinion of us, and it reflects in your content, but we're not paying you. Yeah.
Upset. That's where fanboys run around and talk about how Xbox is ruining the gaming industry. That's how these things happen. And then you get a guy like me walking up and saying, hey, some of this stuff doesn't make sense. And clearly it didn't, because like you stated...
No, it makes perfect sense.
Game sales are only part of the actual solution. And when we look at what the game budgets are and how much money companies are spending and other ways they're monetizing you, video game costs are not the only thing that is being applied to the actual customer. That $70 or $80 is only a small piece of the pie. When you look at MTXs, when you look at other deals, when you look at other ways that these companies will bend you over and screw you as a consumer and customer, they are making money hand over fist. To try and say something so completely idiotic like Game Pass is unsustainable because of the amount of copies being sold goes to show that anyone saying that has no idea what the gaming industry has done to you as a consumer and has completely monetized.
That's not what's being said. Oh my god, he's talking about if you actually account for the development costs against Game Pass revenue, Game Pass is not profitable. No one's talking about... I don't fucking know. Game Pass is not game sales. So yes, if you bundle everything together, it's profitable. But Game Pass in and of itself, when you take out direct sales figures, it's not profitable. That's the entire point. If Game Pass was a standalone business with no individual sales to subsidize it, it would not be sustainable. Simple as that. Just like Netflix and Spotify weren't sustainable for fucking years. It took years for them to become profitable. And it took them to scale their business to such a massive degree that it finally was. Xbox has the same problem. They're still having to sell their games, which is why they put them on PlayStation, because Game Pass was not generating enough money when it comes to subscription revenue. This is not hard to grasp. I don't know.
Every inch of your brain for you to go ahead and be so idiotic to ignore all the dark patterns being applied to you. If you think I'm lying, remember Diablo 4 first being released? That game was full of dark patterns. In fact, Epic Games itself was being sued and had to give money back because of the UI design due to those specific dark patterns. These companies, these corporations, they're not your friend. They know more than anybody how to milk you dry for money. And they're going to do it with an expert craftsmanship and a scalpel sharper than nobody's ever seen, because they actually do the...
Microsoft doesn't know how to extract money from me, bro. Their games fucking suck. Call of Duty was my big, I guess, whale game. I don't play that anymore, so... Not very good at it, if you ask me.
These things for a living.
I used to wail the fuck out on COD, bro. Every time a new $20, cosmetic pack comes out, bought. Every time they had, like, some special skin or something, bought. You know, a cool, like, announcer voice pack, I'd buy it. Get the $100 edition, get the battle passes, like, you know. They lost me.
It's part of their own P&L. When the fact that companies have been walking around saying that they're going to be hiring psychologists to work on how storefront and microtransactions work, they are literally brain you into a way of trying to get more money out of your pocket. Even Valve has done it. Even the fact that rumors go around that Blizzard has done it as well for Overwatch.
Oh my god, dude, Valve? No way. Yeah, Valve also works with Sweet Baby Inc., but my heckin' wholesome Valve, right?
Too. These companies know exactly what they're doing to monetize you, and the fact that idiots on the internet are trying to go around and say Game Pass is the problem while not seeing the bigger issues at hand is the exact reason why they are running you over the coals consistently. And the crazier part is that these companies are in fact scared that you will wake up and realize how they're trying to mentally manipulate you on a consistent basis. And then,
dude, it's a fucking video game. It really ain't that deep. Like, oh, we're gonna wake up, guys. One day we're gonna realize how we've been psychologically manipulated. It's like, holy fuck, dog. You know, the type of people who can be psychologically manipulated into buying fucking video games and shit would fall for something else anyway, so they're not going to wake up to anything at this point.
at the same time, blame you for the high cost of development and then say it's your fault you have to pay $80 or more for video games. This is like a direct line out of misery. It's wild to see that people will defend these companies consistently and then look for scapegoats of other companies.
Pot calling the kettle black.
All right,
huh?
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
He started off this video defending a company, and now we're calling out people defending companies. Ironic. Triggers with the 5 as an Xbox owner. It still sometimes blows my mind that grown-ass men still console war, even when Xbox is clearly lost. Game Pass was a failure. I agree. Yep, and now they're going to keep making games just as cheap and low effort as possible. Because, you know, a lot of these games are just massive losers. Like, bro, 4 million people out of this alleged 30 million Game Pass subscribers. That's like, what? 13% of the subscription base actually fucking played a game that probably cost multiple hundreds of millions of dollars to develop. Like, that's a fucking disaster. Like, when, you know, 80% of your user base isn't even playing the fucking, you know, massive AAA games that you're paying to produce. It's obvious this is not a winning business model. They're also with the 5. I like how this guy's against corporations with shills for Xbox. Yep, many such cases, man.
To try and use that as a blame for why the industry is the way it is. And then turn around that there are literally people being against things like Stop Killing Games when the people who are scared about Stop Killing Games are actually the industry itself. Look, this is the list. This is who's mad about Stop Killing Games. Anybody that's with this is with these corpos.
I don't care.
It's wild. It's crazy. It's honestly wild to see. And the better part about all of this is that no corporation or company is safe. Your favorite company that makes those games that you love to have by your nostalgia, even they are going to do the exact same things for you. We've seen Nintendo do it to your faces directly, and people still give them the excuse of like, oh, it made me happy with my childhood, when they're the ones being some of the worst in this industry right now, having some of the worst practices overall. I can't tell you how many tweets.
Like what? What are these terrible practices?
I've seen of people going around and defending Nintendo with their entire mind, body, and soul because this company made them happy 35 years ago.
What is Nintendo does a lot of things wrong, but
All
they're
right,
nowhere
awesome.
near
Thanks, nigga. All right.
or nowhere close to being the most problematic company in the current day industry. I 100% agree. They're not laying off hundreds of thousands of people constantly. Yep. They hardly ever cancel big games, if at all. Yep. They have a constant, consistent flow of exclusives that provide unique value to their platforms. Yep. They don't develop a game with bloated budget or scale. Breath of the Wild, but, you know, for the most part, yeah.
Was a child.
Hold on. Fuck. They haven't fallen into the live service crap trap. Yep. Their focus is on games being fun first, which is the single most important aspect of a game. Yep. Their leadership don't hoard tens/hundreds of millions of dollars to themselves while their employees suffer. They only make a little over 1 million. Yep. I mean, all those statements are true. So, maheckin' wholesome Nintendo bros. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I would say Nintendo's like the least egregious offender of the gaming industry these days. You know, you buy a product from them for a price, and that's exactly what you get. And, you know, there's a certain level of quality associated with that. You know, no funny business. It just, you know, a very clean and basic transaction. Daryl's on with the 5. I like how... Oh, wait. Why the fuck did that pop up twice? All right. Anyway, moving on. This fucking super chat feed thing is irritating. What's crazy is that Phil and leadership team still has jobs. Yeah, that shit's... You know, if you're looking for the Epstein files, maybe hit up Phil Spencer. That's all I can say.
Yet they're going to go off and excuse everything this company has done, or use whataboutisms of every other company to defend Nintendo in the first place. When even they're telling you to your face, at some point, we're going to have to charge you more money, when they already are doing that right now. Let's not forget about the entire variable pricing effort, the fact that they're going to monetize your nostalgia. Oh, do you like Donkey Kong? You don't like him that much? That's $70. Zelda? We know you love Zelda. That's going to be $80, maybe even $90. Who knows? Mario? Easy. We know it's an $80 game. You'll buy it day one. Trust us.
Who cares? Why does it bother him that people want to buy something? Like, if you don't want to pay $80, wait till it goes on sale.
And the problem is that the people that lack a spine outnumber anybody else in this gaming industry. And that is the most concerning thing of all.
Oh, yeah, dude. You lack a spine if you want to go out and buy a video game, you fucking bit. Like, Jesus Christ, man. These guys don't live in reality. Yeah, you don't have a spine, bro. You bought a video game. Holy fuck. Dude, it's just sad, isn't it? This is the new age male, guys. You know what's funny is, like, they love this whole "you'll own nothing and be happy" tagline, but they're too fucking dense to realize that the way that's being said is the exact way, like, they're falling into the trap, basically. When Klaus Schwab says you'll own nothing and be happy, he's talking about a car, a house, an apartment, stocks, businesses, things like that. He's basically saying you'll waste all of your money on consumption spending, like on video games and movies and mobile games and fucking Uber Eats and your rent and all this other shit. And these fucking retards actually think you'll own nothing and be happy means that you won't own your video games. No, goy. The entire fucking point of you'll own nothing and be happy is that you'll only own shit like video games. Things that don't fucking matter. You won't own any assets. You'll own a bunch of cheap Chinese shit that means nothing. You'll have your fucking walls of virginity, your fucking digital movie library, your fucking records, you know, your Funko Pop wall. You'll have a bunch of shitty Marvel t-shirts and Disney fucking merchandise. That's what it means when they say you'll own nothing and be happy. It doesn't mean that you won't own your fucking video games. It means the only thing you'll own is fucking dog shit like video games. Nothing that actually fucking matters. And these guys are too fucking retarded, bro. They're absolutely too fucking retarded to understand what that even means. They have already fallen for the fucking brainwashing. They're literally echoing the talking point and literally playing into its very nature. They quite literally are fucking themselves and condemning themselves to the fate of owning nothing and being happy because they think the thing that that's referring to is fucking video games. It's very easy to see how the elites have taken over the masses. People are very fucking dumb, man, on average.
Because even Shuhei Yoshida said this himself. Former PlayStation boss says $200 million AAA budgets mean publishers greenlight fewer games. Something has to be done. And everybody complaining about, oh, you guys got to buy your games and support the dev. It doesn't matter how many
Yeah, well, Shuhei Yoshida also greenlit Death Stranding, so he's not really one to talk.
copies you buy, because all they're going to do is fire all those devs, rehire them later on, and then put them back to work under contract, paying them less, making them crunch more, and then spend even double that amount of money on the next video game. And then when it doesn't sell, because they have to homogenize the gameplay in the first place to reach a wider audience, then they're going to get even more angry and fire everybody as well, cancel all their projects, close down studios, and then blame you for it as well. And you're going to be like, yeah, guys, it was our fault. We didn't give the corporation enough money. Like an actual spineless jellyfish. This industry, these companies, these corporations need to crash and burn hard. Because when you look back at the older days, like PS1 and PS2, you had games coming out every 1 to 2 years, sequels coming out every 1 to 2 years inside that same console generation. Now, it's 5 to 7 years per video game. And it gets even worse because even Nintendo is now falling into that same exact trap. Nintendo says game development risks increase.
No, they're not. Oh my. When was this video made? 4 days. Let's see if I can find this. Let's see. Bro, it's literally the article he's citing. Oh my god. Basically, Nintendo put out a statement saying that they're going to focus on making games that have a shorter development time and a smaller budget. Meaning they're going to make more AA games, essentially. That is literally the article he's pulled up right now. So I want to hear if he twists this or not before I make any judgments. But if he is literally using the article where Nintendo says they're going to scale back on development time and cost and try and spin that as a negative, I'm going to... Bro...
increasing due to higher game prices and risking production costs, suggests short development periods as one solution. Already we're off to a rocket start. It's not about, hey, we should lower development costs. Hey, we should make games with smaller scope and more dedicated gameplay. Hey, we should look at things directly and see where we can cut costs without firing everybody or figure out ways of making things more streamlined. No, what we're going to do instead is just crunch everybody down and make them do the game faster to pump out more projects, and then at the same time...
This guy is just a disingenuous fucking retard. This is literally the article where Nintendo says that a smaller scope and less development time is the solution. Holy fuck. Like, there's no literacy anymore. These people can't read. They genuinely can't read. There's no other solution I can come to at this point. They just can't read. You know? They either don't have the attention span, they don't have the capacity, or they're just disingenuous fucks. This is literally the article where Nintendo is talking about how they're going to cut down development time and make more, you know, streamlined and smaller scale titles in order to do so. Where has Nintendo said they're going to fire people? Where have they said they're going to close down? Where have they said they're going to fucking crunch people? I really don't fucking know, man. This is just absolute room temp or below behavior when it comes to the IQ scale. Oh my god. Jeez. Let's see. Yeah, so this is what it says. Our development teams are devising various ways to maintain our traditional approach to creating games amidst the increasing scale and length of development. We believe it's important to make the necessary investment for more efficient development. We believe it's possible to develop game software with a shorter development period that still offers consumers a sense of novelty. We see this as one potential solution to the concern about rising development costs and software prices. We will explore it in various angles within the company. There you go. Wow, dude. So they're crunching people, they're closing studios, they're firing people. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? They literally said they're going to experiment with smaller scale games. That's it. But, you know, doom and gloom, bro.
I spend more money and not look at any of the budget.
Because if Xbox did it, then everyone else has to, right? They're the industry leader.
Whatsoever. But hey, variable pricing, am I right? According to the article by IGN, it says this. As part of a newly translated Nintendo investor Q&A, the company's president acknowledged that projects which require more time and resources were increasing game development budgets, and while offsetting these higher costs with a higher price to consumers was one solution, this could also limit the number of people willing to be able to pay for them. As the president was quoted directly saying this, recent game software development has become larger in scale and longer in duration, resulting in high development costs. Furukawa acknowledged. The game business has always been a high-risk business, and we recognize that rising development costs are increasing that risk. Literally, in front of your face, Furukawa is telling you, hey!
Read the rest of the quote, dipshit. Nero Redwood with the 10. Remember, gentlemen, Satoru Iwata took a 50% pay cut to show commitment to Nintendo and prevent layoffs when the Wii U was failing. Meanwhile, Sony and Microcuck will just fire you and hoard money. Oy vey, it's true.
The game budgets are going to increase, and what we're going to do is, instead of trying to maintain those budgets and keep things in line and not overspend...
Yeah, dude. Especially Microsoft, man. The fact that Phil Spencer still has a job is just crazy to me. That shit is wild. I mean, that entire Xbox leadership should have been shit-canned like a decade ago at this point. Fuck.
What we're going to do instead is make you pay more money to offset that risk, and at the same time, try to go ahead and crunch everybody down, so that way when they're crunching, they make, in fact, worse product, and we can just turn out slop.
Where the fuck is he getting crunch from? They literally never said that. It's just this guy. Genuine, disingenuous fucking retard. I don't know. There's no other way for me to put it. Like, he's just completely bullshitting. They never mentioned crunch. They said they're going to go about different ways of exploring how to reduce game development time. Whatever.
After slop after slop. They are literally doing the exact...
He didn't even finish the quote either, so there you go.
Same thing every other major game company and publisher is doing in the industry right now. And the fact that anybody is defending this goes to show that even your favorite corporation can do the exact same thing. And defending them does nothing but give them the opportunity in the past for them to screw you at every opportune moment. There is no reason why Nintendo should have ballooning budgets. In fact, they just barely caught up visually in terms of graphics to this modern era. But again, Furukawa even says this in the article continuing. Our development teams are devising various ways to maintain our traditional approach to creating games amidst the increasing scale and length of development, Furukawa continued. We believe it's important to make the necessary investments for more efficient development. Furukawa continues by saying this.
Wait. Make the proper... Wait, what was that? Hold on. Let's go back. I want to go... Make the necessary investments for more efficient development. Does that scream we're going to crunch people to anyone? Sounds like they're going to put more money into their game development process to make it more efficient. Like, I don't know, hiring more people?
The increasing scale and length of development, Furukawa continued. We believe it's important to make the necessary investments for more efficient development. Furukawa continues by...
Yeah, the word investment is not usually one associated with crunch or layoffs, but maybe I'm crazy.
Saying this, we also believe it is possible to develop game software with shorter development periods that still offer consumers a sense of novelty. Furukawa concluded, without providing an example of this. We see this as one potential solution to the concern about rising development costs and software prices, and we will explore it from various angles within the company. Anybody worth their salt in the gaming industry knows exactly what that means. They're going to crunch everybody down, and they're going to lay a bunch of people off, and they're going to charge you more money in the end.
Is he? Dude, he's just fucking retarded. This is an illiterate fucking vapid retard. Holy shit. He can't read. He genuinely can't read. There's no other conclusion. It's just he's illiterate. Absolutely illiterate. You know, he can maybe read the words off the page. He can't fucking understand what they mean. That is pure illiteracy. Holy fuck. How do I read something and say the complete fucking opposite of it 10 seconds later? Dude. Holy fuck, man.
See this as one potential solution to the concern about rising development costs and software prices, and we will explore it from various angles within the company.
He can sound out the words, but they ain't hitting the brain.
Worth their salt in the gaming industry knows exactly what that means. They're going to crunch everybody down, and they're going to lay a bunch of people off, and they're going to charge you more money in the end, because these companies cannot control the over-ballooning budgets that are happening to them on a consistent basis. Microsoft couldn't do it because they spent $80 billion on AI. PlayStation couldn't do it because all they do is monetize The Last of Us and resell it to you over and over again. And now Nintendo can't do it because clearly they've been getting called the exact same thing. The entire...
Wait, hold on. Nintendo can't do it because of what? What is it?
because these companies cannot control the over-ballooning budgets that are happening to them on a consistent basis. Microsoft couldn't do it because they spent $80 billion on AI. PlayStation couldn't do it because all they do is monetize The Last of Us and resell it to you over and over again. And now Nintendo can't do it because clearly they've been getting caught with the exact same thing. The entire
So Nintendo has been releasing The Last of Us over and over again, and they spent $80 billion on AI. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I hate to break it. It's just, what is the point of this?
race to the bottom of trying to make everything
No, you're a race to the bottom. This is subhuman intelligence on display.
look visually appealing or high-res graphics. And all this other garbage
Genuinely.
that comes that way is exactly why the gaming industry is headed down this path. We need to make everything look like a movie, make it more cinematic, make it more expensive.
Yeah, because Nintendo's known for making their games more like fucking movies. Absolutely. You know, my favorite cinematic slop obviously comes right from Nintendo, right, guys? Wow. You know, just so many great movie titles from Nintendo that I can think of, like, oh, wait, I can't think of any. I Can't Breathe with the 2. Well, at least you can donate, so that's all that matters. Sup, Griff, how's your day? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I appreciate it, dude. You know, as a wise man once said, keep breathing. Mario Kart Worlds is awesome. Oh, yeah, dude, it's a great movie. I love it, bro. Donkey Kong Bonanza looks like a great movie, too.
Put more money into it, then we'll make more money back. That's not how this works. They're playing with a knife's edge, and they're trying to catch that knife with their bare hands.
Yeah, the only way a Nintendo game could qualify as a movie game is if you can't buy a Switch 2 and you have to watch it on YouTube. That's about it.
As it's falling at 100 miles an hour. And then when they cut themselves on it, they look at you and say, that's your fault. Why didn't you catch it before me? Now give us more money for it. This is exactly how this industry has done this to people over and over again. And the fact that gamers themselves are not seeing this directly, the fact that gamers are trying to now question stop killing games in the first place, the fact that so many other people online, like Pirate Software, were trying to put a halt on the stop killing games in the first place. You can clearly see who is a company plant and who is for the consumer directly. And the more we see this, the more we see these companies walk around, blame the consumer, charge you more money.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about the consumer, if I'm being honest. Like, video games are transactional. I want the game. I think it's worth the price. I'm gonna buy it. I genuinely don't fucking care about Lil Timmy down the street and whether or not he can use his fucking, you know, lawn mowing money to buy 3 games versus 2. I genuinely don't give a fuck. This is a selfish luxury hobby. It's not some fucking last stand for morality and consumer rights bullshit. Like, if you're actually putting this much thought into gaming, like, I really have to question that. Captain Hook with the 2. Oh no, it's retarded. Yeah. It must be put down. We must spare it from its own misery.
Add more MTXs, trying to make you guys fight each other, and then look at everybody else like, oh, guys, we're in a console war, boys. We gotta figure out who's gonna be the best console to buy.
It's like what the Spartans did with, like, the babies with the clubbed foot, bro. Off the cliff.
Same time, those heads of studios and those CEOs and those chairmen of the boards are all together having dinner, laughing at your expense while you go around and shill all their money out to them and be like, oh, here's $80 for Mario Kart World, guys. Thank you so much for the pittance you've given me of a video game. People called me crazy saying that we needed a second video game Crash. And you know what? I was wrong. We don't need a second video game Crash. We need a AAA video game Crash. Because the developers look to create smaller studios with better video games over scope, and they realize they can make a better product than 9,000 people working together to make Diablo ever could. It turns out that, hey, maybe if you just make a good video game, regardless of how it looks, it'll sell a ton of copies, people will be happy, and you get to make another one behind that. But you know what? I guess nobody learns their lesson in this industry anymore. And it's all the same garbage over and over again. If you haven't signed the Stop Killing Games petition, do so right now, especially if you're in the EU. And do the one thing that's going to be benefiting you the most. Return to the original. Go back and play old games on an emulator. Play old PS1 and PS2 games. Enjoy video games again. Because this industry, this AAA industry, is doing nothing more than trying to suckle every penny out of your wallet, and they're going to hire every psychologist, every economist, and every person they can to mentally abuse and degrade you consistently because they want every red cent prolapse from your goatee hole on the backside. And the more you defend them, the more they stretch the speculum. These companies should be working for you, not the other way around. And the fact that this happens consistently and I have to call this out every week is the scary part about all of it. But even then, with all that being said, if you want to see more...
Well, the companies could work for you if you weren't just a mindless consumer and, you know, you actually put your money into companies. You know, this is what I don't get about these gamer types, bro. Is like they'll sit here and say like, oh, video game companies just want to extract all this money from you. They literally exist to optimize how much profit they make. But how many of these fuckers actually own a singular stock in a gaming company? You know, it shows you the mental disconnect with a lot of people. It's just they're not smart enough to actually take the appropriate action. You know, if these companies are truly, you know, heckin' evil, dude, and just literally exist to make as much money as humanly, why don't you buy in? You know? If you would have bought Nintendo stock, if they're such an evil company 10 years ago. Here, let's see. Nintendo stock. Let's go back 10 years. So if you bought Nintendo stock 10 years ago, it was $3 a share. It's $21 now. You would have 7 to 8x'd your money. So if you actually believe these companies are like this evil cash extraction scheme that makes all this evil money from ripping people off, like, shouldn't you have bought shares in it so you could get a cut of the pie? Like, I don't know. But they're just not, they're not smart enough to do that, you know? Like, they can put, I guess, 2 and 2 on the same page, but they can't arrive at 4 when you add them together. Still working on that part. Like, company bad. Company exists only to make money. What should I do? Oh, maybe I should buy into that company. Lol, I just noticed the Hitler in the background of the... oh, is that the one I picked? I didn't... To be honest, I just picked a random thumbnail. I didn't even look. But yeah, there is one with the hidden Hitler in it, so it might be that one.
This kind of content, more hot takes in the gaming industry, more PC reviews, gaming news, Steam Deck videos, fanboy content, and live streams every Saturday night, 8:45 p.m. Eastern. Subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 87.
All right, there we go. Jesus, man. All right, we'll see what... I have no idea what the fuck this is. Thank God the FBI shut down these video game piracy sites. We'll see what this is. I have no clue, so don't ask.
Gaming ROM websites instead of going after pedophiles, because we all know the #1 enemy of all Americans and thus the entire world is poor people in other countries who can't afford PS4 titles. All right, that is...
I agree. Gas the pores.
The #1 issue the world is facing right now, and thank God my tax dollars are going to the FBI to support these operations of safety and security and freedom and democracy on the internet. All right, if we didn't have this, I don't know where we would be as a country. All right, we would be a third world hellhole if we didn't have the FBI going after these ROM websites, shutting them down, and seizing the domains. All right, I'm telling you. And with the jokes out of the way, let's go ahead and talk about how this is retarded. So a few days ago, in July of this year, the FBI launched an operation to seize a bunch of different online marketplaces that were distributing pirated video games. They claimed these websites resulted in an estimated of $170 million in losses for the gaming industry, which in other words is them saying Nintendo and Sony and, you know, so on. Big billion-dollar corporations, because we all want to make sure that Nintendo doesn't lose any money ever, okay? That's our...
Yeah, that's the job of the government. If you operate a business, wouldn't you want them cracking down on theft? Like, does he realize that there's different divisions of the FBI? Like, there's the cybercrime division, there's, you know, the economic division, there's the, you know, homicide division, there's the terrorism, like, there's different, like, areas of the FBI's focus. They don't just do one thing at one time. There's entire branches of the FBI that focus on specific tasks. So, yeah, there's probably a anti-piracy team in the FBI that does just this.
Main focus as a society. But actually, that's not at all how the money works. In fact, they didn't actually lose $170 million. That's what the FBI claimed, but I'll talk about in a second how that's actually not true at all. So yeah, these websites were notorious for hosting pirated copies of popular video games, including mostly Nintendo Switch games, PC games, and PS4 titles. PS4. Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch has been out for a very long time. The PS4 came out in, 2013? The targeted websites operated for over 4 years, distributing pirated copies of highly anticipated video games, often days or weeks before their official release dates. Okay, so that's what they're claiming. They're saying, oh, these were big titles that got leaks and all these different things, but there's actually like very little evidence that that's actually true at all. The download volume, they said, between February 28th of this year to May 28th this year, there was approximately 3.2 million downloads through the most popular platform that they seized. And then obviously they're claiming the piracy scheme caused an estimated $170 million in losses to game developers, publishers, affecting not only large companies, but also individual developers who invest years in creating games. Now let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. This isn't about the smaller creators. I think we all know nobody gives a shit about indie devs, all right? I mean, we do. We care because we play their games and buy their games. But the reason why the FBI is doing this isn't because somebody is, pirating a copy of Nuclear Throne off of Steam. No, it's because they're downloading ROMs of Super Mario Odyssey, all right? That's why this is happening. It's not...
Why does it matter? Well, then everybody benefits. Indie developers, the big... like, I don't understand how stealing has become a morally gray area now.
Happening because of the smaller indie developers. Now, am I saying indie developers do not get affected by piracy? Of course not. It does happen. It does affect them. In fact, in a lot of ways, it can affect those mom and pop indie game developers.
Yeah, it hurts them a lot more. 10,000 copies of an indie game getting pirated is way more, detrimental to that studio than 100,000 copies of a big game getting pirated. So, yeah, indie developers are way more affected by piracy. So taking down a distribution site for fucking illegal, torrents of games is a generally good thing for, developers of any and all sizes. So I just really, I don't understand how we're at the point that theft is now a acceptable practice. Like, oh yeah, just ignore it,
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Tony Esquire with the 100. Really appreciate it, dude. That's insanely generous of you, man. Jeez. That's very kind, man. What's up, Griffin? I went to East Starland today, and overall it was an excellent experience. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I really like that place. It's cool. So, it's a really cool store. I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10 because I couldn't find a backwards compatible PS3. Yeah, those are hard to find now. I may try to load ROMs onto my Steam Deck. Nice, bro. But I'm glad you had a good experience there. It's definitely a store I like going to, so well worth the visit. But really appreciate it, dude. That's insanely generous of you. Really appreciate that. He later says that gaming is for everyone, and some people don't kill themselves because of a new game, but maybe they should. Did anyone ever stop to think about that? But yeah, thanks a lot, Tony. That's very nice of you. I really do appreciate it. Griffin's got to savor the $100 super chats that don't come attached with slot. Yeah, exactly. A suffering-free super chat. If you really cared for indie devs, wouldn't this be good? Yeah, I sound like a broken record on this issue, but I truly believe that every little instance of theft is just another fucking slice into the moral fabric of society, because when you justify theft in any way, shape, or form, it opens you up to, just continued behavior. So it's like the gateway drug, dude. I just don't like it, personally. I'm not a fan. Call me old-fashioned or a corpo shill if you want, but I don't like theft of any sort. You're not entitled to anything. And I don't really know how we've arrived at the point where that is now a controversial statement.
Developers a lot more financially than a bigger company, right? But if it was just the mom and pop shops, right? If it was just the smaller developers who were getting targeted on these websites, the FBI wouldn't give a shit. They wouldn't be seizing these websites. They wouldn't. It's because of the bigger publishers and, Nintendo, Sony. It's because of those developers. That's the reason why the FBI is doing that, right? We know that, so let's get that out of the way. And then also, too, the amount of indie companies I've seen, and just smaller companies in general, who have specifically stated, hey, if you can't afford to buy my game, buy our game, go ahead and pirate it. Go ahead and pirate it. There's that one horror game. I'll throw a picture up of the studios and games I'm talking about, where they specifically said, yeah, we'll upload a copy of the game to basically Pirate Bay so you can safely...
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Oh, God. Hold on. Let's get back here.
Where they specifically said, yeah, we'll upload a copy of the game to basically Pirate Bay so you can safely pirate the game. Because if you want to play it, we want you to be able to play it. And then if you can later on afford the game, go ahead and buy it. If you want to support us that way, if you enjoy it, go ahead. If you can afford it. But if you can't...
Are they working on a sequel?
Pirate it. Running with Scissors, the people that made the Postal games, they've had some pretty good reactions to this. If you follow them on Twitter, I'll put up some pictures. But they've been notorious for literally saying, it's like, hey, yeah, pirate our games. If you can't afford them, if you live in a country where you literally get paid dirt and you can barely feed your families or barely take care of yourself, go ahead and pirate the game. Even if you live in America and if you can barely take care of yourself and afford to take care of yourself, go ahead and pirate. There was that one game developer, there's an indie game developer who made a tweet that went super viral like last year. It talked about how art shouldn't exist for just those who can afford it. I'm trying to quote it off of memory.
Okay, commie.
But that's what he said. He said, art shouldn't just exist for those who can afford it. It should be for everybody, all right? And a lot of indie developers have said, yeah, go ahead, pirate our games. If you can't afford this, if you can't pay for this stuff, do it. And the reason why I'm saying this over and over is because you notice how the FBI and a lot of these people that have been kind of defending what's been going on, they're using indie developers and smaller developers as like a Trojan horse to...
Okay, you used 2 examples. You used 2 examples. How many indie developers are there out there?
To make you actually give a shit about what they're doing and support what they're doing. Nobody cares if Nintendo loses money, you know, unless you're like one of those fucking freaks that just worships Nintendo and you bought a Nintendo Switch 2 day one.
Or you're smart and you invested in the company. Don't tell anyone that one.
So you could play Super Mario Kart and...
I have a few Nintendo. I don't have a ton of Nintendo, but I have some Nintendo stock.
You know, you suck off Mario. Like, those people, they're crazy. We all get it. I mean, we all like Mario games. We all like Super Smash Bros. Like, I'm not going to say I don't enjoy those games. I love those games, but I don't worship Nintendo. But there are people who do. But that's not most people. Most people do not care if these big companies lose money. These companies are worth billions of dollars. They're losing enough money on their own. Sony made Concord, all right? We don't even have to talk about Concord, okay? They lose enough money on their own, way more. So if the FBI...
Let's see. Nero Redwood with the 10. I can understand maybe if you're playing a PS1, PS2, and 64 GameCube NES games through an emulator, given some are rare. I don't know if you have a copy physically and rip the ROM. It's not a leak. The thing is, where I draw the line is if you can actively purchase a game, you shouldn't be stealing it. Now, yeah, like you mentioned, if it's like a PS1 or PS2 game that's not actively being sold anymore, who cares? Like, you're not hurting anybody. So that's the way I look at it, is if it's an old game that's no longer readily like available for sale directly from said company, and the only way to play it is like a pre-owned copy that's on the secondhand market, then yeah, it doesn't matter. I would say that's fine. But like if I want to say, oh, I want to pirate the new fucking Donkey Kong game that's about to come out, like, no, that's shitty. You're just a scumbag at that point. Like, you just don't want to pay for it. Like, it's not that, oh, you can't get it, or, oh, it's, you know, impossible to find a copy, or you can't download anything. It's like, no, you just don't want to pay it for it. You know, just call it what it is. Stop acting like you have some moral superiority or, you know, virtuous stance on it. No, you just don't want to pay for it. Just like somebody running into a fucking Walmart, snatching a fucking TV, and running out the door. It's not because you need it or you're making a moral statement. No, you just want to fucking steal it. Just be honest about it, you know? I don't know. That's the part that pisses me off. "2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Yup, people are very stupid, can't read, and can't pick up basic patterns. They need someone to tell them how they should think. I started noticing it more. Yeah, it's an appeal to authority. Like, basically, that's, you know, the drone mentality. They see something from a, you know, reputable news source, like the New York Times or something, and they believe it is fucking gospel. So, yeah, the appeal to authority mentality is very bad. Because those authorities are not to be trusted, typically. Tony Esquire with the 5 for the record. I haven't pirated any games, just now reading about it. I buy all my shit and seriously thinking about selling my deck. The thing is, it's like, I only really consider it piracy if it's not being, or if it's being sold. Like, for example, you mentioned PS3 games. I don't think you can go and buy digital PS3 games anymore. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe that still is up. But, like, let's say there's a PS3 game that has no digital version available for sale, and the only way to play the game is to buy a copy off eBay. I don't really consider that piracy at that point. That's when I think it falls into the realm of, like, emulation. Yeah, it's still technically morally gray, but it's not straight-up theft. Now, if I were to go on and be like, oh, we'll do Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'm just going to download that shit, you know, that's scummy. So, that's where I kind of draw the line. And that's kind of where I draw the line. Okay, scalping gaming. Alright, PK. I'll keep your oh so morally sage advice in mind. I feel better already. Thanks. I'm glad, bro. I'm glad. It's bad enough that you're already a Mexican, but you don't have to be a thief as well.
Guy wants to protect these companies from losing money. They should stop them from making shitty video games. How about that? But no, seriously, they use the indie developers as a emotional Trojan horse to get you to, you know, actually care and support what they're doing. I'm here to tell you, don't support what they're doing, because there's actually a really bad thing that this could lead to, and it's not just affecting video games, but actually the internet in general and your privacy and your safety. And I'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, the actions that the FBI took was domain seizure, so they took over the domain listed websites. They dismantled the infrastructure, so they basically destroyed like the net code for the websites or whatever. And they also had internal cooperation with, I guess, a Dutch Physical Information and Investigation Service, which is FIOD. I've never heard of that, but they worked with different groups to bring these websites down. Now, these websites, they're not really any websites that I'm pretty sure most of us have heard of or have been to. A website like nsw2u.com, nswdl.com, game/2u.com, biginGame.com, ps4pkg.com, ps4pkg.net. You get the idea. I think there's a few more after that, but it's just random. Like, obviously, these websites were made to where it's not something popular. It's not something you're just going to find out of the blue. Like, you really have to know what this website is before you go there. They also have an ongoing investigation. They're still looking in to more websites. And it's not just websites where you can download ROMs, but also marketplace websites and all these different things. So yeah, so this isn't just over, like this is something that's ongoing. There's a industry impact. Game studios have long argued that piracy undermines sales, diminishes developer efforts.
It does.
And like I said, yes, it does affect indie developers and it can be bad, but it mostly just
it affects everyone. Theft is bad. No theft is good. Simple as that. Whether you think that it's warranted or not is completely different, but theft is theft. Sorry. Nero Redwood with the 5. I guess if you were to buy a physical Switch game, then run it through an emulator on your PC, it's not illegal unless you redistribute. Yeah, exactly. Like, see, that type of stuff I think is fine. It's like, okay, yeah, you bought the game. If you want to emulate it, who cares? Yeah, I would agree with that.
Larger developers, larger studios. Those are the ones that really are pissed off about this. And obviously, one of the bigger claims that FBI is making is that it is, the U.S. government committed to protecting intellectual property rights in the digital age, and that it aligns with the FBI's actions to combat cybercrime. That's like the type of stuff they're saying. Because we all know the biggest issue right now for the FBI isn't the Epstein list, all right? It's not about all the videos of people, diddying little Tommy and little...
Again, do you really think... It's just... Does he think the FBI is like 20 people in a room and they only do one thing at one time? Like, this is probably like 4 to 5 people who work at the FBI taking up this investigation, and the FBI has like 10,000 agents. Like, this is not even the same department. Holy shit, man.
Little Nelly, no, it's you downloading a Nintendo Switch ROM. It's you playing Killzone Shadowfall on your PC. All right, that's the worst thing that exists in the world. It's not the Epstein case. It's you downloading Killzone Shadowfall. All right, I'm telling you. Now, there's other reasons that the FBI has given to why they did what they did and why they have the ongoing operations and yada 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 yada. It's basically all the same shit. They're just rehashing it. They also say, oh, we're trying to stop abuse online. What are you talking about? Like, dude, like, shut up. Let's go ahead. Let's talk about the reasons why this is bad. Okay, the reasons why this actually is negative. Not just for people who play video games, but for everybody who uses the internet as a whole. All right, so first of all, the economic barrier. Like I said earlier, that one fire tweet. Art should not exist for those who can only afford it. It should be for everybody. There are a lot of people who live in countries where a modern AAA video game, it just is too much. Like, the amount of
no one cares.
Money that they charge, even if it's in their currency, is like the equivalent to a month's rent. Imagine instead of paying your rent for your apartment or your utility bills or your water bill or being able to afford...
Okay, how are they emulating the game if it's that crippling expensive? Like, wouldn't they need a equivalently powerful machine to run the game anyway? So those people aren't affording video games at all anyway. So, yeah, simple as that.
Or groceries. You could either buy food or you could play the newest...
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to have a PC to emulate anyway, so it's a stupid point. Like, yeah. Priya, in her Indian village, cannot afford to buy the new Nintendo Switch, but she does have a $2,000 computer that can emulate the games perfectly fine. Like, come on, bro. Like, really? It's just, no. This is the fucking, you think of the children type shit. Oh my god. I paid $3 for an emulator on my phone for like a couple hundred PlayStation games. Yeah, if you sell ROMs, your ass will get fucking clapped, bro. Those are the people who get in trouble. Yeah, selling ROMs is a no-go. People who do that are dumb. That's like an actual, like, jailable offense at that point.
Shittiest AAA experience game. And honestly, they're probably not even downloading AAA video games that are brand new, because a lot of this stuff is PS4 titles. All right, these are old games, bro, that PlayStation doesn't even make money on, or they probably don't even sell well, or big titles like that. But still, they'll charge full price for some of these games, or even $40, $50. And even in the different currencies, it's still just not doable. And also, another big reason why these companies don't like these things is because of stuff like PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass. Well, you could play these games for free if you bought our subscription service. These people aren't buying our subscription service. You're not supposed to be able to play this game just whenever you want. You're supposed to pay for the subscription service so you can stream it. It's like, why are you? That's another reason why they're mad.
Huh? Wouldn't they want you to just buy the game?
Because it undermines their subscription revenue, which is shitty. I hate the fact that all these companies are going into a subscription model, but that's another reason why these
You don't have to pay for a subscription.
companies don't like people pirating
Just buy the game.
games. It's because it eats into that revenue profit for their Netflix-style subscription service for games. But like I said, some people in these countries, even with those subscription prices being a lot lower, they still can't afford it. It's still not doable. It just really isn't. And so this...
Okay, well then they can't afford the computer to run the games anyway, so... Stupid false equivalency.
Cuts these people off from playing any types of games. And gaming is a big part of, you know, the social experience nowadays, especially if you're a kid. When I was a kid, I didn't have any money. I used to pirate games with my brother. And it's like, yeah, like my family, we weren't really well off. Like we didn't have money like other people. Like everybody had a Wii, we had a GameCube. Everybody had an Xbox 360 or a PlayStation 3, we had a GameCube because the GameCube was cheaper and it was a lot older.
And better.
And it was just easier to get games on. But you know what? Most of the time, we were pirating games off the internet because we didn't have any money. And I got to play a lot of stuff.
Okay, what were you pirating though? You had a GameCube. What were you pirating on your GameCube?
That's how I played Elder Scrolls for the first time with Morrowind. That's how we played Call of Duty. That's how we played Minecraft. Yeah, but when Minecraft was in early access, we pirated it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. That's just something that happened. FBI, come tase me in my butthole, all right? Whatever, do it. But it's like, that's the thing, is like there are people, even in America and in Western countries, to where you just don't have money for stuff, or even if you're an adult, you just don't have it, dude. And it's like, life sucks right now. It's shitty for a lot of people. So playing a video game, having a little escapism, that can go a long way, man. That can really make life worth living. Do you know how many people choose to not off themselves because they're like, wow, man, there's a new game coming out. I don't have to do it just yet. You know, like you would be surprised.
Bro, that's literally me with Final Fantasy Rebirth Part 3. Hell yeah, dude. The day after I beat it, it's rope time.
How many people are kind of in that boat? So money's tough. So the fact that this is cutting a lot of people out of the conversation and removing them from being able to experience these titles and play these games. And like I said, a lot of these games are old, right? They're not newer titles.
The year of the rope,
there you go.
dude. 2027 is the year of the rope.
That's one of the negatives. But also another reason is, and this was very interesting to me personally, is they say, oh, we're targeting these marketplaces, these websites, these different things where, you know, oh, we don't want people to be able to pirate games and such. This actually creates an incentive and an opportunity for more black market growth in that type of industry where it is peer-to-peer networks. And I don't understand how like that technology and in depth completely works, but essentially it actually creates more of an incentive for more dangerous websites on the deep web or on these different things to actually pirate games and to do it in a more nefarious manner. So it's making it less safe for people all around.
The dark web is just Fed posting. Literally.
Around who are just going to pirate video games. You know, they're going to do it either way, but now you're forcing them to go onto a side of the internet that's even more dangerous, more sketchy, where there's risk of getting malware, data theft, scams, potentially harming vulnerable users who lack the technical knowledge to navigate these spaces safely, you know, which could be a kid. It could be a 12-year-old Timmy, right? That just his family just don't got money for that game. He don't got money for that game. And he's like, oh, I got to download the Tor browser? I don't know what that is, but it's got a picture of an onion. And next thing you know, it's like mommy and daddy's credit card information because it's on the computer gets fucking stolen, and his family gets basically just nuked. Like their credit, everything gets...
Yeah, crime doesn't pay. Good to learn it young. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10, and people repeating what I said as if I never said it. Said it as some type of gotcha. Was talking about Israel being on the list, and people were saying I'm lying when Israel openly asked asked to be removed and always mentioned. Yeah. I don't know, bro. There's a lot of disingenuous actors on the internet nowadays. You can't have a genuine, good faith conversation with the majority of people nowadays. It's straw manning, shadow boxing, borderline schizophrenia. And, yeah. Online discourse has devolved, very much so. In the past, I would say 5 to 10 years. It's gotten really bad. Vendetta with the 2, there's a concerted effort to divide us with the list. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Trump coming out and saying that it's like probably, you know, a Democrat psyop kind of makes sense if you ask me. I mean, they sat on that list for 4 fucking years. Does anyone really think they didn't fucking mess with it? Like, that's the part I don't get. It's like all these guys where it's like, oh, dude, he should have really... It's like... Okay, where was this energy for the past 4 years? 1. 2, do you really think the fucking Biden administration, the most corrupt and illegitimate presidency in probably the history of our country, which, you know, is now an open secret that, you know, they stole the election with fake Chinese mail-in ballots. You know, you really think that for 4 fucking years they sat on that information and did nothing with it? And 3, do you really think it would not be past them to try and sabotage Trump by putting a bunch of bullshit in the now, you know, infamous Epstein list? So, I just, like, the skepticism all of a sudden went out the fucking window and we just believe everything the government produces now. Like, I don't know, man. And plus, why would you release the list? Use the list to get shit done. The second you release it, it loses all of its power. You can use the list to manipulate people if you still have it. So, sadness, hope with the 2. Would Final Fantasy VII Part 3 be ruined if Aerith got tattoos? Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. I'm part of them now. That's right. I got my Jewish gold over the weekend. That's where I went. I had a overnight flight to Israel. So I walked out with $8,000 in cash. You know, had to kiss the wall. Got smothered in some Khazar milkers shortly after. And, you know, I'm wearing my yarmulke as we speak right now. Nero Redwood with the 5, been saving cash so I can maybe get a Nintendo Switch 2. Might trade in my Switch 1 at GameStop tomorrow. I would, honestly. Yeah, if you have Switch 1s, sell them now. They're going to be worthless. Like, look at the Xbox One and PS4 prices. They're like $100 at most. The Switch 1's going to be in the exact same boat. Amazon's already selling the Switch OLED for, I think, $250 on their, like, discount site, Woot. So, that's new. So yeah, the market price on Nintendo Switches is going to drop like a fucking brick once the Switch 2 is relatively, you know, easy to find.
Because little Timmy wanted to do a video game, and I know the FBI, they're going to be like, well, it's little Timmy's fault. I mean, yeah, but it's also your fault because you forced little Timmy, you know, you pushed him in the corner, all right? You forced little Timmy to have to take matters into his own hands.
You forced little Timmy to... What? Bro, do you know what I did when I was a kid and I couldn't afford a video game? I didn't fucking buy it. I didn't get to play it. I didn't have an Xbox 360 until 2011 because I couldn't fucking afford it. I didn't have anything other than a fucking PS3 because that's all I had. So, yeah, boo fucking who. Kids can do without. It's the age of entitlement we live in now. So... Amazon not getting in trouble with Nintendo. I think they did. They skipped them with the Switch 2. They didn't give them any units. So. Yeah, but the thing is when I was younger, I didn't spend my money on gaming. The only way I would spend money on gaming stuff back in the day was if I got, like, birthday money. So I was very protective of my money as a kid. So, like, the money I would get from, like, working, like, I used to mow lawns and dog sit and everything for, like, people in my neighborhood. And then also I did reselling. But the thing is I would never touch that money. I would just leave it, like, banked. Or I would reinvest it in more product to flip. So I didn't use that money for, like, personal stuff. So the only time I would ever spend money on gaming stuff was, like, my own personal funds that I got for, like, if my grandma gave me money for my birthday or something like that. That was my gaming budget. So. And I like to play a lot of different games, so it made it hard to save up for my 360. Because I think I paid $400 for my 360. $400, and then I think it was what, $150 for the Gears of War 3 Collector's Edition. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that's what I bought. George F with a 5. He's basically saying I can't afford groceries.
right, awesome.
I guess I'll
Thanks,
just walk
nigga.
in
All
the
right.
store and steal it off the counter. Yeah, exactly. But at least in the case of groceries, you could maybe defend it. Like, oh yeah, he's literally going to starve or something. Like, nobody's going to starve if they don't play a fucking video game. Like, it's I don't know. It's a luxury item. Like, bro, if I don't get this Gucci bag, then I'm going to kill myself. So I'm going to take that shit for free 99.
And download a Tor browser and get malware.
If I don't see the new Marvel movie, dude, I'm literally going to rope. I'm literally going to rope. Life is short. We sometimes risk of becoming the meme where you never use any items in preparation for the final boss and then the game is over and you haven't enjoyed it. Yeah, that's me in every RPG. You know, the full inventory. Exactly.
All right, that's your fault, okay? Little Timmy doesn't know what that is. But all jokes aside with that, another reason why this is actually bad is the impact on abandonware games. Now, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the gaming industry recently, but the Stop Killing Games initiative that just blew up and went super viral for, you know, people to sign petitions to incentivize, like, hey, a lot of these companies are making games where you buy them and the next thing you know, they shut down the servers and you can't even play a game that you purchased. Or there's a game that just gets completely abandoned to where you can't buy it anywhere. Like, the only place you could get it is off of eBay for like $700 for some console you don't own. You know, like, you can't find it anywhere. Like, nobody owns the rights to some of these games because it's just like in limbo somewhere in some legal sense. It's not on any digital platforms, and it's literally lost media. So abandonware is used as a way to preserve these things, which is something we should be doing, not just with video games, but with most media, you know? And we should do it in a way to where it's not affected to censorship. Think of like Netflix or a lot of these streaming platforms. There are movies, right? There are movies where the only place you can really watch them is on Netflix or is on Amazon or is on these platforms. And guess what? They censor them. They change them. Disney's done it with a bunch of their movies on their websites. They've straight up just cut out scenes, or they've altered audio, or they've reanimated certain things. Like, look up examples. That is a thing. It's the same thing with, for example, I'm not trying to get religious or anything, but like Passion of the Christ, that movie. It's like one of the biggest movies that came out in the past like 30 years. On a bunch of streaming platforms, they like censored
Based Gibson.
like a ton of stuff in that movie, specifically like something at the very beginning of the movie. They just took out a bunch of like Bible verses that used to play or whatever. You might not care and you might not be religious, but what I'm saying is, why are they doing that? Like, you shouldn't have to do that. If you're gonna have this movie on your platform, if you're gonna
Why are they doing that? I don't know.
have this game digitally on your platform or whatever, we don't want these companies to be able to censor anything. I don't care if it's religious or if it's completely anti-religious or if it's comedy or if it's whatever. It's like, I don't want that. Nobody wants that. We should preserve media, and video games are a part of that. So Stop Killing Games was a big initiative, and believe it or not, with the FBI doing this is a step in the direction that's actually very anti-preservation of games, because this could affect abandonware, because a lot of this stuff is in a gray area legally. So this could give companies that potentially don't even have the rights to the intellectual properties to begin with, you know, incentivizing the FBI and these different organizations into censoring.
They don't. Wait, hold on. What is he? They don't have the rights to them anyway? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. That makes no sense.
Or seizing different websites to remove things they don't even own. That's actually a possibility. And it could actually be very bad for abandonware, for lost media, for preservation of video games. This isn't something we should support, because a lot of these websites, for instance, had ROMs and ISOs of discontinued systems and video games. That's actually something that these websites were providing. PlayStation 1.
Yeah, but what was the reason cited in the FBI report? It was for Switch and PS4 games. The retro games weren't the problem.
Nintendo DS. How am I supposed to play Club Penguin on the Nintendo DS if I can't get it on a ROM? Am I supposed to go buy that somewhere? I actually do have that game, but that's because I bought that game like 20 years ago and I never got rid of it. All right? How's little Timmy supposed to play Club Penguin on the DS? You tell me. You can't even play
Little Timmy doesn't want to play Club Penguin on the DS.
Club Penguin. So how's he supposed to play the DS version? That's what I'm saying. The ROMs, gone. You know, preservation, gone. And it puts that under risk. If you are into emulation, this is a step in the wrong direction for you. It really is. This and this can go a lot further too. And many of these abandonware games, they're just not available on stuff like Steam, GOG, console storefronts, and publishers don't care about these games at all because they don't think.
Okay, that's a different story than pirating a new release video game, which is what the FBI specifically cited was the problem.
They're going to make any money. They don't think they're going to make any money porting these titles to any of these things. So they're not going to port them. And as a result, piracy sites were really the only source for you to be able to play these games, get these games. Abandonware, lost media, it is a thing. And because of that, without access to abandonware through piracy sites, some of these games risk being lost entirely, especially if physical media, like CDs or even floppy disks, they degrade or become rare. You know, it gets to the point where they literally fall apart. So for people to archive and preserve these games, it's going to become more and more difficult, especially from a legal standpoint. It's like, how many people are going to really want to do this if they have to worry about the FBI kicking down their door and arresting them? Which is insane. Like, that's crazy. Another thing that's a negative, but it's really just more the FBI taking an L, is the fact that they claim the economic loss.
Exactly. I'm terrified of a future where Donkey Kong Bonanza is lost to the ages.
Of $170 million, which was like something they're like, yeah, that's a lot of money. It's false, actually. There was a note that was put on the tweet that they put out on X, and it literally says the claim of economic loss of 170 million is false. And they have a link to a Wikipedia page where it actually talks about lost sales with video games. It goes into incomes, profits, taxes, all these different things. It's like a whole page, but basically like it doesn't equal money loss if they don't actually make money off of titles, because a lot of these things you got to understand, it's not as simple as sell game, make money. There are other things that come into play, like tax write-offs, investments, shareholders, stuff like that. Like, it's very complex. And even so, they insinuate that most people who pirate games would instead purchase the products if there was no available avenue for them to pirate them is unfounded and massively bloating the statistic. A lot of these people would just straight up not play these games at all if they can't afford them. If they can't pirate them, they're not going to buy them because they can't afford to buy them. You idiots. So that's one thing. So the $170 million loss is literally bullshit. So that's just another Trojan horse that they're using to make you feel bad for these companies.
Oh yeah, dude. I wasn't gonna buy this fucking watch anyway, so I'm just gonna take it. You know, no harm, no foul, right?
But even if it was, even if Nintendo lost $170 million, I don't fucking give a shit, dude. I don't care. You think I'm supposed to care?
Okay, there we go. That's a factual statement. You don't have to care, but it still doesn't change what's happening.
About Nintendo, bro, they sold over 100 million Switches. You think they give a fuck about 170 million? Well, maybe Nintendo.
Yes, they do.
They'd give a fuck about like 10 pennies, to be honest. But no, I don't care. I don't care. So even if it was true, which it isn't, but even if it
that's great. Doesn't change what's happening.
I wouldn't care. And another thing which was great is people have been...
I mean, I don't care if your family dies in an automobile wreck. There we go. Oh no, dude. I guess it's fine now, right? The big rig driver should just get off.
Pointing out the fact that, we have to remember, and this is a big negative. This is the biggest negative, all right? The thing that I've been kind of alluding to and I kind of mentioned at the very beginning, why this is very bad for anything, is remember that any and all anti-piracy measures from the government are a Trojan horse to introduce more mass surveillance and mass censorship on the internet and on people. This is one way for them to kind of test the waters and move the goalpost towards less freedom on the internet, less...
What? My guy... It has always been illegal to pirate as long as the internet has existed. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Rights on the internet that we as consumers have and we as people have. And I know you're thinking, oh, well, it's just video games.
You don't have the right to steal, bro. Where in the Constitution does it say thou has the right to steal this shit that thou don't want to pay for? Fuck.
Dude, I'm telling you. It's not just video games. This is going to affect a lot. It's going to affect all media. It could potentially affect other things like music. It could potentially affect other things like censorship when it comes to freedom of speech. All of these things are intertwined. All of these rights that you have to go on the internet and say what you want. Anytime the government uses anti-piracy measures, it's the same as when they do censorship measures. They say, oh, we're trying to protect, or we're trying to help, or we're trying to do this. No. Anytime the government tries to do that, doesn't matter if it's the US government, any government ever, they make things worse. They make things worse for the little guy, and the only people who really benefit in the end are mass corporations. So don't fall for this bullshit of the FBI saying it's for the smaller indie studios, or it's because there's 3.2 million downloads, or it's because $170 million loss. It's like, dude, shut up. It's like, no, don't buy into that, because it is a way for them to push things further into censorship and into, I don't want to say this, but an authoritative dictatorship when it comes to the internet. And I know you're thinking that's crazy and that's reaching, but that's how these
Sorry.
things work. Governments and policies and laws, they don't just change overnight. A lot of people think they do. They don't. They slowly evolve. It slowly gets pushed year after year, day after day, policy by policy, not just with the FBI, but with actual legislative changes, all these different things. Slowly but surely, they change it. And then next thing you know, you can't speak your mind on Facebook, or you're gonna get arrested, or you can't do this, or you're gonna get arrested, or you can't do that, you're gonna get a ticket sent to your house. It's like mass surveillance.
Dude. Bro, the freedom of speech does not fall into the same realm of freedom of piracy. This is such a false equivalency. You're talking about a constitutional right to free speech versus being able to steal Nintendo Switch games. Those are not the same thing. Nero Redwood with the 5. Well, GameStop has no Switch 2s available. What's another good place? You're going to have to... So, there's really no places with them in stock. So, what you'll have to do, follow the Twitter account called Wario64. Turn on post notifications, and he tweets out when there's, like, gaming deals or if the Switch 2 goes into stock. That's your best bet. Or you can find like a Switch 2 stock tracking account on Twitter as well to notify you when the Switch 2 restocks at a certain store. So really that's your best option. They're sold out everywhere.
You not having any privacy on the internet, them having your data, stealing your data, selling your data to corporations and other companies all over the world, that's something they already do. And it wasn't something they just started doing overnight. That's something they slowly started changing over time. And stuff like this is just a net negative for almost everybody except big corporations. And that's it. I know I've been ranting about this for a minute, but what do you guys think about all this? Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with what's going on? Because I don't support this at all. I feel like a lot of people are kind of in the same boat as me, so I'm not really going against the grain here. But do you believe that this is bad? Do you think it's bad for abandonware? Do you think it's bad for preservation? Do you think it doesn't matter about, do you not care about censorship or companies being able to do whatever? Like,
all right. Yeah, Twitter's pretty bad, honestly. You will not feel good being on that website. Hold on, what is this dog shit?
Do you know that white guy on YouTube with hair straight out of a Pantene commercial? Not that guy. And not that one either. Of course, I'm talking about popular Nintendo fanboy, Beat 'em Up.
Oh, that guy who cried about gaming or something.
He has nearly 2 million subscribers here on YouTube, and believe me when I say he's a Nintendo fanboy,
No Legend of Zelda game.
He's really into it. It's like a Disney adult, but less sinister.
Oh my god.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, honestly, some of these Nintendo guys do scream Disney adult to me. I do agree.
Oh my god.
I have literal
like the dudes with the amiibo walls and the fucking Nintendo plushies and t-shirts, and yeah, those are Disney adult energy types.
Under tit sweat. By the way, my inspiration for this video is this absolute masterpiece of a rant about Nintendo influencers by this creator, Keldawat.
A very scummy thing to do.
But when it comes to Nintendo, I want to preface by saying, I'm aware Nintendo isn't some pro-consumer angel, but in a gaming landscape filled with live service games that are riddled with microtransactions, Nintendo's not too bad. Well,
had to get his diversity points in there.
Maybe I spoke too soon, because lately, Nintendo has been leading the charge when it comes to milking gamers. And that brings me back to the Nintendo fanboys of it all. Similar to the Sims girlies or the aforementioned Disney adults.
Pretty girls walk like this.
Nintendo lovers will come up with any reason to excuse every slimy thing Nintendo does. They're pretty much just always mouths again.
Dude, I cannot stand that fucking shirt. It's so Reddit.
Waiting to take in Mario Sausage Calzone.
Here we go!
Anyway, this kind of made it surprising that around the time the Switch 2 was announced, along with its hefty $450 starting price tag, Nintendo fanboys like beat 'em ups were making these videos that were actually quite critical of Nintendo.
This thing is expensive, and I don't just mean the Switch 2 console, I mean everything around it and its ecosystem.
For instance, he made this video titled, Why is the Nintendo Switch 2 so expensive?, where he expressed disappointment about that $450 price tag.
Almost double what the original Switch cost. I think it would have sold a lot better.
What? Almost double what the original Switch cost? Bro, it was $300. It's 50% more expensive, not fucking double.
They could have kept it at $400, and I can't believe there's a $500 bundle.
I completely agreed with his complaints. I'm all for people speaking up against greedy game companies. In fact, I really admire when content creators do that, because at least you're using your platform to stand for something that's not endless overconsumption. Especially when you consider that Nintendo has historically been the cheapest out of the 3 main consoles. I feel like they've always had this kind of low price, which has made it more attainable and popular. And this is why when they announced that $450 starting price tag, it kind of hit a lot of people really hard, including beat 'em ups.
There is like a dark cloud that hung over the whole event, and I noticed it while I was watching.
So after hearing him and a handful of
it's George F with the 2. I'm a Nintendo adult. Uh-oh. Are you planning your pilgrimage to Nintendo World at Universal?
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, there was this guy I knew in middle school whose family every single year would spend all of their disposable income on their, annual trip to Disney World. Literally, they lived in basically borderline poverty. And every year they would spend like $20,000 on a Disney vacation. It's like, holy fuck, bro. That shit's crazy. Like, why? Yeah. Lived in a tiny house, ate like slop processed food. And they just blew all their money on Disney vacations. That shit's like depressing as fuck, bro.
Nintendo content creators complain incessantly about this exploitative, greedy pricing by Nintendo. It kinda came as a surprise when Beat 'em Ups went on to make a series of videos showing off his newly purchased Switch 2.
I'm back from GameStop. I'm back from the midnight launch.
And all the accessories.
This is every single Nintendo.
This is everything, dude. Consume!
Switch 2 accessory.
And the games.
Every single Nintendo Switch 2 launch game.
That was the first red flag that got me like, oh, so she's a performative girl. But at the same time, I kind of gave it a pass because I was seeing a bunch.
Oh my god, she's a dude, I hate these fucking new age homo-ass YouTubers, bro. She's a performative girly. Wow, I'm talking like a TikToker. Yeah, kill yourself, bitch.
To these influencers doing like these Switch 2 unboxings.
And Nintendo was so kind to send all of this over. Oh my god, Nintendo, thank you so much.
If you are an influencer, please, dear God.
And Nintendo Switch 2.
Stop opening PR packages on the internet.
Nintendo Switch 2, there it is.
Baby, it's so
Why?
out of touch and so cringe.
Don't do it.
We're in a recession, for Christ's sake.
The funny thing is I actually did buy one right there.
I think. But of course, the Nintendo influencers didn't stop there. In another video posted 2 months ago, Beat-em-ups spoke pretty scathingly about the $80 price tag for Mario Kart World.
Mario Kart World is $80. When we found that out with the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct on April 2nd, I immediately made this video. It was me talking about how I'm not okay with a lot of Nintendo's new pricing, and that I'm not okay with Mario Kart being 80 without any explanation.
At one point in
And then you bought everything, so congratulations, you wasted oxygen. Which is probably something he does every day, if we're being honest.
the video, he said he felt the price was, quote, scummy. And again, I think a lot of us related to that statement. Here we were all thinking that it was going to be like Rockstar with GTA 6 to be the first game that had an $80 price tag. But no, this whole time it was Mario.
George F with the 5. I've been to Nintendo World, though. Is better than... Yeah, I would imagine so. I do want to go to Universal at some point, but I've never been. Unfortunately, I have been to Disney World twice. I was not a fan, personally. But yeah, I would like to go to Universal at some point. Seems like they have a lot cooler stuff there, in general.
And his gang of minions.
Nintendo is charging you for your love of the franchise.
But of course, there was a plot twist, because if we fast forward a month later, Beat-em-ups posted a first impressions video for Mario Kart World where he ultimately said the game was worth the $80 price tag.
It's worth it just because it's a really fun Nintendo game and it's the launch title and you're going to want to play it with your friends. Is it?
Exactly. It is worth $80. I have like 70 hours in that fucking game already, so well worth the price.
Worth it to buy it? I mean, it's really fun and that's the only option, so what else am I going to do?
When I tell you...
Yeah, and you're going to play it for the next 10 years, so it's not like it's going to vanish after a week.
alarms were alarming.
I don't get it.
What does that tell us about the value of your words? Because why would you complain about Nintendo's exorbitant pricing?
Half my content since the April 2nd Direct has been me calling out the prices of everything and saying I'm not okay with it.
And then turn around and support them by paying that exorbitant price.
Every single Nintendo Switch 2 accessory. Every single Nintendo Switch 2 launch game. Not okay with a lot of Nintendo's new prices. I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little heated.
There's a major disconnect here between what an influencer is saying and what they're actually doing. When your credibility is predicated on the value of your words, you cannot be this unreliable. Practice what you preach, or get off the pulpit. Pick a lane and stay in it, or don't get in the fucking car, bro. When it comes to this particular channel, I know some people might be thinking, well, he's a Nintendo content creator. Of course he's going to buy the Switch 2 and all the accessories and the games that come with it. Perhaps you're right, but if that was his goal all along, maybe he shouldn't have pretended to care so much about this.
And yet you go out and buy it, you're contributing to the very problem.
To be honest with you, I'm so sick of this fickle, two-faced behavior from content creators.
We were brought to a big campus that EA operates within in San Francisco, California. I am thoroughly impressed.
All the time, we're seeing content creators praise games when they're getting sponsored to do so, and then turn around and criticize those same games when they're not getting a check.
I am left feeling very, very underwhelmed.
It's two-faced. In my last video, I discussed a creator who built his entire channel off of criticizing greedy and exploitative game companies, only to turn around and take a check from one of the greediest game companies of all.
This video is actually sponsored by Blood Message.
And yeah, that video did kind of flop. But at least I'm owning that flop. Unlike any of these fuckers. And Nintendo deserves that criticism. You're telling me it cost $80 to hear an eternal cuck named Mario yell, "Let's go," while he zooms by on a scooter. I can do that in real life for a lot cheaper. Okay. But to hear a
I mean, say what you will about my stance on gaming. I'll at least tell you what I actually think. So that's the thing is, you know, I'm not going to shill a game if I don't actually fucking like it. Unless I get paid handsomely.
Awesome. Thanks,
which would
nigga.
be,
All right.
You know, blatantly obvious. But then I wouldn't review it after I got paid.
Content creator with nearly 2 million subscribers use his platform to protest Nintendo's money-hungry, exploitative practices, but then to do a complete 180 and contradict himself and essentially negate everything he said previously. It's performative as fuck. And for what? I swear, I hope he gets hit with a blue shell every single time he's about to cross that finish line. Yeah. And Keldawa said it perfectly in her video.
It's phony and you guys know it. It's getting, oh, let me play you a sad song on the world's smallest island. Oh, Nintendo's so greedy. I just can't stand the fact that they're doing this.
Dude, you know that room smells like fucking shit.
They're consumers and pricing people out.
It simply speaks to this broader issue that I discussed.
Nintendo's so greedy. I just can't.
Hello Kitty shit everywhere. A half-drank Dunkin' Donuts. Whatever the fuck that bed setup is. A fucking anime wall tapestry. Yeah, that shit stank, bro.
And the fact they're doing this, they're consumers.
A foggy mirror.
Pricing people out.
It simply speaks to this broader issue that I had discussed in my last video and in several previous videos, because this behavior is now ubiquitous in the gaming space. On one hand, influencers will criticize game companies for their anti-consumer practices, and then on the other hand, they will either take money from those exact companies they criticize or support that anti-consumer behavior with their wallets. If you cannot trust yourself to not go back on your words, don't speak at all. Be a shill. Wear it loud and proud, babes. I never thought I would say this, but it kind of makes me respect those influencers who shill unabashedly, because at least they're not major hypocrites. And as I said, Beat-em-ups was certainly not the only content creator who did this, and in Keldawat's video, she highlighted several content creators who spoke out against Nintendo's anti-consumer practices, yet turned around and supported those practices by swapping swiping their cards. One creator even attempted content creators who spoke out against Nintendo's anti-consumer practices, yet turned around and supported
God damn it, Dreamcast guy wasn't in the list.
those practices by swiping their cards. One creator even attempted to justify his own hypocrisy by saying, the Switch 2 is a tax write-off.
I'm lucky enough to be in a financial position where I can afford that expense, in part because I can write it off on my taxes.
How about you write off Nintendo's nuts, bro? It's also interesting because I just saw this study the other day which showed that consumer spending on video games is down 25%.
Yeah, writing things off on your taxes is a complete misnomer that a lot of people have. So when you write something off on your taxes, you're not getting that thing for free. Essentially what it means is, like, say you make $1,000, okay? And you buy the Nintendo Switch 2 for $500.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Your
All right.
taxable income is now $500. So if you pay a 20% tax rate, instead of paying $200 in taxes, you now only have to pay $100 in taxes. So that $500 purchase just insulates you from $100 in taxes that you would otherwise have to pay. You still have to spend the money. It's not like you're just getting a reduction in your taxes at no cost to yourself. So, yeah, technically that means you get the Switch 1 for a $100 or the Switch 2 for a $100 discount. But you're not getting it for free. You're still having to expend a lot of money to go and buy it. So, the whole, oh, it's a tax write-off thing is very, very misunderstood. It's not just like you're getting it for free because you would otherwise have to pay that money in taxes. It's like, no, you get to save a small proportion of the purchase based on your marginal tax rate. That's it. So, yeah, that's a very, very, very commonly misunderstood concept, especially when it comes to YouTubers and stuff.
5% for ages 18 to 24 compared to this time last year. And some people might think that statistic is unimportant. Video games are a luxury after all. But I think in this day and age when people are working their asses off just to scrape by with the bare minimum, the people need entertainment and something to escape into, and video games are the ultimate.
No, people have too much entertainment. Bro, because most people don't even just play a video game. They're playing a video game while watching a movie or listening to music and talking with their friends at the same time while scrolling TikTok in between. Like, people are just brain fried, and they're constantly looking for ways to up the ante of dopamine. If anything, people have way too much entertainment.
Form of escapism, or at least the ultimate legal form of escapism. So I think a 25% decrease in consumer spending on video games is significant, and this tells me that due to the economy and inflation and low wages, etc., gamers have to be more selective about what games they purchase. They're not as willing to take a chance on a game if they're not certain they'll enjoy it or that it's not worth the cost, which means, especially now with these
most games are just shit.
$80 games, thank you Nintendo, it's even more crucial that consumers have a source like content creators on social media that they can go to who are going to give it to them straight. And that is why it is so concerning that over the last few years, the absolute worst parts of influencer culture have crept into the gaming space. The shilling, the influencers who like overhype every goddamn thing because they want to get added to some PR list and get free shit, the spineless criticism they levy to appear relatable to the average gamer. And by the way, I'm not saying I am any better. I want to make that clear. I'm not a saint. I have done sponsorships. I've taken a check. I've engaged in influencer marketing. Never for video games, of course, and that's something I think is completely wrong on so many levels for a video game channel to do. And I try not to be a hypocrite, but it's just crazy that so many of the shenanigans we've witnessed going on with influencers in like the beauty and lifestyle space are now seeping into video games. So this begs the question, is there any content creator who's truly advocating on behalf of players?
That's a good question.
People that either don't know me or have known me for a long time think I'm still just chilling for the company.
So beat 'em ups, bro. What happened? Also, what shampoo and conditioner do you use? I think I'm gonna go beat my head against the wall while I wait for an answer.
She said something to me. We were never friends.
Synthetic manic. I'm not advocating for consumers, bro. I don't fucking care. Just as you shouldn't care. None of this shit actually fucking matters. Nobody actually fucking should care about any of this stuff. It's inconsequential. Let's see. Shadow Evil with the 5. Still don't understand the 450 argument. A PS5 Slim is 500. 450 without disc. Yeah, it's dumb. It's very dumb. That ass. It's one of those fake videos where they just have one frame at the beginning or the end of the ass cheeks. It's not a real video of cheeks, unfortunately. George F with the 2. Let's see. What is this? Oh, Nintendo World. Alright, we can watch it in the background. Just gonna look. And Daniel with the 5, Griff, you gotta think of a secret word so that that in the future, if you get a sponsorship, you can say the word. And we'll actually know you're just chill. You have to disclose, like, you have to put this video is sponsored by, and then in the description you have to put this is a paid advertisement from blank. So no, you have to like fully disclose it, like blatantly. Otherwise, you can get in a lot of legal trouble. That's pretty cool looking, honestly. Oh no! Alright guys, it's time to start blackpilling. Do you see it? I'm not saying a word. If you saw it, then you saw it. I'm not saying anything. I wonder how dirty it is now. How old is this video? 3 months? Okay, maybe it's not too bad. Yeah, I've heard Universal's a lot nicer than Disney, though.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This feels depressing. Yeah, it's like a reminder that your life sucks. Imagine walking around there and then having to go back to, like, your shitty fucking apartment and your shitty fucking office cube or some shit, or, you know, whatever it is you do for work. It'd be kind of depressing, honestly. Just another reminder how shit your life is, I guess. Your apartment's not shitty? Well, congratulations, dude. Don't we all wish you were you? We were you, but yeah. My apartment's shitty. But I don't want to pay for a nice one, so that's my own doing. Nero Redwood with the 5. I do hope the Switch 2 hardware doesn't become outdated in a couple years. But they will release a Pro, I bet, in 5. Yeah, possibly. We'll see. But the good thing is we know Nintendo will support it, so. Very few children. Dude, most people can't afford to take their kids to these amusement parks. Like, how much is a Universal Day ticket? I know Disney's, like, ridiculous now. Ticket price. How much is that? $100. Okay, it's not that bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, I remember, like, I used to go to Busch Gardens in Williamsburg, Virginia, if you guys are familiar with that. And it used to be like $70 for like a season pass or whatever, or an annual pass. It was so cheap. Nowadays, it's like fucking expensive as shit to do anything. Everything's so expensive now. Majora Jeff with the 5. They are planning to do a Zelda, Pokemon, and Kirby area in the theme park. At least that's what the rumors. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, Pokemon area would be sick. That'd be sweet. Whoa. Are there any actual, like, rides in the, Nintendo thing, or is it just, like, that Yoshi thing? I guess that is, technically. It's nobody's on it, though. Yeah, I do really like roller coasters personally, but I haven't been to an amusement park in probably like 6 or 7 years at this point. I'd only go to that kind of place with a date. Yep, exactly. Either that or if you have a friend. But I have neither. Sad but true. Used to love water parks, yeah, until the South Park, if you know, you know. Yeah, dude, it's mostly just millennials that go to these amusement parks now. Wow, dude, imagine being the lucky guy that gets to take that home. Damn, bro, I'm so jealous.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, almost no kids at all. Oh, shit. Go away! You can't hurt me! Some girls really shouldn't wear leggings. Yeah, I agree. Oh, shit. I spelled that wrong. Felt it by teenage Mexican-esque. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Teenage Mexican escorts. Wild. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 10. Appreciate it, man. There's a Mario Kart ride and a Donkey Kong minecart ride. There's also a Toad Cafe restaurant that has really good food and mini games you can do with the wristbands. Yeah, at some point I would like to go to Universal. I've heard very good things about it, especially the one in Florida, so. Although, do they have a second? Maybe this is only in Florida. For some reason, I thought there was one in California, too. But yeah, I've heard really good things about Universal. It's actually a lot better than Disney. There's one in Cali. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought there was two. But yeah, I would definitely want to go to Universal at some point. But who knows when that'll be at this rate. And Nikki Butler with D5. Think you're the only channel I watch where you don't beg for money. Don't change, Griffin. Don't become a beggar. No promises. Well, we're actually about to watch a video about a beggar. Apparently,
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, Review Tech begs for money to buy him a car. Here we go. So, on the topic of begging. Yeah, luckily I have the benefit of this being a hobby. So, I have, like, an actual job. that pays my bills, so I don't have to beg, thankfully. But yeah, I mean, even if I didn't, honestly, I'd probably do all right. So everybody is very generous, so I do appreciate it. But yeah, I try not to beg because it's not very appealing, and I have still a semblance of shame. At least I hope. Majora Jeff with the 5. I would go to the one in Florida because it has the Donkey Kong area. Yeah, I definitely would go to that one. Florida is definitely, not only because it's closer, but a much more appealing location than California, just generally speaking.
All right, awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks,
that's the
nigga.
one
All
I'd
right.
go to for sure. Make a tips goal to prove you aren't a beggar. Wouldn't that prove the opposite? Griffin always begs. It's just subtle. That's right.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I wonder what that means.
Okay, so...
Alright, let's turn it up. Speed it up. We'll do 1.5.
UTech USA, strange grifter. I don't know what. I guess he's just completely broke. So he lives with his parents. We all know this. He lives with his mom, his dad, his brother lives there. I think Intro Guy lives there as well. So there's like 5-6 people in this house.
What?
Now,
he has a roommate in his parents' basement now. Dear Lord. Oh my God. I guess since Becky Boop didn't work out, he still had to run out
awesome.
the couch.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Last time I went to Disneyland, it was actually depressing. Not gonna lie, it's not the same as it used to be. Yeah, and it's so expensive now too. Like, people have shown their receipts and stuff at Disney. It's like just mind-bogglingly expensive. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, too, is I don't really have any connection to anything Disney at all. So there's not even, like, the appeal of the franchises or anything to, like, draw me in. But, yeah, Disney has just become ungodly expensive. And they become so overcrowded, too.
Rich is not responsible, I believe, for any of the bills other than the electric bill. His dad has assigned Review Tech the electric bill to take care of. And Review Tech USA was supposed to set it up on an auto pay system so that the amount owing comes out of his account every month. Somehow, Review Tech has not paid this bill in what must be at least a year, if not like 4 or 5 years.
2 or 3 years minimum.
You're talking about, like, so I looked up like what the average electric bill in New York State would be, and I got reports somewhere from $200 to $300 a month, which seemed about right to me. Like, on the high end, you know, it's a lot of people live there. Maybe it's $500 bucks.
It's no way 500
a month. I honestly don't know. Like, what the fuck's going on? Apparently, he owes $10,000 on the electric bill. So this is like DSP's back tax.
Bro. Jesus Christ.
Taxes, but this is the back utility bill. I've never fucking heard of something. But it's like, if you owe the utility company $10,000, surely they're cutting off your power before that point. Yeah, is the Kino casino guy in chat saying, our company cuts off your power after 5 days past payment. So something's not adding up here. Something seems pretty crazy, dude.
Okay, and by
Let's have
the
a
way,
look.
Capital J saying, my electric bill is $450 a month, but I have 1,400 gallons worth of fish tank water, so I'm nowhere near average. And also someone was saying, if you have a pool, it's 500. And Review Tech most certainly does not have a pool. Got to be about 350. So we're talking 3 years, no payment?
This is crazy.
Or is he trying to, like, lie to get,
Well,
like,
I mean, there's obviously lies here. There's certainly some lies. Just a question of how much of this is a lie and how much of it's real. Let's have a look.
I never, like, you know how, like, companies are, like, they really want you to pay money? My electric company cannot.
Yeah, like, get
it's
rich.
like,
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, people, companies, they want you to pay the bills that you owe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not a crazy concept, Rich.
This is a crazy...
Dude, my electric bill for my little apartment is like $200 during the summertime because of how hot it gets. So, yeah, energy costs are crazy high.
Statement he's about to say here.
It turns out companies want you to pay what you owe.
Yeah. Well, listen to this.
It's like begging them to take my money every month.
No, it's not. If you set it up on pre-authorized, they're going to take your money. Even if there's not money in the account, then you'll...
Yeah, I just put in my routing number and my account number for my bank account, and it auto bills me every month. I don't even have to pay it. So, it just comes right out of my account. I don't have to check a box. I don't have to submit a form. I don't have to write a check. They just auto-deducted straight from my bank account. No issues. And yeah, if you have a negative bank balance, you'll just get overdraft fees, but the company will still get their money.
Get NSF. The only way they're not going to be able to take the money out of your account is if you didn't put your transit and account number in properly, if you didn't submit the pre-authorized debit form properly. But that's on you. That's not on them. That's not their fuck up.
Your mom was watching saying,
by the way, that doesn't even make sense because they won't even set up the service. Like they'll take out like a penny to test that your pre-authorized form is right. So it's not even possible for what he's saying to have occurred.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So I was on the phone with them for like an hour and a half. Another bill that was supposed to be automated, they screwed up and didn't automate it. So I was like,
what do you mean?
What?
You mean they screwed up and didn't automate it? And then you're telling me that you don't check your accounts ever to see,
or even just check the mail. They would have mailed him multiple notices of delinquency at the address of service, and they probably would have sent somebody to knock on the door too.
Like what comes out?
Okay, but here's what happens too. This happened with my phone bill where they didn't take an automated payment. So what did I do? I called them and they go, "Oh, you can just pay credit card right now." All right, here's my card number. Bang, bang, bang. All right, maybe make sure next time it's automated. Yep. It was an hour and a half. An hour and a half. You didn't give them your credit card number and go like, "Yeah, here, I'll pay it right now." What do you mean an hour and a half? Doing what? This is a lie, right? This has got to be a fucking. There's something not fucking right here.
This is like a DSP beg emergency where there's now like this crisis and he needs that money. He really, really does. He needs that money.
Yeah.
Like in a really shitty
mood. Someone says here, if I miss one payment, my electric company threatens to shut off. Yeah. That's what they do.
What's the thing? So it remains me to go, so if they screwed up, you still just have that money in your account then, right, Rich, to pay them? Or was it that you're just fucking broke and it was like NSF'd over and over and over again? Or is all of this just a complete fabrication, which I'm starting to lean in that direction the more I think about it and the more chat keeps exposing how obviously fraudulent this tale is?
Nero Redwood with the 2. Disney has a lot of Looney Tunes too. Yes, they do. Yeah, that's like one of the top gay wedding destinations now as well.
So I'm like, I'm gonna have a couple drinks. Like literally, I made 2 of them.
Okay, hold on. So now he's drinking. So he tried to say, by the way, that anybody that
dude, he saw how much money he owed on the electric bill. He's like, "Fuck it, I ain't doing this shit sober." Oh my god.
Ever drinks is an alcoholic, and they're all pieces of shit. Remember, he'd get up on his moral high horse.
That's fucking weak, man. He was like, "Oh shit, 10 grand? Yeah, we're not doing this shit sober."
Keep it, Eric.
Yeah, 8-Bit Eric.
You drank that one night.
I drank the champagne to celebrate him deleting his channel, and about Phil drinking and all this, right? And he gets up on his weed is so much better than drinking. At least I'm not alcoholic. So now Rich is so stressed about the $10,000 in back utilities that he owes that he's drinking to cope with it, which is like the unhealthiest way to indulge in substances, right? Is to try and use it to solve a problem.
Instead of like, oh, I'm chilling out with my boys or having some wine while watching a movie or something like that, right? No, it's I'm stressed out. But anytime someone has 1 or 2 beers, remember Eric was drinking on, it was like it was a fucking event. I forgot what it was. His birthday or something like that.
Something like
alcoholic. Oh, there you are now. You're drinking alky.
He's an alcoholic. He's stoned. He's drunk. He's crossfaded.
I'm gonna have a couple drinks. Like literally, I made 2 of them, right? Dude, so what happened was
that's the ultimate cope that you just had.
Yeah, the thing is like the only way it makes sense is if he just didn't pay his bill for like years, which makes no sense at all.
2 drinks. It's like the Mr. Leahy. Or swearable, man. It was just 2 drinks. Just get a couple of drinks, Randers. Buddy, it's never just 2 drinks. That's what you tell the cop when they smell booze. I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
I just had a couple drinks.
Officer, it was just 2 drinks. Like, a little drink.
I made a couple of those. And I'm like, all right, just a couple of loosen.
I prefer people don't smoke or drink. Yeah, I don't do either, personally. But, I mean, I'm not, like, opposed to drinking, but I just don't do it by myself. It's kind of depressing. And plus, in case something happens, I don't want to be, wasted to where I can't do anything because I'm by myself.
I won't be a miserable fuck while I'm streaming. Because like David Jaffe, like...
What the fuck?
Wait.
You still seem like a miserable fuck, buddy. Like, there's no...
Wait, so he pounded 2 drinks to get on, to get on stream so he wasn't depressed.
Smile, you're pretty monotone here. Seems like you're down bad, bud.
When your comparison is like...
Dude, Rich's audience would probably relate to him more if he got on, like, really depressed. Hey, guys, I'm having a really rough mental health day. And his audience, oh my God, Rich, we're here for you. Please, take this money and see a therapist. We care about you, Rich, and we don't want you to hurt yourself. come back when you feel completely up to the task. Like, I'm sure that would be like the response, because he has that super left-wing audience of, like, you know, mental health bros.
David Jaffe.
What?
Like David Jaffe, the bum.
Yeah, I can, if I'm in a bad mood, still put on a show, but I.
Okay, that's X'd out.
Well, that's X'd out because we know when he was in a bad mood, he took months off at a time last year because he didn't want to get clipped.
Yeah. Also,
is that why he can't pay his utility bill? Because of all the time off? Or?
Also, when he's in a good mood, he still can't put on a show.
I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen him put on a show. What I think I have seen him put on is a stoned, drunken display of...
or put on a lot of weight. Nero Redwood with the 5. If I'm late on a payment, I tend to arrange a payment which is scheduled. Usually I tend to pay a few days early, which
All right,
I
awesome.
wonder
Thanks,
is good
nigga. All
for
right.
credit. Yeah, I mean, really the only thing that matters credit-wise when it comes to utility payments is just making sure that you don't have an outstanding balance. As long as you're paying your utility bill by the due date, it doesn't really matter if you pay it on the date or before. But yeah, just continuously paying utility bills is great for your credit. That does help it. Same with credit card. You can pay it early if you want. But as long as you're not carrying a balance over, then you're good.
Boredom watching Phil in silence. I've watched a middle-aged 400-pound bald freak sit and watch Phil in silence for hours. I don't know if that qualifies as a show. Like, it's not even really a circus sideshow. Come on, come all, and see the great and blobulous Dickers. He's fat, he's bald, he's old and smelly. Watch as he cries and copes about a guy he's identical to in Darkside Phil.
The only thing he puts on.
Blue Senshi with the 5. I would just tell RTU to go play in traffic for fun. You won't be missed. I don't know, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If they hit him with the car, he'd probably send the engine block into the passenger cabin.
On his weight, am I right?
Woo!
I was like, man, I'm in a really shitty mood. Let me ease things up. It'll make me more fun on stream. So I'm sitting down with Jay. We're setting everything up.
That's the slippery slope that Ralph was on. If I have a couple of drinks, I'm more fun on stream. So, like, he realized, right, or at least he tries to claim, he's like, oh, doing the weed was bad for me. I thought it made me fun on stream, but it actually fucked me up. Now he's like, oh, I guess I'm going to drink on stream now. It's going to make me way more fun.
Yeah.
And then you end up drinking on every stream, and then you actually are a fucking alcoholic, and the rails fall off, and everything goes to shit.
Your mom was watching saying, I think his car got repoed, like Mersh's, and he owes $10K to get it back.
That's it. He fucking didn't pay his car payments. He's fucking destitute. Because the next part of this grift is that he wants you to give him $5,000 to buy a car for the memes. For the memes of watching him drive the car around with another fat person.
That's a fat guy. He wants
What?
Yeah.
B Sam's laughing.
Hey guys, give me $5,000 so I can drive my car around for the memes. You know, it'd be really funny, dude. We could really own the libs if you gave me $5,000 to drive my car around. Oh boy, probably the greatest comedy gold on the internet.
You guys, this is a good time. I remember I was watching this. I was like half asleep last night.
He looks like he's crying. See, I've never heard of a utility bill being that much in arrears. Ever, man. $10,000?
It's impossible. It's impossible.
And it's like a wall hit me. I'm like, dude, I can't. He was like setting things up. I was setting them, and all of a sudden I was like, dude, I can't do these. He's like, what do you mean? Yeah, you can. I'm like, no, I had a couple drinks. I must have put more in than I thought. And I'm,
right.
Oh,
So it wasn't just 2 drinks. So is it 2 drinks if you just fill an entire glass with vodka? You know, you just take a giant beer stein and fill it with vodka and count it as 1 drink. Is there really still just 1 drink then, bud?
And by the way, he's a bit.
It's like that old fucking meme of the 2 shots of vodka. I can't afford it's like, yeah, how big are those shots? That's the question. You know, is it a hefty pour or is it an actual, you know, measured amount? Let's see. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. I'm tired of Epstein topic. Yeah, it is kind of getting old. I agree. It's going to be like the Iran thing or Palestine, you know? People online are going to grift it so hard that it's going to become unbearable to anyone to like actually listen to. So it's going to turn into that pretty quick. This is right-wing Twitter's like Palestine moment. So they'll overplay the severity of it and annoy people with it to the point where they'll just stop caring. So we've seen this trend many times.
big guy. And,
yeah,
and
man,
if he's
for him
drunk,
to get shittered, like, he's got to be...
How do e-beggars sleep at night? I guess, well, if they met their tips goal for the day.
drinking a lot. He's inebriated. He's plastered.
He's too blackout to figure out OBS.
Oh man,
drunk as shit. My dad's walking into the door because I own a 2-family house.
Hey, so hear this.
You know the whole story. And I'm like, what's up? He's like, here, electric bill came for you. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I'm looking, I'm like, the fuck? Like, it was thousands of dollars. And I'm like,
how do you get an electric bill for thousands of dollars? Does he have a grow up? Like, is he growing his own weed at the house? Like, does he have a hydroponic?
He probably does. Honestly, he probably does. That would not be the most shocking thing I've ever heard.
System going on? Like, what's going on, man?
Dying here.
Come on. I know what happened. I never gave them the new debit card. I should have given them my checking account. Fine. There's 2 bills. Go to the other one. Both bills together added up to actually a little bit over 10,000.
How? How, Richard?
Well, it's probably the fees. Hold on, let's look this up. Late fees for New York electricity. 1.5% per month. Okay, so what's that per year? 18%. Yeah, it can very easily go up quickly. Yup. Yep, so 1.5 compounded every single month. That can tick up pretty quick.
How did this happen? This can't happen. It's impossible.
Right.
It's actually impossible. Is he mining Bitcoin? Like, does he have like the Bitcoin farm mining operation? Like hundreds of PCs like going on at once? Like, what is going on in this house? It really like raises more questions. Like, what is actually going on, dude?
That's for 10 grand. That would be for me like 5 years or more. Like, that's crazy. That's actually...
Yeah, that is insane. Like, honestly, that is a shitload of money.
And electricity or hydro, we call it here. The bills in Ontario are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But even still, like, we pay out the ass because we have all this fucking wind power, solar power bullshit. We have to, import power from the States because we don't use coal or oil fucking powered plants anymore. And even still, it's not fucking $10,000 in a couple of months. It doesn't make any sense.
Heretic Fring goes, does he live in a stadium?
Like,
holy shit, dude.
$10,000 for electric.
Someone calls the electric company, gives them my basic information. The electric company is dumb as dirt. Social engineering, they believe it, and they were going to turn my fucking power off. If I didn't have email notifications set up, I would have had no power.
Bro,
like father, like son. They're like brothers, man.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so now we get even more of this fucking grift about the electric bill
Okay.
And the car grift now. This is crazy. By the way, he changes up the amount that he wants for this car grift. So
shocking.
So he demands 1,000 members. So he demands $5,000 to be able to buy this new car, the Nissan Juke or whatever. Okay. He claims that the vehicle is going to cost $3,900. Oh no, he claims initially the vehicle is going to cost $2,000, leaving him a $3,000 profit. Then when people call out the grift of like, well, wait a minute, you're going to buy this car, you're going to make all this profit on top of it, and then you're going to probably turn around and sell the car at a profit after that, Rich. And it's for the content of watching you drive the car one time. And the gimmick is that you and another fat guy are going to squeeze into this car and drive it around. And the comedy is that you're fat. This doesn't make any sense. He then changes the price of the vehicle from $2,000 to $3,900, saying that it leaves no money for profit, even though there's still $1,100 in profit. What the hell is going on?
Funny,
Nissan Juke, which by the way is a fucking terrible car.
How funny. Ha ha ha, dude. He's going to buy a Nissan. Whoa.
It is. Hey, used.
It basically is the PT Cruiser.
Yeah. Used 15K. Okay, he's 1,700 Canadian. All right. Scarborough makes sense. Yeah. So by the way, right, here's the truth. He had to sell his car because he's in financial strife, and he needs a car now. He's gonna get the Nissan Juke because it's cheap as fucking dirt. And he's going, oh, the guise of like, I'm a fat guy in a little car. Get it? Fat guy in a little car.
Dude, if I wanted to pay $1,700 for a car right now, I could easily do that without having to e-bag. Like, if I actually thought, like, it would make some god tier... Like, fuck, dude, my computer costs 4 times as much as that. Like, dude, if I thought it was going to make, like, some god tier, you know, comedy gold entertainment, like, bro, $1,700 is not even that much money. It's not even that much money. Especially for somebody who live streams every single night, which I assume he brings in decent money still.
And no, but he's gonna use it because he needs a car, bro.
Yeah.
Wait until 350 votes.
By the way, I don't even think, has DSP ever begged for a car?
Not that I know of. Maybe he did. I'm sure he did. But people are saying yes.
Yeah, for repairs and stuff, I'm sure. Nero Redwood with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Damn, Best Buy will have Switch 2 restocks on July 17th.
All right, awesome.
In-store
Thanks,
only.
nigga. All right.
I cop one if I can get there early. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Should definitely try. So, they've been having a pretty decent amount of stock at the restock, so you might have decent luck. But yeah, pick up Donkey Kong while you're there, too.
Immediately, he did. Yeah,
he did. Okay.
He did. Yeah, okay. Like, DSP is kind of like The Simpsons, where it's like DSP did it. Don't even question. Ask if it happened. It already did. Yeah, Phil did it.
Holy shit. I was expecting like 30%.
Wait, did he get his play button back, or is that a green screen?
Yes, you're... Oh, it's only 42 votes. Never mind.
The return of a fan
It's like $3,000. Another one is blue.
favorite.
But I would do a video and a juke live stream.
I guess it's a green screen.
How is that funny? His ideas for content are the worst.
This is going to surely save the business this time, guys.
Oh, I'm going to try.
How about you just do a show? Have you considered that?
Okay, it's Phil's background.
If he's gonna do this grift, it's got to be an even smaller car, like an old Mini or like a fucking clown car.
No, go buy a smart car.
Smart car. And
yeah, there you go. Or buy one of those little, what are those things called? Yeah, a tuk-tuk. Go buy like a fucking tuk-tuk, bro. That's what he should buy. He can be like this guy. Son! Go buy one of these like little fucking tuk-tuks and try and fit 2 fucking fat guys into one of those. There you go. That would be funny. This would be comedy. A fucking Nissan is not comedy.
Him and Boogie in the smart car. Put him, Boogie, and Wings all in the smart car, and then maybe it's a stream. Okay?
The smart car?
Should probably shut up. I won't even show the marketplace listing because I don't want anyone.
Okay, why would you? Why would you show the marketplace listing, Rich?
Now you
How stupid
hold
are
on.
you? Is he
Now he just told everyone where to find the listing. What an idiot, bro. Yeah, it's not really hard to track down Facebook marketplace listing for a fucking Nissan Juke. I can't imagine there's very many listed on Facebook Market. Like, he's an idiot, bro. And everybody knows where he lives. They can easily track that shit down.
wants to show the marketplace listing so that the person gets f***ed with, and then he can play the victim. Look at all these mean trolls. When anybody with any degree of common sense would know not to show it.
Yeah.
But he was on the verge of showing it like he's a lunatic.
But imagine even considering showing a listing.
Well, he showed where his tattoo appointment was going to be, and then it got f***ed with, and it's like, bro, do you never learn?
No.
It'll be over like a month.
Wait, did he green screen in the YouTube plaque behind him?
No, it's the one that he gave to Keemstar, and now he's faking that he still has it. Or no, I think he had to give the gold one to Keemstar, so he's just coping with the Shafty silver one now. Channel that he deleted. But I thought you weren't proud of that channel, Rich. I thought you were ashamed of it and its content, and that's why you deleted it, buddy. I guess he's clinging to it now as his only relevance, even though it's gone.
Is that Phil's? Because it's like...
Is it Phil's?
He's green
It's
screen?
Phil's, yeah, that's Phil's shell.
Yeah, and Phil's chair right here.
Period, and I'll do like memberships. If can't believe it's at 71%. How many votes are there? That's only 79 so far.
But he's like, oh, okay, I'll do it if the votes are in and the audience wants it. Bro, everyone will vote yes to anything. We could be like, hey, do you want me to do tap dancing on the next show? We'll put a poll up. It's going to get 80% yes. Like, let's fucking...
Be real.
Yeah.
110 votes, it's still at 71%. I fucking hate all of you.
Buddy, 71%. 71% is not a mandate for you to grift for this car, buddy.
I fucking hate all of you. Oh my god.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
8% for the Nissan Juke. I hate the
Buddy,
fuck.
look at
And there it is, the tattoo of Phil on his arm, the eternal shame of him.
Yeah, and by the way, to call us immature or this or that as he's taking his shirt off for $50.
And all of his humor is just fart humor, homo humor, like it's the lowest hanging fruit possible.
Yeah.
It's just lame.
So it's not like I'm trying to do reverse psychology. I genuinely think it would make for an entertaining stream and video to see me riding in that fucking clown car. Keep shit on.
How? What would be so entertaining about you riding around in a shitty little Nissan? Like, what is the point?
I'm not
It's
gonna
not
spend
worth
like
5,000. I see what I'm saying, like the fart noises, but then other people are juvenile and immature.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, totally.
I'm gonna get one for like
He's stoned as shit. Doesn't he have a gun? Aren't you not allowed to be stoned? You reach like off. I hate him.
2,000 or 3,000. You know what I mean?
Wait.
So there he is saying he'd get it for 2,000. It's going to change to 3,900 very soon.
Look what he's got on his fucking.
Was that say Ninja Cream Pie?
No, it's the Ninja Cream. I think where you make ice cream, the new Ninja machine.
What?
He saved the link. Yeah, so it's like you
Oh my god, the Ninja Creamy. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, the home ice cream maker. Holy fuck, bro.
I want to buy one. You can make protein ice cream and make your own ice cream. He saved the link because he's gonna buy a Ninja Cream.
Listen, the last thing is
those are like, I think those are like $2,000. They're expensive as shit. That's what he really wants the money for. Those things are really expensive for the nice ones. Let's see. No, those are the cheap ones. Where's the expensive one? Fuck. Not that one. The cheap one's bad. What is it called? Oh, well, I don't care. It doesn't matter. They're really expensive, though. Yeah, there's like a lower end one for like 130 or $150, but I've heard those are shit. There's one that's like a professional grade one, and they're like $1,500, $2,000. They're really expensive.
this guy needs is more ice cream. He kind of looks like a melting ice cream cone, though.
Someone said no, Andy. What do you mean no? That is literally it.
3,000.
Yeah, he's dyeing his beard also. It's like a weird midlife crisis he's having where he dyes his beard even though it's gone gray. But then he'll make fun of Phil for dyeing his hair. Hypocrisy,
You know what I
thy
mean?
name is Dickus.
All right. So Psycho put a poll up here saying, do you want to see Andy tap dance ski? Yes, I want to see him flail like a tar.
Yeah, the Ninja, like, I mean, that's what I always thought of, was like the Ninja stuff was cheap. Like, they had the super cheap blenders and everything. Now their stuff became mainstream, so they started, you know, charging out the ass for it. But, I mean, I guess it's still fine. It's not bad quality stuff. It's just, you know, do you really need, like, a $700 ice cream machine?
87%. No, I'm chronically unhappy is at a 13%. See, I told you.
Okay.
God, I'll have to do 2 more because I'm thinking 1,000 members. I feel like, you know what I mean?
This is a scam. Guys, could you send me 1,000 subs right now? And I'll
Buddy, look at how bad his dyed beard looks. He looks like a fucking clown.
Yeah. Did you see his
Look
video?
at that.
Did you see his new video?
Which one?
The Switch one. You know the Switch exclusively now videos. I'll have to show you after this. I'll have to show you real quick.
God, I'll have to do 2 more because I'm thinking 1,000 members. I feel like it's not like I'm doing it and gonna buy fucking Arby's. It's this fucking car that looks like.
Stop saying that you're not Phil. You are worse than Phil somehow. Okay.
Yep.
It looks like an alien came out of my ass.
Fucking, that's good.
It's really not that crazy, though.
Yeah, no.
It's not.
Yeah, it'll be a nice backup car.
Dude, unless the ice cream machine looked like this, which is... Hold on. Ah, shit. Of course. Of course. Unless the ice cream machine literally looked like Eve doing the Slav squat and the ice cream comes out right into your bowl. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd spend a lot of money on an ice cream machine. I would just buy ice cream. That would be worth buying just for the, you know, meme worthiness. But, yeah. That'd be the only way I'd spend a shit ton of money on an ice cream machine. Just go buy, like, a tub of ice cream if you really need it that bad. I don't know.
Like, again, we'll see though.
But I mean, the last thing Rich needs is ice cream in general.
Wait for a decent amount.
He doesn't have a car. He doesn't have a car.
Yeah, he doesn't have a car. Why would you buy a car?
$10,000 utility emergency. I mean, it sounds to me like his car got repoed and he's grifting for an emergency vehicle. All right, so now we have more of this car grift. Here he is begging for the car.
Watching our show.
Us. He's so lazy, right, that he can't actually A-log review DSP himself. He puts on us to do it because he's a bum that can't add any commentary whatsoever. But what's funny about that is every single time he does this, he makes what little is left of his rapidly dwindling audience well aware of our existence. And then they're going to go to our channel and see the playlist where we expose this guy. So it's a horrible idea on his part. You know,
I checked our playlist that Flake put up of him. You know how many videos we have of him?
50.
160. We've got 163 videos.
Let's go.
I'm not kidding. We have 118 on
Man, he's
iDubbbz.
been milked thoroughly. How is there more on him than we did on iDubbbz? That's crazy.
163 videos.
Other goal for those wondering, I looked and saw an absolutely ridiculous car called the Nissan Juke.
It's not that ridiculous.
I'm going to be.
By the way, look at his 1,000
Yeah,
sub goal.
it's not even that bad. I don't know.
He's got 8.
8. He's got a long way to go.
Doing 2 streams, I believe, Wednesday and Thursday. I don't want to say marathon, but they will be longer than average. Probably marathon. But I don't want to guarantee because life always happens.
What do you have going on?
He has nothing going on. He doesn't see his kids, and one of his kids can't see him. I mean, he lives with his
Bro, that's good. That's good. He can't see his kids, and one of his kids can't see him. Holy shit.
parents. He has no job. He has no actual responsibilities.
Where if I hit 1,000 members,
You're so quick, bro. You're so funny.
I'm going to go buy like a $2,500 to $3,000 Nissan Juke to make videos on.
So there he starts off
I'll
at
go
his
in public
25 to 3,000. And then the price keeps changing all the time. How much he's grifting.
Richie, who is another large man, and we will say large man in a small car
Who the
on the
fuck
side.
is Richie? Like, him and Richie are going to get in the car. And
Richie is Becky Boop's latest ex-boyfriend from LolCal Live. So Rich and I guess they're going to sit in the car together and reminisce how much they wish they could have had Becky Boop crush their skull with her disgusting, sore-ridden thunder thighs.
Gimmick isn't too fat. I thought he was Richie. There's another big fat is like, what's going on? How many ginormous Rich and Richie Dumb and Dumber, no doubt. Listen, for that amount of money, they should have to get in the car and drive it coast to coast. Honestly, here's what you do, Dickers. You drive to Phil's house.
Becky's ex from LolCal?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Thelma and Louise, you pig
Buddy,
and piggers.
imagine driving in the fucking Juke all the way to Phil's.
We're off to meet. Becky Boop is a fellow Jew. I mean, that makes sense how she got into Harvard now, I guess.
Pig Roach, the wonderful Pig Roach of Renton. He begs, he begs, he begs, he begs. Oh, yes, he does.
Someone said, you've heard of Richie Rich. Now you're going to love Richie Poor.
God.
That's so funny, dude.
We'll film that too. By the way, Lauren, I'm going to be doing 2 marathon streams, or pretty much.
You have to play lowrider while driving? Because the car is going to be Sparks.
No.
Marathon streams. I'll use it somewhat loosely just in case life happens. Where I'm going to try to get 1,000 members, and me and
look at LolCal Queen right now.
It's in a rough place, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, it's rough.
Well, I saw that LolCal Live's money is going way down. They used to be either number 1 or number 2 in terms of super chats on all of YouTube, and I think this last month they were only number 9.
Yikes!
Substantial drop off. I'm not surprised though, because it's really stagnant right now.
Well, I saw on Twitter Keem was doing mud wrestling with Brantley.
Yeah, with Brantley, and his chrome dome got exposed.
Can I just say this? People sent me this clip of Boogie proposing to Desi. Then he falls in the water. It's so fake.
I was like, I'm just not gonna play it. It's just fake as it gets. And then we got Pixelated Zeus for 8 stars. Let's go!
Big support. Big support. We have a really fun segment coming up next. If you like Destination Stone, if you
or Nerds on the Go every day is Saturday, this might be the segment for you. We'll see. We'll see if people like it or not. It's got some twists and turns to it.
man are going to go buy a Nissan Juke and then go up to Poughkeepsie and hold a sign saying large men in a Juke.
But why go to Poughkeepsie?
Oh my God!
And you're going to hold up a sign, large
so
men in a
funny.
Juke? Like,
how's that funny?
This is terrible. This is one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. Is really going to save the business there, Dickers?
His jokes have the punchline of the aristocrats. You know, like, and we're going to call it The Aristocrats. It's supposed to be not funny. He's like, all his punchlines are just like, get it?
I mean, it's funny only to him. I'm sure he thinks it's funny, but
it's Chipperson levels. Yeah.
Surprise!
Fucking, no, it's good. He's got something going here.
He's probably driving up here ready to rip off my balls. Let's continue. Oh my God, listen.
Oh, you got 200 subs?
Oh, why are we still at 68% for the Nissan Juke? I hate the fucking car, so it's not like I'm trying to do reverse psychology. I genuinely think it would make for an entertaining
scam. I hate the car. Oh yeah, dude, you're really selling it. Really selling it. You know, it'd just be absolute torture for him to get a fucking random car and have to drive around in it. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, I got a Prius for a rental car when I had to travel for work one time. No begging required. Yeah, it fucking sucks, but it's a car. It's not that big a deal.
Streaming video to see me riding in that fucking clown car. Why would they? I'm not begging.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, pay me 10 grand to sit in the car. Like, this is so retarded.
For a car, I still have.
Like, how bad is this thing? Hold on, let's see. Let's just see how bad it is. Nissan Juke. Bro, that's not even that bad.
This is the 2017 Nissan Juke Nismo.
This guy's more weird than the car.
RS, and it's absolutely bizarre. The funky little...
What is wrong with it? It's like literally, yeah, it looks like a fucking PT Cruiser. It's like, who the fuck? This is not that big a deal. What does the interior look like?
These are pretty aggressive Nismo sport seats. They're Recaro seats.
I'm guessing these are custom. But yeah, bro, this is not that big a deal.
This is the new Nissan Juke, and it's a little bit like The Empire Strikes Back. You see, the original temperature and
this is supposed to be a punishment? It's just a regular ass car. Bro, I guess my Hyundai is a fucking torture device now. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm gonna need 1,000 fucking members in order to drive my shitty little Hyundai that I've been driving for the past 7 fucking years. Or I guess 8 years at this point, right? Holy shit.
Putting money.
You are begging for the car, bro. That's exactly what's going on here.
Buddy.
Yeah, for if it happens. And I have a car, so what am I begging for a car for?
Show the
Prove
car.
it.
Prove it.
Prove that you have the car, bro. Because right now there's like a $10,000 mystery financial black hole, and it can't possibly be the electric. I want proof. Will Rich prove that he owes $10,000? Will he show the utility bill?
Yeah, block out your stuff.
Yeah, block out your account number or whatever, but show me an invoice for $10,000 on your electric bill.
Yeah, we're doing an audit on you, Rich.
He won't. He won't.
And now I got to drop $11.50 on this car repair today. That's essentially money I don't have. You know what I mean? Like, that was money that's supposed to be going to paying bills and other things. I don't have this extra money.
Oh my God!
I need that money.
They really are like brothers. Okay, we have more car grifting. Here we go.
Here is the other thing I'll debunk too. Oh, Rich, you're looking to make money.
You obviously are looking to make money, Rich. You're not doing this out of the goodness of your heart that you want people to watch you ride around in a Nissan. This is ridiculous.
Also, okay, then you should only ask for the exact amount that you're going to buy it for. We want $3,000 extra dollars?
Dude, where's my profit?
Yeah, like
off this car. No, I'm gonna at best, because think about it. What is that? So if I got 1,000 members, and I'm not complaining about this, that's a shit ton of money, but for the car, 1,000 members, because I'm $4.99 per member, right? I believe.
I hope you know how much you're making per member.
This guy doesn't even know what the fuck.
Even I know how much I'm making per member. Come on, bro.
Buddy. The bro's trying to be Top Gear right now. Holy penny per pound. A penny per pound.
That adds up.
Be $5,000. For example, one of them I'm looking at is 3,900.
Okay.
But that's, hey Siri.
Oh my God.
He has to ask Siri to do the math. Stop.
5,000 times 0.30.
Just ask Siri, what's 30% off?
He can't do 30% of $5,000 in his head. Holy shit, this guy's fucking stupid. I'm telling you guys, the average person is just fucking retarded these days. How the fuck can you not do mental math of fucking
All right, awesome.
30%
Thanks, nigga. All right.
of $5,000? It's $1,500, bro. $1,500. Second grader should be able to do that off the top of their head. That is not even difficult to come up with an answer. It's not like it was like 2786 or something like that, or $3,981. Like, what's 30% of that? Like, yeah, that'd be a little harder to figure out. But even then, it's not that hard because you could guesstimate. Nero Redwood with the 5. Wow, I'm surprised the ISP hasn't sued or threatened a lawsuit for him skipping out on payment. Yeah, the fact that the power company has not shut him off makes me kind of sus, to be honest. But that's pretty wild. 10 grand in electric bills.
5,000. He's doing like the long form math that you would.
So YouTube's cut would be 1,500 because they do take a cut.
Okay.
My network doesn't, but YouTube does for super chats.
Your network.
He has a YouTube network in the Big 2-5?
Weren't those outlawed in like 2018?
Stop. What is he talking?
Wait, why does he have a network?
Talking about? What is he doing?
You don't even make content, bro. What?
Talking about?
Like an MS
multi-channel
MCM?
network? Like, what?
Wait, you're still part of Machinima?
Yeah.
So I may not even break even. So
what a brilliant business mind that work, folks.
He's part of
He's
Screw
not even going to break even, apparently. Okay.
Man.
Hang on.
Nobody's
the whole thing
a
about me
member of a
making
network
money
anymore.
So
at
this is
least
actually,
from the member.
she's basically going to say he's doing a charitable endeavor here at this point.
This week has been so funny so far, man. I've been laughing. The last 3 shows have been fucking.
Ships anyway. Yeah, maybe the video will do well, or the live stream that after I get the car will do well. There is that on the table.
It won't.
But if you're
Wait, I don't get how you're gonna make extra money driving.
I don't know. Like it's a drive to Poughkeepsie to hold up a sign that says "fat guys in a juke."
Are you?
I don't see this as being a lucrative stream.
Are you gonna have like you're gonna do like an IRL speaker stream with like the N-word blaring from it?
Maybe you should go around and do Uber Eats all day.
Memberships.
He does eats all day. He's just got
the problem is you get caught eating people's orders.
They're going to pay and line my pocket on top of it.
Someone said if he did Uber Eats, he'd make more money, to be honest. It's true.
He would.
After the car, it's just factually, mathematically not. So.
His goals are so stressful.
Oh, yeah.
Buy a car and drive. Get a tattoo of another man's face. It's like his goals are brutal, bro.
Anyway, and I have a car, so that is also debunked as well.
I think you protest too much.
Yeah.
Prove you have a car. Prove the utility bill. I think this is all a scam. All right, let's go to our last segment of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the Nissan Juke didn't even look that small.
Let me show you real quick. Real fast. It's only an image. 1 second. All right.
He has a stream that goes, it's entitled "Why Am I Live?" That's
Yo.
Doesn't even know why he's live.
You look at his beard in HD. Is this not? Look at his sideburn.
Bro, this is bad.
It's like a marker, bro.
He filled it in with marker, man. It looks so bad, Rich.
It's over, man. Truly over, dude. Get him on a motorcycle instead, yeah. For sure. Alright, so I guess this one.
I should have stopped this fucking segment before it was ever born. You guys have no idea how many times I tried to abort this segment in the womb.
But you like the furry stuff, no?
No.
Oh, God, the furry stuff.
No? This is the breakup, okay?
Fucking self-feltoning, so we're fucking erotically role-playing
No,
as
no,
furries,
no,
all the
no.
gay furries? Or...
All right, guys, we got pirate software. Now, I know a lot of you have heard a lot of things that pirate software has done. I'm going to give you the abridged version because you probably all heard it from everyone else, right? But we're going to be looking at some of the past things that's
I'll
happened.
give you the abridged version. He's gay!
Yeah.
He's a furry! He's gay!
He's a furry. Okay, so here, let me into here because first of all, let's talk about pirate software and the Stop Killing Games movement.
How many subscriptions, buddy? He's
in
lost
2 weeks, 100,000 and still.
Felton alert! Felton alert! Felton alert! And that doesn't even truly measure the impact, right? Because there's a lot of people who just forget to unsubscribe or whatever, or will never come back again. And not only that, but any potential for growth, his name's truly like through the mud. Nobody's ever going to trust him again. So this is the end. This is total career death.
Oh, and he streams also on Twitch, and he went from 10,000 concurrent viewers to 4,000 in a week.
That doesn't really matter. He'll still be making money.
One week. It's brutal.
Pirate software? More like bum pirate software.
So this all started with Accursed Farms. Y'all heard this. So Ross starts this Stop Killing Games movement to basically prevent developers.
He probably has a pretty large core fan base that doesn't fucking care, that'll keep giving him money.
Western civilization. All of our lives and futures depend on the preservation of video games. They are the cultural lifeblood of our civilization. And if we allow these scumbag corporate bastards to take away our video games, we're basically allowing them to take away everything from us, our culture, our humanity. We must make a stand and preserve games now.
Rise up!
Gamers, rise up! This is important, damn it!
Over The Crew.
Yes.
The Crew.
The Crew must be preserved. The Division must be preserved. F***ing Far Cry Primal must be preserved. These are the grand cultural wonderworks of our time. This would be like burning the Mona Lisa, buddy.
Now, so what happened was, everyone, it had 100,000 signatures. And the ironic thing is, so Pirate Software decides, in his infinite wisdom, to go against this movement. When he's always been pro-consumer, it fucks him over. The movement ends up getting 1.2 million signatures, or more now. It actually helped the movement. And instead of being like, okay, I f***ed up, doubling and tripling down and looking more embarrassed.
I understand the movement was on its last leg.
It was.
Pretty much doomed to fail.
Yes.
And this is like the final Hail Mary is like, this guy. And it actually worked. It completely revived everything. And now it looks like the European Union may actually felt these greedy corporations that are holding us down.
Yeah, yes. Now, okay, so that's the gist of it. You all heard that part of the story.
The most important part, what is Sargon thinking about this? Like, how hard is Sargon's penis right now that Gamergate 2 is real? That's what I want to know. What's his take?
Yeah.
Do we know the Sargonian take?
Okay, so I have a few things. So that's the Stop Killing Games thing. I went over that quickly because there's a million videos about it. It's too many people have talked about it, and you all know about this. Now we're going to start with, okay, so the sub count is dropping. Now what happens? Well, people start talking about all of this past dramas. We're going to head into the furry stuff in a second. But first, Ashton, I want to show you something here. This is his voice, okay? This is his voice talking.
Well, this is how he sounds to his audience today. This is the persona that he presents to the world. Okay.
It's kind of a short one. I'm sorry I didn't get more stuff done, but that was a hell of a thing. It's the second time I've gotten COVID. The first time took 9 months to recover. This one took.
First of all, what a fucking lie, buddy. This guy's full of shit, buddy. He has long COVID for 9 months.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm 400 fucking pounds. I got COVID and within 3 days I was fucking healed, buddy. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Okay, may I tell you why he's saying this, Ashton?
I got COVID, dude. It's totally real, guys. It's a serious threat.
Now, I had this in the folders, but I'll just briefly discuss it. He was making a game called Heartbound. It was early access in 2016, and he goes, it will be released in 2017. 8 years later, it is still in early access.
Many such cases. But finally, one of these bastards is being held to account for their indefinite early access game.
Yes.
This guy deserves the cross. He deserves the firing squad. Honestly, he deserves to be stoned.
Yes, he does.
Not the type that he regularly is stoned. I mean, he deserves to have stones hucked at his head.
I'm going to tell you something really funny about his previous game, apparently, okay? He coded in. He made a game that was unpiratable. Hear what he did here. He made his game search for Steam achievements to see if you have an achievement, and it would see that achievement and load it like that was your progress being saved. So you couldn't pirate it because it would look through your Steam achievements and make sure that you had the achievement to load.
So he's actually brilliant.
You know, he's retarded. He's actually retarded, and it's a broken coding. Some coder went over it. It doesn't really save it. It checks for achievements, which means, Ashton, you can't ever start a new game. Because once you have the achievement, it's like, that's it. Anyway, that's what I heard.
Right,
okay, here's his voice.
I think it was in total about 20 days. So thankfully I'm back on it.
All right, well, let's hear. Someone found this from years ago. You ready for this? There we go.
Glad they watermarked it. It's really necessary. Whoa, hold on. What's going on with this shirt? He's gay. What is that? A fucking giant rainbow Baldo contraption on his shirt? Buddy, he's got man tits. Look at him.
No, he's half Steve for sure.
Brand for Video Game News Source, and I'm here.
Look at this.
Guess what? With the games, of course, I'm here with four.
Okay, I gotta say, this one image is everything wrong with the games industry. It's like female games journalist that clearly has no idea what she's talking about, was only hired as a DEI hire.
Yep.
Then you have some other weird, potentially trans woman.
That is a trans person that he was dating. Oh, I got that in the folder. Don't worry.
I sniffed that out quick.
Yeah.
Then all the people milling about, like, do you notice that they're also diverse? And you know, you can really see why the industry is in the toilet just by looking at this image alone.
Yeah. Okay. And by the way, with this segment, I can't even tell you everything that's happened because it's too much, but we'll try.
They're diverse.
So far,
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's
you hear his voice?
so many people. I love the games. It's been awesome.
So speaking of games,
So is the cope that the long COVID transformed his voice?
No. You know what the cope is?
Is he basically like the lady from Theranos that's faking the voice? Like, what the hell? Guy's a sicko.
He said, I'm not even kidding. He said that he went through a second puberty at 30.
Stop! That's an item's developing empathy at 30. Dude. What do you
Oh
mean,
my
buddy?
God.
What do you mean he went through a second puberty?
He said he went through. Let me see if I can find this shit.
Stop, bro.
Ridiculous software.
Maybe he did get on T. I don't f***ing know.
Do we have it?
Kind of like I won't say. But
Oh, here we go. I have it.
Like
I have
somebody
it.
I used to know. You really don't.
No, I know it. Okay, listen, guys. There was so much to put in these folders and too much to catch up on.
Went back to the doctor.
Here we go. You ready? Here's the story.
Doctor's like, hey, sometimes in your early 30s, your voice can change as a man, and it's effectively second puberty.
No, that's not the case. And the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Yeah.
What a cult.
Totally using a voice changer.
Wait.
Why even address it? Why?
Nah, there's no hope, bro. I'm always gonna have a high-pitched voice. It's Jover.
Like, what are you thinking, dude?
People think
Paul's finally dropped
Is
at
it a voice
30 and he
changer?
decided to make the brave stance to bootlick corporations. Because what is it like? Does he have connections to Ubisoft? Is that what I heard?
Oh no, it's Blizzard. So let me tell you, he always talks. He's a nepo baby, where his dad worked at Blizzard, so he was hired for Blizzard. But apparently, he was so bad they fired him, and he was a nepo baby. And
This is what he used to sound like. That's what he used to look like. This 5 years ago. Wait for this. This is awful.
My hot dogs are freshly picked. I'm getting.
Okay, he really is doing the Theranos. Like he's artificially deepening his voice. Like he's dropping it an octave. This is, bro. Why are you doing? You're exposing yourself. This guy's tattling on himself. What's, what's his game here? But
wait, do we Google this?
You're saying he uses a filter on his voice? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
let's see this. Wait, hear this. Wait till I finish, okay? Listen to this. While the term second puberty isn't recognized as a medical term, it's a common way to describe the significant hormonal and bodily changes that women experience in adulthood, particularly in their 20s and 30s.
He's trans!
You can't write this shit.
He's a woman!
You can't write this shit. Okay, so...
That's great.
So that's the voice. Okay, so that's an early thing there, okay? People found that.
Mark
and
Luck says there's a clip where his filter breaks.
could you send it to me?
There can't be. Somebody
guys-
send it in.
everyone
Somebody
at me
send
right
it
now,
in.
whatever little clips you
No
have.
way.
Now we're going to head into the furry store. So we're going to start here.
A furry store?
So the birth...
I wasn't aware that there was a store for furries.
Well, first we're going to start with the birth
There's a lot of text here.
of Maldavia's fig tree. Okay, Maldavia's
Okay.
fig tree is the...
Equals win. Submitted by Turkey. Yep. So is that a furry who believes that they're a turkey?
Yes, and Maldavius is 4, aka Pirate Software.
Right, okay. On August 4th, a brand new
Oh
sim
my
named Makino is
God.
born. The proud father is Maldavius Figtree. Maldavius and his company Dark Sphere Creations has become a huge success. Maldavius is an ex-employee of Brottigan and Tuck Holdings. Maybe he really is trans. Tuck Holdings. And once he resigned from BNT, he bought his own sim. DSC is a content business that was founded on September 6, 2006, is located in the middle of Makino. The sim was developed and then set for sale. Within 2 weeks, the entire sim was purchased. He charged L $10 a square meter.
This is in Second Life, guys, what he's talking about.
What the fuck am I reading? And the land had a 2 prim bonus. The reason he was able to do that was because people are retarded. Okay. Was because retail from DSC was supporting the tier on the sim. So all land sales and tiers were icing on the cake. Now that the sim is sold out, Maldavius has plans to buy a new sim and sell it as well. Maldavius states, I bought this sim with the hopes I could create a community that forwards creativity and keeps prices down at the same time. I want to see what people can make. Imagination is worth more than any L money. What the fuck is an L dollar sign?
So Ash, he was like a real estate broker for Second Life. And so...
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm like right about this. Dude,
I don't think it matters if you're right or wrong in this circumstance. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. So he would sell these things.
So you're trading real life money
for L bucks.
For fake money so that you can buy what appears to be furry pornography.
Yeah, well,
Jesus
skins.
Christ.
So there's also, by the way, I didn't bring it in here obviously too. He had his own persona in the game.
No,
and there's
video games shouldn't be preserved.
Now, guys, on his Kiwi Farms, you see his avatar.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Every single time, bro. These fucking deranged furries.
Now, I couldn't bring it into our show, Ashton. You want to know why? Because the screenshot is from Second Life of his avatar sucking a dick.
Can we start a petition to shut down the Second Life servers? Could the European Union legislate that Second Life end? Or is it possible to criminalize being a furry? Energy being spent there would be good.
I'm not kidding. If you go through his Kiwi Farms, there'll be like a spoiler. Here's
yeah, gas all furs, dude.
Maldavius sucking dick, and it's a furry avatar in Second Life sucking dicks.
Is he sucking dick in real life or in Second Life?
In Second
That's
Life,
a whole
he's
other
sucking.
level of failure that you can't even suck dick in real life, even though Grindr exists.
Yes.
Maybe it didn't back then, but maybe that's why he was forced to resort to Second Life to suck.
Well, he did also. So he was married until.
Jesus Christ. Nero Redwood with the 10. Appreciate it, man. All I know about Pirate Software is apparently he's a Nepo baby. He worked for Blizzard and his dad, too. He's one of those, my dad worked at Nintendo, so you have to listen. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, apparently he is a cocksucking furry who worked at Blizzard. That's about all you really need to know.
2020 to a female and had an affair with a guy who became a trans person who moved in with them. But then the wife got pushed away and he stayed with a trans person. But then cheated on
the
trans person with another furry who that furry cheated on him by doing exotic roleplay with other furries. And we'll read that later. Thoughts?
Wow.
There should just be a mass suicide of everyone involved in that.
Oh.
I'm actually not. Like,
every single person mentioned in whatever the fuck that just was should commit suicide in synchronization.
That's going off there. Like, what the? It looks like it's all true. No, I'm pretty sure I'm laying it out. This took me a while to research because I'm like, what?
Right.
Okay. So are we getting the lore dump? Okay, Ash.
So we should.
Well, here's his.
That led to this.
Here's his guy.
So this is his fursona. He's a ferret. Is that correct?
Yes. Now,
he ate a ferret, and this cost 800 Second Life dollars.
Whatever that means.
Okay, how much is that in real money?
Okay, does anyone know here? I hope not.
He's a ferret.
How much is one Second Life L? Okay.
Only $8.
Hang on.
Well, what year was the exchange rates might have been different at that time?
Okay, it's called a Linden dollar equals 0.31 cents, 0.031 cents.
So he was an L merchant, is what you're
he was selling L's. Yes.
He was selling L's. I believe he could procure a lot of L's in order to sell.
Yeah.
It seems like the sort of guy this guy is.
So you all see, like, I didn't want to bring in what everyone was talking about that we've heard a million times.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Yeah, so there we go.
I mean, I'm hearing this for the first time.
Look at this. Oh my God. All options, mod file through, whatever. Okay, hear this. Ears, they twitch. Post honing. Twitches while typing. Eyes, blinking states, color changing, pupil dilation. Look at this one though. Tail. Twitches when touched. Moves up and down, wagging. Okay, I don't even want to read this. It's really gay. Okay, let's keep going.
Right.
So we got okay. So fur, what was it called? Wiki fur? Fur wiki?
There's a wiki fur?
There's an entire wiki based on this. Now watch this. Maldivia's fig tree. Real name Jason Hall. Who's a furry who lives in the U.S. His persona is a ferret. I forgot to even add this in.
Why is it a ferret? Like, of all the animals you could choose, like, there's all sorts of cool fucking animals.
Well, I have bad news for you,
fucking
Ash.
Ferret?
I got bad news for you. You know what he does on his spare time? He runs a ferret rescue.
No, he doesn't.
The only thing those ferrets need saving from is him.
Swear? Can someone say, I swear?
So whatever punishment he's getting right now is nowhere near enough.
Yeah.
No matter how much people hate him right now, they actually don't hate him enough. So he f***s ferrets now.
Well,
ferrets.
Well, allegedly, you know.
I mean, it's pretty obvious to anybody with fucking common sense that that's what's going on, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right.
All
Okay,
right.
it's time for the wood chipper. Okay.
Okay, and then let's move on here. That's his persona.
Right.
There he is.
What the f*** is this, dude?
That's him.
What the f*** is wrong with this, dude?
Now, obviously,
dude, yeah, these fucking furries belong in the chamber.
he was ashamed of being caught doing this, so he did.
I hope so.
Then here we go. This is even better. You ready? He was interviewed by Furry Magazine or something.
By the renowned journalist Bilbo Winkler. Right. The esteemed journalist Bilbo Winkler.
Okay.
How is this allowed to exist?
I don't. This
like,
should be illegal. It should all be.
Bro?
Okay.
So it says Funky Furry, Maldavia's fiction,
God.
owns Dark Sphere Creations as well as being a talented sculptor. The Avaster? Who the f*** is the Avaster? Is that the magazine?
I guess it's. Wait, maybe I don't know actually.
Okay, what Sims have you explored lately? It's like the inside of a ferret's asshole with his tongue, or what? There's so much out there that most people don't know about. Most people need to open their eyes and see the world a bit more. Yeah, it's really fitting. Yeah, I would agree. More people need to open their eyes to this degeneracy and see it for what it is and burn it to the fucking ground. Cook. Then TA. So I guess we're short forming
the Avaster now. Yeah.
Where do you hang out and relax? Well, probably balls deep in a ferret, I would imagine. Fucking sick. Anyway, he says he hangs out at Help Island Public usually, helping people there in the sandboxes, tagging griefers with ARs. It's a lot of fun meeting new players. They are what Second Life is all about. Where do you party?
At my club in Dozer called Dark Sphere Creation. He parties. This is the gayest shit I've ever seen. It was built by myself and the rest of the artisans. I also give free houses to people. Like he's like giving to the homeless Second Life.
How about you volunteer in real life and help the homeless? What the fuck, man? I don't know, man. This is some weird shit.
All right. Well, Okay. Then he sent in a request for the furry place to like take out his article, which they did. But Kiwi Farms caught it before it was deleted. Okay. So that's okay. This is Pirate Software history and timeline. It's like a video about his timeline. We don't have to watch. Heartbound, I told you about this. This is his fucking game. Now, what's happened recently? We won't watch it. There's a guy called Coding Jesus. Actually, it's this guy. All right. This guy, Coding Jesus, made a video 4 days ago, and it's got 1.4 million views. Where he went through. Now, I don't even know what any of this means, by the way. He just basically tells us in coding language that he's a read. That fig tree here, Mr. Thor, Mr. Pirate Software, like.
I'm not sure I needed this guy to tell me that.
Yeah,
I think one look at this guy. How did this guy have millions of fans?
I'll tell you how. You want to know what he did? It was a scam. He made hundreds of YouTube shorts. He would take his stick and make hundreds of videos and just post every day 1 million shorts. So it was impossible to miss him.
Right.
So he gamed, and that's when like YouTube.
That's actually kind of smart.
Shorts was blowing people up before they fixed the algorithm. So he took advantage of that in 2023.
Right.
All right. But here, this
would be embarrassing to have online. Let's take a look.
This guy's just like, this code is embarrassing to have
What's
online.
really wrong about this? And I don't even need to be a game dev to understand that. When you look at the code here.
Okay, so that's what's happening right now, and it's ruining him even more. Then there's this guy, okay, who does a review.
Oreo?
No, it's not Nicholas Oreo.
I don't watch shorts, and I don't get them because I have my watch history turned off, so I don't even get a shorts feed, but yeah. I mean, that is kind of smart.
This guy,
his brother.
His name is, I put it here, EVT Parts, okay?
Oh, okay.
So this guy is actually being DMCA'd by Pirate Software because he made a video game with a parody of Pirate Software. So he DMCA'd him on Steam. And he does a review.
It's like Jarbo level.
Beyond Jarbo level.
Really, really gay. Okay.
Yeah. So he had to actually redraw Pirate Software as a cockroach wearing a witch's hat here. So he's doing that.
I might turn him on, though. I don't know if I draw him as an animal, though. Right? I think that's actually kind of feeding into his sick desires.
Yeah. They call him the Roach for some reason. I don't know why. I forgot why. Anyway, this is his game right here.
Really detrimental.
Because you can't get rid of him.
This is his game.
Not until
this is what's it called? Pirate Software's game. Okay. Which I might play on the stream one day. It's bad. Very furry heavy too.
Did he actually try and charge money for that crap?
Apparently $10. And then Cody
$10?
Yes.
The audacity. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's an Undertale ripoff. Yes. And Coding Jesus responded to him one more time, felting him and his A-Lock.
They're saying in chat that you play as Augie RFC in the game. Is that true?
I don't know what that means.
Is Augie the main character of Pirate Software's game?
Yeah, okay. All right. Notch just recently, the creator of Minecraft, felted him. Here's a quick Asmongold.
Wasn't he a supporter of Pirate Software
Yes.
before?
He was one of the early donators, I think, and now he's shitting on him.
Minecraft creator Notch responded to Pirate Software's disapproval of Stop Killing Games campaign. Jeez, yeah,
And
fucking
getting felted,
tell
very
it.
funny.
That.
Here it is. This guy is being like, just confirming, like, were you making fun of Pirate Software?
Yeah, I don't really know why you would be, like, openly against the Stop Killing Games thing. I mean, I could see not really caring about it, but I don't know why you'd be, like, actually, like, anti whatever the fuck it is. I mean, I think it's kind of cringe, but I don't really care. You know? It's not, like, a bad thing, I guess.
Just verifying that, yes.
Yes, that is what I was talking about. Yes, I was felting this loser bum that I backed in the past, but now I'm making it right. Let's go. Notched up.
Yeah. He says, if buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft. Very funny.
I mean, listen, he's had to fucking walk back a few stances this year. Remember he supported Carl Jobs' lawsuit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got felted on that one, and now he's getting felted by Pirate Software, two of the biggest L's of the year. You know, if Notch offers us money, we better say no way.
Yeah, I know, right? So, yeah, to talk about the pirate thing, the real graph, again. Okay, yeah, so this is whatever about the Stop Killing Games. We've all heard about that. Okay, cool. All right, now we're going to get into the juicy stuff here that I really want to show you guys. Anything else? Stop Killing Games? Wait, Second Life Exposed. What was this? Oh, a guy. Okay, this guy made a video about, maybe we'll watch it. It's 4 minutes.
I'm seeing it with my own eyes, that there is actually a site called WikiFur.
WikiFur. Oh, wow. So this guy, I don't even know his name because this is like a re-upload that someone posted. This guy, unfortunately, made a video exposing his entire furry situation. And Moldavia's...
I still can't believe that this is a real...
Yeah.
It's
Moldavia's fig tree. Like, dude, I'm sorry. Anyone who engages in this type of furry roleplay, we're going to build real gas chambers without wooden doors. And, yeah. The walls will not be blue because we'll pick something more effective.
Still, like, confounds my mind that there are actually furries. And not just that there are furries, but that there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of them.
Now, this guy got DMCA'd in the chat, and the video was removed. This video does not exist anymore.
They edit out my information. It keeps getting replaced. 80 pages.
So, yeah, the whole thing.
Continues on the combined.
And then even the other furry people were mad at him. Like, even the furries were like,
I'll be real. Like, you have to really f up to get kicked out by the other furries, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they're like the most disgusting, ostracized, humiliated people online, short of like pedophile, okay? And so you pretty much have to really f up, you'd imagine, to get kicked out of the furry groups. Because they're all freaks. They're all weirdos by definition. So this is really scraping the bottom of the barrel. You're the freak of the freak class. You're the king dunce of the special ed class. Holy fuck!
And it goes
paragraphs in
on.
insane text. Oh,
All right.
man.
So that video exists.
I saw this on Twitter the other day. Just thought I would share real quick. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you know, you know. The wooden door, man. Wouldn't want that toxic gas to get all over the guards, bro. Definitely not used for getting rid of lice from clothing. Oy vey.
Maybe I'll watch it later or something, but here we go. And coding. Okay, here we go. Now,
people keep saying diaper fetish. Is this guy has a diaper fetish?
I actually don't know. Dude, there was so much to look through that I couldn't even get everything. Now, I have to thank Mr. Chud Logic. I DM'd him and asked him for this website, okay? And he gave me, thank you, Chud Logic, for this. Because Chud hates pirates. But, yeah, I like Chud Logic. He's awesome.
I should have stopped this fucking segment before it was ever born. You guys have no idea how many times I tried to abort this segment in the womb.
But you like the furry stuff, no?
No.
Make fun of? No? Wait, you're saying, should we thank him for giving us a ton of furry content to cover? Thanks, Chud, for us to cover this.
07.
07, buddy. Well, Chud Logic sent me this. Piratesoftware.sucks is a website made by a jilted lover of his a few weeks ago.
Right, okay, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go over this. You ready?
So he cheated on a gay furry?
Yes. Well, the gay furry...
Oh my god, no. What the f*** are we looking at, buddy?
Jesus.
Chud Logic 07.
What the f*** are we looking at? Okay.
Well, okay, do we put music
All right,
on
here,
for
I'll
this?
read it.
Do we put music? Sad music? Yeah.
My name is Lyric. In 2018, Jason Thorhall strung me along for love, money, and sex under the false pretense of a relationship. During this time, I would discover he was married. After confronting him, he would deny this and then block me, bitch. I made a Twitter post about my situation in 2019. Thor turned the public against me by claiming that he was not married, that I doxed him, and that I planned the entire situation. All three statements are blatant lies. Proof of his lies. Thor's defense. Thor and Shay contacted my new partner at the time, playing the victim and convincing them that I was attacking and doxing Thor over a misunderstanding. Thor came to an agreement with my partner, saying he would delete the pirate software side of the post on Twitter and Discord. This would lead to delete my post to save my relationship. But Thor, he left all of his posts up. My only claim is that these events happened, and that Thor has always been a liar and a manipulator since 2019 and before.
Oh, yeah, wait. Bride K goes, I believe her. Her? Well, you think this is a her, do you? Wait, Ash.
He's gay!
I got the photo of the guy here that he put up himself.
Capo 813 for 5 subs.
Let's
and
go.
Sean Slaughter for a sub as well.
Sir, this is not a her, okay? This is not... Yeah, let me all right, so we're going to go through...
She's been putting Brian Dunn to shame.
It really does.
Even, it's like, Brian, like, I thought you were gay. And, like, I'm sorry, bro. I just didn't understand this guy's gayness. This guy's level of gayness.
Here, I'll read this. Or do you want to read it as well? Here, I'll read it because there's a lot to read.
Rhythm of the night.
All
Okay,
right.
go ahead.
When I was 20 years old, Jason Thorhall, aka Pirate Software, age 31 at the time, emotionally abused and manipulated me for his own sexual and financial gain. Thor's actions had a severe impact on my life, causing me to give up being a university student.
Okay, you gave up being a university student. So you gave up on your entire future to digitally cyber with a furry ferret.
Yes.
Am I getting that right?
Jesus
Christ. I think you got what you deserved. I don't think you should have been in any sort of profession that was professional at all. I think that you, you should be exiled from society, actually.
Or just executed. Now the two opinion of Pirate Software so far in this drama. He's a gay furry and deserves capital punishment.
Manchester for a sub.
Let's get some subs. Big support,
No,
guys.
Mr. Manchester sub counts for 10 times a regular sub. It really does.
All right, this website details the interactions, how he manipulated me, and how I was coerced into silence.
I don't like furries, so anything involving a furry, I immediately side against the furry.
Okay, move on. Go.
How was he coerced into silence?
I don't even know.
What sort of what?
How I met Thor. On my YouTube channel, I would upload piano transcriptions of music from video games. Among them, any games such as Undertale, Celeste, and One Shot. February 2018, I would transcribe and publish a track from Thor's game, Heartbound. We started talking shortly after, with the conversations mostly revolving around copyright and content creation. And on August 26, 2018, I would make a large donation of $800 to Thor while he was streaming the development of his game. From that moment onward, Thor suddenly expressed immense romantic interest with me.
What?
He was like,
"Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Give me monies!"
So as soon as he saw that there was money, so he's a gay gold digger? Yes. He's a gold digger! He's gay! He's a gay, furry gold digger. Right. On the next day, Thor will unprovoked initiate erotic roleplay with me. Our love would continue to blossom.
Okay, what are we reading, bud?
Buddy, you
Did I
can't
not
send
tell
for
you?
5 stars.
Did I not tell you this is the shit?
This is something. It is shit. You're right.
That's it. Thank you for the 5 subs. Let's go. Let's keep going. All right,
It's
so
not even straight outside.
I like how he wrote this like it's like a magazine with like bold and large like headlines. The constructing commitment. He started to shower me with affection, praise, and attention, making me feel special and valued. Love bombing. However, and that's like highlighted in red. However, when I would express any reluctance to commit to him and solely him, he would shame me by calling me corrupt or clueless. When I told him I was not interested in a committed relationship, Thor insisted that I change my mind, not taking no for an answer. You know, you could block
just
him.
close the computer.
Yeah, like,
close the laptop, power off the PC. You go outside. What are you talking about?
Okay, among the tactics he employed, he tried to gaslight me into believing that I was already committed to him.
Nero Redwood with the 5. That gas chamber reminds me of the ones they send you through in boot camp in the military, but filled with CS gas. Uh-oh.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
Be
right.
careful, man. Don't challenge the official narrative. And remember, there was no chambers found on any part of the German soil or occupied territory that the actual Allies conquered. The only gas chambers conveniently existed behind Soviet-occupied territory. Remember that. That's it.
By virtue of having no love interest in my life.
Yeah, with wooden doors and escape vents through the bottom of the floors. But those were later filled in, so don't you worry.
After he manipulated me into asking him to date me.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. You know what? I don't understand what that means. We need to break it down. After he manipulated me into asking him to date me. So he didn't manipulate you into asking him out.
Yeah.
He manipulated you into asking him to date you. What the f*** are you talking about?
But this is... Holy.
How about just take responsibility for the fact that you're gay and you were in a weird gay relationship with a piece of shit?
Oh.
What the f***, man?
He was able to convince me to act my part of a committed relationship without being official. Like role-playing commitment by blaming my reluctance, saying no to him several times. Okay, here we go. There's a text here. As long as we don't have any more surprises like this, yes. I'd like a week for things to calm down. We'll get there. Don't worry. TwitchCon meetup. Yikes. By the way, nothing ever happens at TwitchCon.
The hallowed halls of TwitchCon. There was gay ferret furries hooking up in the hallways. Of course.
Yep. Throughout our conversations, he constantly pushed for us to be at
I wonder if that's the year that Dr. Disrespect filmed in the bathroom.
TwitchCon 2018, he'd regularly bring up how nice it would be to see me there and how we would have a lot of fun there, even counting down the days till we meet. We met up in TwitchCon 2018 as planned on October 26th. On the day, we roamed with Shay, his wife, and some streamers. By night, the group went to a bar, but I could not join since I was underage.
Okay.
I think it was like 19 or something.
How underage?
I think it was like 19 or something. Later that night, Thor excused himself from the bar to join me in my hotel room. On the second day, while we were roaming without Thor, Shay mentioned that Thor has a secret wife. Oh, Shay's not the girl then. That Thor had a secret wife, okay? After we went back to Thor's hotel room, I messaged him asking about a wife, which he denied and blamed me for misunderstanding. And Thor refused to talk, and I decided to message Shay about it. And I explained my situation. She was like, okay, blah, blah, blah.
I found another romantic partner. They told my partner that I was coerced to delete my posts. How? Did not delete, instead leaving all its effects on my life. During these events, I was in college double majoring in mechanical engineering and aerospace engineering, and he maintained a 3.9 GPA over your first 4 semesters?
What?
You attended 4 semesters and went into debt for 4 semesters of college, and you ruined all of it over a gay sucking furry ferret?
Yes.
Your GPAs then dropped to 2.76, then 2.57, and after that semester, you dropped out. In April 2019, when you tried to speak out, Thor turned everyone against you, and you thought if you stayed honest that you would at least be given an opportunity to explain. Why do you care so much?
Yeah.
How the f did this ruin your education? There's no explanation on how this actually ruined his education.
Instead, I had people vandalize my Google Doc.
Who cares?
What? How do you vandalize a Google Doc, bro?
First of all, you let it be editable by anyone? What? Say I was appropriating a narrative of real victims and accused me of doxing and attacking Thor? I felt abandoned by everyone. What was once a desire to create free educational content was replaced by feelings of inadequacy and abandonment. I posted less and less, and I stopped making content entirely in 2023. All right, here.
I don't feel bad for you at all. This is actually like Dear Stan. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. I sucked furry at all. The ferrets. God, dude. I can't deal with this shit, dude.
This is crazy. Dear Thor, I know you'll be forced to defend yourself. Because here's this new letter. This is how the website opened, with a Dear Thor letter, okay? I know you'll be forced to defend yourself against this. Just as you did with me. You will plant seeds of doubt into your audience, putting out small tells as if the entire thing, the convoluted fabrication of my own personal gain. Do we have to read this?
No.
Okay. Well,
I don't know if any of this was necessary.
there is a part 2 to it, too.
Oh, my sweet.
All right.
How naive I was in thinking it was just
Here he is.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, by the way, he goes, who is Lyric? This is written in third person because he's writing this, okay? Hi, I'm Lyric. I'm a college... Wait,
was a college student. Completing your undergrad requirements and double majoring in mechanic engineering and aerospace engineering. A full-time student taking 17 credits equal to a minimum of 51 hours total academic engagement per week. Wow. Thousands of hours just fucking wasted.
He's repeated the same thing 800 times. And then here's the who is Thor. Okay, you all know that. I'm talking about his ex-wife and the heartbound thing. Okay, now we're getting into... That's the prologue.
There's more. Surely that's it.
That was just a prologue. You ready?
No.
So here's some text messages. Are you... I had to omit some of these because they were very vile.
What the fuck?
Okay, and I don't think that anyone would want to read. But so Lyric. Now, you know it's funny here because Lyric is playing the victim here and making fun of him, right? Well, Lyric decided to erotic roleplay with other furries on Second Life. All right, so he would go into rooms with men.
I believe it. Yeah, what I've seen. Yeah, what I've seen so far. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
So the gray text here are Thor and the blue are Lyric. Do you want to play Thor or do you want to play Lyric?
Can somebody send 100 subs so we can move to the next segment? Is that possible? Like Casino Tolerator, if you can hear me now. Kitty, if you can hear me now. DJ Ray, if you can hear me now. I'm just gonna go down the whole list. Gun Ranger, if you can hear me now. Silent Once, if you can hear me now. Average Kino Enjoyer, if you can hear me now. Ranger, if you can hear me. Please send subs so I can not do this. Please, it's Feltoning past.
This isn't the ERP. This is the breakup.
This is the Felt 70, buddy. This is like my fucking, like, what are we doing here?
This is the breakup, okay?
Fucking self-feltoning. So we're fucking erotically role-playing
No.
the gay furries, or
there was a little secret for 10 subs.
Left the 0 off. So
let's go.
So in my darkest hour, you're gonna fucking dick tease me like that.
This is not role play. This is the breakup. Don't worry. Okay, you play Thor.
Right.
You play the gray.
So, God damn it! Please, somebody. Like, is anybody gonna save me in this darkest hour trial? Like, it's 2:20 in the morning and I'm being held hostage by Andy Warski. Like,
to read gay furry porn.
I never should have started grifting. I should have just applied at the call center and moved on with my life, man. Little did I know it would all lead to this moment because some fucking gay furry decided to.
Ginkgo for 5 subs. Let's go. Wait.
That's a lot of fucking subs away from what we need.
How about this? Donate subs if you want us to keep reading this.
No.
Saber Wolfcat for a sub. There we go. See?
You're retroactively counting that. That came in before you made that claim.
Let's guys prove to him. Prove you want to hear the back and forth breakup between two furry gay men.
Well, it could be that Saber Wolfcat really did want to hear it based on the name. I'm now gonna really anybody that has an animal in their name is now on.
For a sub. Let's go.
Watch, buddy. They're on watch.
Magic carp for a sub. Let's go.
A carp? Really?
Yep.
Right.
With a big mouth.
We may need to do a purge of the audience.
We have to do a fucking a Freebird segment. No.
I was blinded to this shit before now. But now my eyes have been open to this degeneracy, and I may just not.
That's funny. You were like, there we go. Rocky Burns Bridges for 5. They want to see us keep reading. Let's go. Bob Fishman for a sub. Gamma Blocker for a sub. Let's fucking go. Ashton's just like, what's bad about this Thor thing? It's just stop killing games. Like, this is boring. I'm like, just wait for the segment, and then you'll see. OG Momar for 5 subs. Sub a PPP. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fake a diabetic coma again.
The internet's.
I'm going down. Timber.
Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Okay, so are you?
All right. So are you really that interested? It felt like maybe you found someone else or something.
Yes, I'm interested. I'm sorry. I haven't been super active lately, but it's just because school's been kicking my ass.
And you didn't find anyone else?
Uh-oh.
Weird suspect furry emoji?
To be honest, I've been flirting around. But no, not really found anyone else.
Flirting around?
Yeah, ooh-woo. He wrote ooh-woo.
What you mean?
Like ERP? Say it, Ash?
Well.
Really?
Keep in mind that there's a narrator's, there's a note from the editor here. Keep in mind he's with his wife. Okay, cool. Let's go on. Here we go.
Oh my God. My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why.
Okay, here, I'll read out of
It's all f***ing gay as f***.
You ignored my advances.
You ignored my advances and ERP'd with other dudes. Not much else to say there. To be real, this is fucked up. Like, I have no idea if you even realize how fucked up it is to me. We even have plans to meet up in like a month. This is the reason I don't date people. Can't stop yourself from f***ing around for 5 minutes. I was literally here every night trying to get affection from you while you were f***ing somebody else. Yeah, it fucking is how it is. You replied to me when you could, but you had time to ERP with others.
This is not
Oh my god.
the craziest
Hold on,
furry
back in
shit.
1 second.
Here you go. I don't know
Well,
how
no,
many
it's probably not the craziest furry thing that's out there. I imagine there's some furry stuff that puts this to shame.
that we read here on the show, to be fair. Okay.
Well, I don't think we've ever read any furry stuff on this show.
Well, welcome to Pirate Software.
From Saber Wolf Cafe.
Edge. Don't you find it funny how everyone is talking about stop killing games when I'm like, but this exists.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Here you go. I don't know how many others you think there were. There was one. And I don't think you know how many times I did it. And it was 2.
What the fuck? Neat. Mine's 0 and fucking 0 because I told you I was into you and had mutual plans for you. You to express that in person, man. Pros, yeah. Foundations don't include fucking other people. I super don't trust you after this little side quest. So what do you want? No, like, I don't trust you. You did something really fucking messed up here. You could have just come to me any fucking time and been like, yo, I'm turned on. I'm turned on right now.
It was when you were asleep. To be fair, our sleep schedule was total.
Oh my god. Dude, just kill every single one of these people. If you can even call them that. If you can even call them people.
Do gay people really? Really?
Everyone's typing ooh. Okay. God. God.
Who gives a fuck if I was asleep? Sorry, I would fuck someone else, but you was asleep at the time, so. Well.
Oh, whatever that symbol is. I know it's no excuse, but I was still under the impression that you weren't interested.
No, that's pretty uncool. Especially since you were giving me the cold shoulder every time I tried to get anything sexual going. Wow. Really did not expect that.
I'm sorry. I seriously didn't mean to blow you off or anything.
Blow you off?
You said so.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. You ignored my advances and erotically roleplayed with other dudes. Not much else to say there.
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to ignore you, and I'm sorry if it came off that way.
To be real, this is fucked up. It's the first, correct thing this person to say. Yeah, this whole situation is fucked up. Man, this is why God sent the flood in the days of Noah, man. Like, I have no idea if you even realize how fucked up it is to me.
I don't know. Like I said, I didn't even know if you were interested until recently. Still not an excuse. I'm sorry.
Except I said I was the whole time. Well, literally trying to text fuck you. Well, you ignored me and apparently went after other guys. Text fuck them? How do you text fuck someone? This text fuck me up, I'll tell you that. What the fuck, dude? We even had plans to meet up IRL in like a month. What the? Okay, this guy though, like they didn't meet in real life. Like this whole relationship is a fraud and a fucking like sham.
Yeah.
Okay? They're gonna meet up in real life, but there's like an expectation of exclusivity amongst homosexual men who are infamous for being very non-monogamous.
Yeah.
Like what's even? Oh, God. Okay.
I still want to go.
You don't seem to be getting it. You don't understand. You understand? This way we got remains defeated for 5 subs.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jesus
Fuck this
Christ,
bend
dude.
over all tight. Can you type with diameter, my friend?
I do understand. I just don't know what to say except I'm sorry.
What do you understand then? Are you gonna clean up my piss bottles, furry ferret?
Or if I had known you were like seriously into me, I would have not done that. Trust me. I understand that you feel let on that I abandoned you without telling you.
This is the reason I don't date people. Can't stop fucking around for 5 minutes. I was literally here every night trying to get affection from you while you were fucking somebody else. For sake, what an absolute asshole thing to do.
Thor, that's seriously not how it is. I replied to you when I could. Seriously, I did.
Yeah, it fucking is how it is. The ultimate code. You replied to me when you could, but you had time to erotic roleplay with others? You think I'm a moron or something? Come the fuck on.
I don't know how many. Oh, wait. Did we read this?
It seems
Yeah,
to
we
be-
read it.
Okay,
Yeah,
thankfully it's mercifully over. Yeah, okay, we read that.
Yeah, read that one.
Yeah, we definitely read that one.
All right.
Definitely read that one.
You had time to fuck someone twice in your own words. Wait, seriously, dude, in the future, if you have a love interest, don't do this. Mad retarded. Even Ice King knows you f***ed up.
Who the f*** is Ice King?
Ice King.
Oh, right. Yeah, Ice King.
You know, it's just Ice King. You could have just
Get it. They're gay.
wait. We just did on Voice recently some gay stuff. More gay stuff.
How many fucking DMs are there?
More gay stuff. By the way, I only put 1/4 of them. All right. It's an impulse, and that's it. So there was a lot
Let's
more.
get some subs right now. No, like right now. Subs. Let's go.
Yeah, subs.
Subs.
So that is just the surface level of what pirate software, of what I brought to the table. There's a lot more. Well, obviously we have to keep this under 5 hours, right? This segment, plus it's a little bit whoa buddy. Well, thoughts?
A little bit whoa buddy. That was the whoa buddiest whoa that ever fucking buddied on this program. Of course, he's like, I know what I'll do for a segment. Let's erotically roleplay as gay furries.
Casino.
Not even once, bro. Maybe we'll watch this tomorrow. Ethan Ralph felted by teenage Mexican escort. That's a wild title, bro. That's a wild title. Jeez. Has this, I doubt it. Oh, shit, it always autofills. Fuck off. Nope. Alright, he has done nothing. Shocking. Not really, but... Is there anything, doom scrolling will bring up? Now stream's ending? I got a little more time. I've got a little more time. Crap gamer? Has he... I don't know. The problem with crap gamer is you can't really find, like, normal videos to watch unless something big has happened that particular day. That's the issue with crap, is, like, all of his videos are, as the name suggests, crap. Like, they're just the smallest shit ever. Need to see DSP chimping out? Where? I saw something about DSP, but let's just try Wait, really?
I want you to understand something. This literally is a situation where I'm in
He
dire...
calls his viewers broke bums for having a 9-to-5 job and not being able to afford us. Well, if the shoe fits, you know?
financial straits. And if this stands where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are going to go default. I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy. I'm going to lose everything.
Do I think I'll be doing this in my 50s and 60s? Yes, I will be doing this. I'll be doing what I love for a living until I die or I choose.
You're not choosing. You're not choosing
All right,
to do
awesome.
anything.
Thanks, nigga.
You
All right.
have to. You're a fucking wage slave for the rest of your life, bitch. You don't have any money. You're a broke, bankrupt joke with a mobile game and alcohol addiction. And a fat wife who needs to eat 4 times at least a day. Let's see. Femtangle with the 5 wanted to ask your opinion on the Trump administration not putting out the Epstein list. Let's see. My opinion, I think it was destroyed. So, yeah, that's the thing, is I would be highly hesitant to think that it survived 4 years of the Biden administration, for one. And two, you know, like Trump has suggested, it's been sabotaged or, you know, basically, you know, let's just say, created by the people in Biden's, like, intelligence community, like John Brennan, for example. So, I don't know. I'd be very hesitant to believe that there is even a list at this point. I mean, for 4 years, they had access to that stuff. Does anyone really think that they just left it sitting there untouched? I don't know. So, at the end of the day, I don't think we'll ever get clear answers on it, to be honest. You know, too much time has passed. But I guess time will tell. Who knows?
to hang it up. It's that simple. It's just that simple.
Because that Ghislaine Maxwell woman's still alive, so theoretically she could come out and say stuff, but can you actually trust it is the question.
I have the power to control my own destiny, and I wield it here in my clenched fist. You understand?
And as you can see, there's been some changes around here. I took the air conditioner out of the window to get some fresh air.
Here, let me see real quick. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, do you have to have an account? Let's see. I was gonna find Trump's truth post. Could, but nobody has the image. Let's see. Here it is. Oh, it's like super fucking blurry. God damn it, bro. I fucking hate the internet. Everything is just in shit quality. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. Reddit moment. Alright. There we are. So, we'll just read it real quick. What's going on, my boys, and in some cases, gals? I've seen a bunch of people memeing that. They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's doing a fantastic job. We are on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration. The talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who conned the world with Russia hoax, 51 intelligence agencies, laptop from hell, and more? They created the Epstein files just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me, and now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein? See, this is the thing. They didn't. This is the part. There's no fucking way that 4 years went by and they didn't do anything to this stuff. It's just beyond naive. If there was anything in there, they could have hurt the mag. Okay, well, it's not the whole thing. Shit. Fuck. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck you, Reddit. Truth Social. Leave it to a Redditor who can't fucking screenshot something properly. Is this it? No. Oh, here we go. There we go. Why didn't they use it? They have given up on the JFK or Martin Luther King files, no matter how much success we have had securing the border, reporting criminals, fixing the economy, blah, 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 blah. It's never enough for some people. We are about to achieve more in 6 months than the other administration has in over 100 years. We have so much more to do. We are saving our country and making America great again, which will continue to be a complete priority. The left is imploding. Kash Patel and the FBI will be focused on investigating voter fraud, political corruption, Act Blue, the rigged, stolen election of 2020, and arresting thugs and criminals instead of spending months after month looking at a nothing with the same old radical left-inspired document on Jeffrey Epstein. Let Pam Bondi do her job. She's great. The 2020 election was rigged and stolen, and they tried to do the same in 2024. That's what she is doing as AG and much more. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Now it's the hottest country anywhere in the world. Let's keep it that way and not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for attention. Okay, so yeah. That's basically my understanding, is this part. I actually 100% believe. There's no fucking way the Biden administration didn't touch that shit for 4 years. Like, really? I don't know. At the end of the day, it's not really an issue I care that deeply about. You know, as long as the deportations and taxes are good, then I don't know. He would just say they destroyed it then? That's what he did say. Is that it's created. It's a created document. It didn't exist. It was created by these people. It was created by Comey, Brennan, and the Biden administration. So he's saying it's like the same thing as the fucking 51 intelligence agencies report, the Russia hoax, you know, the laptop thing that didn't exist, you know, the Steele dossier, all that type of stuff that was literally just fake. That the intelligence agency, you know, drummed up. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll probably never know. The only chance we'll have of knowing is if Maxwell or whatever comes out and testifies, I guess. So, I don't know. I mean, the other reality is, too, is like, let's say the Israelis are behind it, which probably 99% chance they are. You know, what if the deal was, like, you stop this shit with Iran and you stop this shit with the fucking Gaza shit, and Trump's using it as leverage to get what he wants to not release it. So there's also that possibility, too, which, again, I wouldn't release it if I was Trump. I would use it and leverage it to get what I want out of people. The minute edited out of prison, apparently it's some issue with the camera system where every hour, or no, not every hour, every night at like 11:59 it just shuts off for a minute to reset the film. Apparently. I don't know. I don't know anything about security cameras. So I'd allow pedos to roam free. They already are, bro. Do you really think Epstein's the only show in town? You don't think as soon as Epstein got caught, 3 more didn't pop up? Bad shit always happens, dude. It doesn't magically just go away because they catch one person doing something. So... Why do you think they're letting illegals in with all... Yeah, the 300,000 kids that went missing, so... I don't know. The thing is, you know, it's one of those things that we'll probably never get the answer on, so... There's no point in, like, spurging out over it personally. You know, it's one of those things that'll drive you crazy if you focus on too much. It's quite literally out of your control. And probably out of most people's control, even at the highest ranks in government. So that's the thing. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Safe to say the 2020 election
awesome.
stolen.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
81 million voted for Biden. 75 voted for Camel Toe. Almost 8 million people didn't vote for her, but stopped noticing patterns. Well, it's basically admitted that the Chinese stole the election. You know, first they released COVID to stop Trump, and then we found out that they were making fake mail-in ballots. Shocking! Who would have guessed? Never would have seen that coming. You know, 300,000 mail-in ballots that immediately turn into into fucking Biden votes with 0 going to Trump. That's statistically impossible. You know, it's like that old thing. It's like you flip a coin, you know, 3 million times, and 52% of the time it lands on heads. Then you flip the coin 300,000 more times, and it doesn't get a single heads after that. It's like, yeah. Impossible. Literally impossible. There's not a single chance in hell that 300,000 people voted and not a single one of those people voted for Trump. That is quite literally impossible. You're fat and gay. You can't handle all these. So, nice try. Get that little penis out of here, boy. I need some dick. China found out and fucked their factory manufacturing with taxes. Yeah, dude. Never mind. I'm not going to say it because it might get me in trouble. But it'd be a shame if Beijing joined Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Yeah, exactly. That's the other aspect, too, is, like, how deep does it go? Like, is the CIA and, you know, Mossad, like, propping up people like Epstein? And then, you know, you have the whole morality debate of people openly revolting against the government. I don't know, bro. Yeah, there's all that, too.
Air tonight. Hopefully, this will help alleviate my allergies moving forward now that it is cool enough to finally do so and not have to worry about having the air conditioner blasting constantly. Let's talk about the schedule. Tomorrow morning, 10:45 a.m. Pacific time.
I absolutely refuse to do anything until we get one sub. Why is my shirt crooked? Until we get one sub on Kick, I'm not going to do anything.
Oh, my God.
In fact, you know what? My shirt really is crooked. Like, it's bothering me. What is going on with this shirt?
Oh, my God.
Today. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to relax. Stick my feet up here. All right? And go. Oh, it's relaxing, actually. I put my legs up. Oh, this is nice. I should do this more often. This is very comfortable. Waiting for a singular sub. One sub is all it will take. And then we can get back to our usual routine. But we got to get something going on Kick over here. I don't know what's going on. How many viewers do I have on Kick right now? 83? We got 83 of you sitting there with your thumb stuck up your buttholes? 83 viewers.
Oh, is that why DSP started wearing those shirts? To hide his man tits? Really?
Comparing to that, we have 231 YouTube viewers. So
oh my God. Is that actually true?
3 times as many on YouTube than on Kick, but they've got 100% of the support. The YouTube viewers deserve some love this morning. I want to say thank you to the YouTube viewers this morning. In fact, I'm going to give you applause. Thank you to YouTube for being nice to me, for supporting me, for liking the content, and for being here for me when I need you. You guys are awesome. Seriously, I actually legit appreciate that. Many of us are struggling financially, says Michelle Soguchi. So get a job.
Michelle Soguchi. Hell yeah. Shout out to Michelle.
Yeah. Many of us are struggling financially, says Michelle Soguchi. So get a job.
That's fucking rich. That's absolutely fucking rich coming from him. Holy fuck, bro. I'm a professional content creator. I beg for money for a living. Holy shit, dude. God damn. Bro. Oh my God.
Usually, when you're struggling financially, is what you do is you seek employment. You go out, you...
Oh my God. Please tell me this is irony. Holy fuck.
Do some work, and in exchange for the work, you receive financial compensation. Then you can spend said compensation on whatever you want. Like a song. So many people right now want me to...
Holy fuck. Dude, there's no way. Holy shit. Dude, there's no fucking way he's that unself-aware.
Throwing the towel. They're like, Phil, contract negotiation with Machino, you're making less money. Problems with the channel, false copyright strikes, all the negativity on your videos. Give up. Go get a job. Go get a 9-to-5 job that barely pays your bills and give up on YouTube.
They're hate watching. Why would they contribute? I mean, in a lot of cases, you're right. Again, we're not dumb. We know that a lot of the people who sit there in the Kick chat are the holdovers from the Kino Casino baloney arc, right? We know this. Some of them are not. Some of them are legit fans and fun people, and some are just toxic dicks. And they sit there and they think that they're actually, you know, doing something. I don't know what they think they're doing. You know, I don't get it. The best part about it is these people still don't understand it. Like this person who says, begging for money while telling people to get a job is true art. What I do is called entertainment, genius. I entertain an audience for free, but then I ask for compensation and I receive...
Not in the way that you think.
...said compensation. It's work. And in fact, there is an art to it. There is. That's why not everyone can do it. Get it? That's why so many people try to do it and fail. Because they don't have it. They don't have the charisma. They don't have the...
That's right, dude. We all wish we could be as charismatic as DSP, bro.
The focus. They don't have the drive. They don't...
Griffin's going to be DSP in 15 years after his Pokemon Atifa and Aerith cards get on fire and he's 300k in debt from... Well, dude. I can't be in debt for something I didn't go into debt for when I bought them. So if all my Pokemon cards burn to a crisp, I wouldn't have any debt. I mean, I would lose out on being able to sell them, but I'm not in debt. I have no debt. So, if I went and rebought everything, maybe, but even then, I don't have any debt.
Don't have the skill, they can't enunciate, they can't talk, they can't interact, they can't do it. If anyone could do it, why wouldn't everyone be doing it?
You're a grown-ass man asking your audience of wheelchairs for
Oh my
money,
god.
bro.
Alright, here we
It's
go.
a fucking job.
Here we go.
You've been begging. You always got some sort of.
Blah 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 blah. Okay.
Griff starts begging after Prismatic Evolutions gets... I don't like Prismatic Evolutions. I think it's lame.
What an idiot. He still thinks that you can hear him, too.
Exactly. It's work. You need talent. You need skill. You need all those things to be successful, just like any other job. And the truth is, I don't have to answer to anyone. I don't have a boss that yells at me and me, but I'm doing things wrong. I'm my own boss. So I'm a step above people who have to work the 9 to 5.
Holier than thou. I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5, and I bust my ass at my job, and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home, see? I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Hate to break it to you. On this planet, not one single human is more or less important than the other humans, okay? I don't care how rich you are, how prominent you are, how famous or not famous you are. Everyone's the same. Everyone has a right to success, and everyone has a right to do what they want to do.
And by the way, I am not crapping on people who have to work the 9 to 5. I was there for a very long time, right? I don't.
Yes, you are. Yes, you fucking are. Go get a job so you can buy me a sub because, you know, I'm so important. It's just... goddamn, man.
I had a job since I was 15 years old. I wasn't even legally able to be employed, and I had a job where I was getting paid under the table to make my own money so that I could pay for things myself. And I had a job since I was 15 all the way until I was laid off from my job at the helicopter company in 2010. And then I started work for myself. I started my own company. And now here I am, 15 years later.
My own company. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a really way to fucking embellish. Yeah, I started my own company, guys. It's called E-Beggars Are Us. Like, how the fuck? Really? You started a company. No, you started working for fucking royalties on YouTube, bitch. You're not a company. You don't produce a product. You beg for money from an audience that, you know, for the most part, absolutely fucking hates you.
Successful. This is not begging. This is called self-employment.
No, it's called begging. Is the fucking guy on the street corner a fucking beggar? Yes, he is. There's no difference to what you do versus him. You know, he's playing a guitar out there with a fucking bucket in front of him asking for donations. You're sitting here playing kids games asking for donations on the internet. It's the exact same fucking thing. Only the guy playing the guitar is not actually saying, please give me money, I can't afford my bills, please. No, he's actually doing something.
Credible moron.
That's not begging. That's business.
I have my own company.
Or...
that's not begging. That's advertisement.
That's legally registered. I pay taxes. I do everything like anyone who has their own company. Just because it's a business model you don't like because you're jealous doesn't mean that it's not a business. It just means you're a broke bum who's jealous that I'm successful and you're not. Look in the mirror. See that? That's the most jealous person on the planet, or else you wouldn't be in my chat typing like that. Now go get a fucking job and leave me alone.
Dude, nobody's jealous of you. People just think you're fucking pathetic. Like, I'm not jealous of Phil. I make more money than him. Way more. What the fuck is there to be jealous over? You're just pitiful, bro. You're pitiful.
Did I participate in Small Business Saturday? I am Small Business Saturday. I am a small business.
This is a great clip.
I am the small business on Small Business Saturday. I'm working. So I didn't spend any money on small businesses. I am the small business. You guys who contributed today, you contributed to Small Business Saturday.
Holy shit. Yes, because keep in mind, anyone who has a sponsorship and has a referral link, anyone who pushes a product, anyone who has any way that you can contribute, a Patreon, a GoFundMe, oh, look, a PayPal for tips, anyone who does that, they don't have a job, right? They don't have a job. No, they're not employed. Well, I hate to tell you this, the feds think I'm employed. The feds say that I have a legally registered business that I pay taxes on. So if the feds say I am, that's good enough for me, all right? That's all I know.
I was more focused at that time at just getting through normal streams than worrying about sub goals and the like. The other thing is, this is being quite honest, Financially, with everything going on with me, this month I really, really need the support with tips. If I don't raise enough money by the end of this month to have my taxes filed, I am in serious trouble with the feds, all right? Like, being honest here. So, I would rather say, okay, forego the sub goal this month. It is what it is. If we don't get a ton of subs this month, what can I say?
Oh my god. Jeez. Alright, we'll watch this last one.
I want you to understand something. This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands, where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before.
Griffin, do you think the DSP Eternal Saga will end rope maxing or him begging in the I think he'll be begging in the 60s, honestly. I think he's, you know, as fucked up as this sounds, I think he's waiting for his parents to die so he can inherit their money.
Starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are going to go.
I think that's his out from all of this.
I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy. I'm going to lose everything.
The first show in over a freaking week. And that's like unprecedented around here, right? Like usually I'm here, if I'm going to have a couple days off, you know, it's not that big of a deal and we work it into the schedule. But as everyone knows, I'm sure, things didn't go that way this last week. All right. And to be quite frank with you, all right, this was no party. This was no, how can I say, vacation. As much as I wish that I could have come back today and said, hey, everyone, guess what? Great stuff. I finally took an amazing honeymoon or whatever. Sadly, that's not the case. As they say, sometimes things creep up on you. You know, kind of like out of nowhere, they sneak up on you and they, you know, it's kind of like, you know, you're at the mall and a weirdo no-life detractor starts filming you with their camera, or like you're at the gas station just trying to like fill up your gas and some weirdo is like creeping around the pump trying to take a picture of you. Maybe you've never experienced that, but I have. And in this case, they creeped up so hard, I got bit in the butt. And I had to deal with some personal stuff this last week, all right? And as much as I would have loved to be here with all of you, because I would have, sometimes you just got to take time away, which is what I had to do. It wasn't planned, it wasn't scheduled, and I had absolutely no idea how long it was going to take. So it wasn't even like I could say something in the middle of the week and be like, okay, I'll be back by so-and-so or whatever. It wasn't like that at all. So because of that, it was up in the air. And I had people contacting me from all over the internet. I'll tell you that. Like people who are longtime fans, people who are actually detractors, people who I've had some association with, who I've worked with, reaching out and saying, hey, you know, I just hope everything's well or whatever. And I do appreciate that, but I want everyone to understand the reason that I really didn't respond to anyone is because I was in the thick of shit. And I had to deal with the shit when I was in it. Let's get some support. Let's get our first super chat. Let's get our first tip. Let's get our first membership.
Give me money. Give me money. Open your wallet.
What is going on? Let's
give
get
me
some
all of your
rolling
monies
right now. Come on. Let's do some shout outs and let's talk. Let's chill. Let's chat.
yeah,
let's figure this
dude.
out. All right? Because I don't know what I'm doing this week, quite frankly. I have no idea what we're doing. All right? Let's go. Money, 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 man. We got a bunch of thumbs down. Already people are complaining. I've been back for 12 minutes. 12 minutes and people are already complaining on Kick. How about this? How about you kiss my fucking ass and stop being whiny like you are and just sit back and shut the fuck up because you're on my stream, bitches. And
Give
I'm
me
back,
money.
and I'm in large and I'm in charge and you can fucking deal with it. You can shut those thumbs down and you can go like this right up your fucking. That's how much I care about you.
Oh my
All right.
god.
If anyone does want to actually live rebroadcast me and does not want to actually suffer legal ramifications down the line, because if you don't get permission from me, you will, you can contact me and we can talk about it. Maybe we can work out a licensing fee where I say you can live rebroadcast me on a daily basis as long as there's a contribution or an agreement or something in place. Because if you're going to use my content live before I have a chance to even get it on the internet and monetize it, then I need to receive compensation for that. So if you're someone who regularly does that and you don't want to get sued into oblivion down the line, you should probably contact me now and work something out, okay? If you don't, I'm going to sue you into oblivion somewhere down the line and I'm going to own everything that you own. Oh, Jesus Christ, it fucking scared me. That legit scared me. I'm well aware that so many people...
Bro, the damages Phil would even get from that are like minuscule, if even any at all. He would spend more in legal fees to win the case than he would ever possibly get.
On the internet stalk me, and again, because the only reason they have content is because they steal mine. If I'm not here, they go crazy trying to stalk me and figure out what I've been up to and where I am and all of that. I am pleased to say, very pleased to say, they have absolutely no clue what I've been doing. Zero. And let me tell you, I had to learn from so many different things of my past that have happened, right? Things where I never fathomed that these idiots would get information or you know what I'm saying, or pry into my personal stuff. They were not able to do so this time. For the first time probably ever. Right? That's amazing. You know,
yeah, Raw Phil might get in trouble, but it depends on if he's even in the US. I don't know.
I ever think that because I went through a bankruptcy that this was going to result in me having years of harassment, identity theft, money stolen, bank accounts, you know, being accessed from unauthorized parties and all kinds of shit? Of course I didn't. Of course I never thought that would happen, but it did. Right? So learning, you know, from all of that, I 100% kept my lips zipped. And it worked, all right? So I hope that you guys understand. I want you to understand something. So there's a lot of great things in my life as a result of this. But at the same time, because this nonstop leeching, this sucking parasites on me, they're relying on me when I'm not here, you know that they're going to go crazy. So I hope you have to understand why I couldn't say anything at all.
Yeah, Phil's not going to pay for an international lawyer, so he's probably fine.
I had to keep my lips zipped completely, 100%. God forbid I let something slip that then they would be able to find stuff out. They would try to ruin my life, mess with me and everything around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about it. If they knew that I wasn't going to be streaming this week, they would have been fucking with me nonstop, right? They would have tried a million different stupid things. And not to say that they didn't. There were a few things that were attempted, but because I kept my lips zipped, they were completely unsuccessful.
I'm experienced. Oh, yeah.
The thing is, you might say, well, are you going to tell us everything that happened this week? No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you why. Because it's my life. And I have a right to privacy. I have a right to have a private life. But just because I share a public face to you every day on a stream where I make content and we play games and we hang out does not mean that I also owe you an explanation for everything else that goes on in my private life. I can wholeheartedly tell you that what I've been dealing with over the last week has nothing to do with this stream, has nothing to do with my content, has nothing to do with this business, has nothing to do with our interactions, nothing. Zero. Therefore, I don't have to tell you anything, nor should I be expected to, nor should there be a demand for that. I have a right to have my own life. And I hope that many of you will understand that. If you don't, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that you seek counseling soon. Because if you actually think that because someone on the internet streams, that they owe you full transparency of everything that they ever have done, you are actually mentally deficient from being
divorce. Woo! I doubt it, bro. Dude, the thing is Kat is, you know, I think close to 40, is like mentally deficient. Like she has Asperger's. She works part-time, is morbidly obese, and, you know, probably doesn't have any money. So Phil, you know, provides a house, food, and I guess other necessities.
Normal human, and you need to go speak to a professional for...
At a certain point with women, marriage becomes completely transactional. So...
help right now. And I'm speaking directly to my detractors right now. You're all mentally fucking deficient, and you do need to seek help because, number one, you're breaking the law, and number two, you're ruining your life and the lives of everyone around you with your actions. You're sick. You're toxic people.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic?
And I know that you would have probably tried to hurt me and or everyone around me if I had given any information out at all about what I've been up to this last week. Because the thing is, these idiots also would say, let's say, for example, I decided to tell you some information about what I've been up to. You know what would happen immediately? Oh, he's looking for a sob story so that people will come and support him because of this. What? He is a horrible person because he's using this as ammo to try to raise money. No, I'm not. Not at all. I'm not going to tell you a single thing about what happened because it has nothing to do with this. You're coming here, you're hanging out with me, you're enjoying the content, support it by all means. And that's what people have been doing. That's what's actually angering people. That unlike previous where, you know, there was a few months there where I was getting tons of support because I was associated with another group. Well, I'm not associated with that group anymore, but I'm still making the same amount. And that's driving people nuts. They can't take that because, wait a minute, he's earning a good living on his own merits, but we were always of the impression, our narrative was always that he couldn't do that. So how is it possible? Right? Because people actually like the content.
Just listening to Phil for more than 10 minutes makes you want to fucking hate him. Genuinely. It's amazing. Like, it's a talent. Genuinely.
Because people like me.
Sure. What the fuck?
Unlike you. Because when I was gone, your content was dead. No one cared about you when I was gone because they're not watching for you. They're watching for me. Don't you get it, Leech? Don't you get it?
That is true.
Parasite? I'm the content. That's why I'm entitled to everything you get out of it. And I will have it someday. I'm sorry that I can't come back on this stream and just unload on you guys and be like, here's what's been going on and blah, blah, blah. I can't. Because immediately, number one, it would be, see, Phil's looking for sympathy. And number two, it would be, oh, so now let's do everything we possibly can to ruin his life and everyone else's life and everything around us, right? It would. That's how they are. They're mentally ill people. These are not normal thinking people. They're broken in the head. I would go as far to say they're all of the like mind, and they reached out to each other and found themselves on the internet because they're so broken. They had to find other people that were broken to feel normal. And they've actually created this community of mentally deficient, ill people. That's not good at all, because that's how cults begin. Do you understand? How do you think the people who drink the Kool-Aid, how that started?
Yeah, he has no funnel to his content whatsoever. He needs the troll channels. Because the only reason people even know who he is anymore is because of all the people shitting on him. And every once in a while, 5 or 10 people that, you know, see the troll content like, oh, I don't think he's that bad. They go and then they get fucking finessed out of their money. Then they get cycled out. Then the next group comes in. He needs that, like, revolving door of retards to extract cash from, like a PWR type.
Because they were all fucking nuts and they all found each other. And that's how these people operate now. They do it anonymously on the internet. It's dangerous shit. So that's why I literally can't tell you a word about any of what really has gone down, because undoubtedly harassment would begin on all fronts. And so therefore, you're never going to know what I was doing. All of the guesses have been wrong completely, which I'm happy about. Trust me, because I was nervous this week with not saying a word and keeping my mouth shut that possibly there was going to be harassment or someone would figure out something. Luckily, nobody did. Thankfully, thank God. And it's all over now, and now we can try to get back to normalcy.
Give me monies.
If you don't understand that someone who is an internet content creator has a right to privacy, a right to keep things private, a right to not be transparent about everything in their private life that has nothing to do with their content. If you don't understand...
Okay, Phil, you fucking idiot. He's so dumb, bro. Like, prime example, guys. I said, yeah, I won't be streaming on Saturday night. I got some shit to do. Did I say where I was going? Did I go on a long fucking diatribe about where I'm going or why I can't tell anyone? I just said, no, I won't be here Saturday. I'll be back Sunday night. That's it. Like, that's all you have to say. You just say, yeah, I won't be here. You know, I'll be back. I got some personal stuff I got to take care of, and I'll be back on this day. Have a good week, everybody. The end. Went to another Final Fantasy show? No, it wasn't that. No, I don't think they're... Are they even doing those still? I think it's done.
Understand that separation and that right, please move on and don't watch my content anymore. You're not welcome here. People who are obsessed and think they are crazily demanding of things, you're entitled to nothing. You get what I give you.
Nah, but I already told y'all earlier, I went to go sell some Pokemon stuff, so... Later this week, I'm going to sell some more stuff, too, but I don't think I have to travel for that. So, yeah.
You like it, that's it. That's not an unreasonable demand. Any normal person would say that makes sense. But if you can't get that in your head, if your head doesn't click and say, okay, that makes sense. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm entitled. Goodbye. I don't want you here. You're not entitled. You need to move on and get some help. Maybe there's other creators who like that kind of behavior. Not me. And again, if anything, this last week has completely 100% proven and corroborated everything I've said about the vortex around me. I'm not involved with it, but they are all directly dependent.
You stole all my cards? Well, that's interesting, because I sold a pretty good portion of my unnecessary shit this weekend, so I don't know how that would work.
On me. Without me, they dry up in the hot...
Unless you raided the PSA vault, then maybe.
Sun, like a weed with no water. They have absolutely nothing to do. They become irrelevant. Get it? And the fact that they are
fake news, I got a stack of $8,000 in $100 bills that says otherwise. But keep dreaming, you generation. You're not as good as you think you are. Unless you stole them from the guy I sold them to. But any lol cow milk is best consumed after the fact. The core milkers are the lowest beings.
Relevant without stealing my content.
Take a picture of it? Why? It's kind of hard to capture a stack of cash, but here, I'll hold it up against Phil. The lighting's fucked up. There we go. It's kind of hard to capture the amount, but you'll just have to take my word for it. I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie. If anything, saying, "Oh, I have so much money," like it's bad for business. Oh shit, dude, fucking piece of shit camera. There we go. That should work now. Yeah, I can't fan it out properly, but you'll, again, just have to take my word for it. I've got $8,000 in hundreds, and then about $700 in tens and twenties. There you go. But hold on, let's see. Gmail. Wow, it looks like nothing in the picture. Okay, yeah. It looks like nothing. It's hard to tell because I couldn't fan it out properly and get it all in frame. But yeah, these two parts are pretty thick. But there you go. No Monopoly money here? Yeah, no. There you go. I sold like 40 cards, so yeah. I sold 40 slabs that I had. And then some raw cards as well. And I got a little over 8,000 bucks. But later this week I'm selling some packs and sealed boxes. So, there you go.
Proves in a court of law that I own their content.
Bruh. Yup. Well, the thing is, you know, Homology's in Honduras, I think. So, good luck with that one. Good luck with that one. Phil's not going to hire a Honduran lawyer. Yeah. One final salute to say goodbye. Time to start saving in cash so I can brag. Yeah, honestly, I like having the cash because I don't want to spend it. I hate spending cash once I have it, so I'm probably going to kvetch over it. I don't even know what that word means. It just sounds Jewish. You can lose your virginity quick with that kind of cash. I don't want to get butt fucked. I think people overseas can be extradited. No, yeah, that's not going to happen for a civil lawsuit, dude. They only extradite people for, like, severe criminal charges. And they have to be committed in the U.S. So, yeah. Yeah, the re-uploads might actually get demonetized because of the new YouTube policy, but I don't know. Maybe if they're transformed enough, it won't matter, but yeah, they said they're going after clip channels. So we'll see. I don't know how that's going to work. I'd buy gold bars with AK and K. You're not really getting you get a little gold chip, like 2 ounces maybe, right? 2 ounces of gold. Griffin, spend that money to hire a full-time escort to act like your girlfriend. Make sure she's blonde, blue eyes, Aryan, that looks like Aerith. Oh my god.
Aerith isn't blonde and she doesn't have blue eyes, dude, so
no thanks. Yeah, he edits it and breaks it up, so I think he should be alright, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know how strict they're going to be is the question. That's the question. So with anything YouTube, you never know. No, it's one of those clickbait ones. It's like literally the first frame. Watch. Here. If I can use the... It's usually either the first or the last frame. Yeah, see? It's just a frame that they stick on the end so they can pick it as the thumbnail. That's it. Some classic YouTube clickbait where people used to put big titties in every single thumbnail. Like some chick in a bikini with massive knockers. Like Kate Upton, for example. And that would be like Call of Duty YouTube videos like best ACR class in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And it's like a pair of tits with a gun. It's like, bro, what the fuck? But yeah. Alright, guys. I need to go ahead and hop off. It's 6:35 for me, so... I'm gonna go to the gym, and then, I guess, get ready for work, dude. But anyway, have a wonderful Monday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.